Sorry, guys. It sucks because again, you're in a position where you have to restart. Okay, good. So we're almost there. I'm gonna have enough to do everything except for the runes. But at the same time, I got one. Shagfen. Look at the damage we're doing. They're very similar weapon. Dark Chamber entrance. How do you know about that? What I have to do is look at this. This is an 8 to the 944. So now what I have to do is I have to check out if I have a file with 8 to the 4. I don't know if I have the space. Good. Okay. Good. 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 Okay. We're good enough. Okay. That's good. We got 4440. Now we have the newly improved axe. Look at this. This is great, dude. How did I miss? How did I miss? Fuck you, dude. We were doing so much more damage, so that's good. Mmm. Mm. Not to give up. Book and Jupiter is actually pretty good. No, nobody will. It's all scripted though. You see, this is way easier though. What? Dude, I'm dead. Why do you give me the cutscene? Mm, 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 mm. Okay. Out. Boosh. Who's fighting negation the most? This could be the one, guys. This could be the one. Now the problem is, if Mesmer Fire is his own thing, none of the thing that we're changing is gonna affect anything at all. You're a sucker, dude. You didn't though. You didn't. You didn't. You're a sucker. You got the cutscene. Yeah. I mean, of course. You're a dumbass. $50. Okay. Mm 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 mm. Such was the way to go. Sunship versus. Oh my god, you're such a pain in the ass. I hope you mess up, bro. Bro, you're a sucker. Mm 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 mm. The Fire Breath is actually pretty nice. The problem is the fire is a way to heal it, so. Then you're gonna be bothered. What the fuck? Mm-mm. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. This is sucky, dude. I like the way I look. Look at the way I look. I look good, dude. I wouldn't wear this the whole game, but for a while, I mean, it's good. Weirdly speaking. Oh, never mind. This is humongous. It's letting me heal, dumbass. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, huh? So God, it's like you're healing or something. You could have thrown me out. I think you can. Eight thousand, baby. Nice. Yeesh. Thank God for Juba in the morning. Bro, what the fuck? Got eight left. I got lucky. Yeesh. At least we got. I might get it this one. What the hell hit me? A bit too early. A bit too early. Yeah. Ooh. I got him. I got him. Mud America. That was really tough. Guys, this took me 45 minutes. Holy, that was tough. I might be able to put on the full freaking armor. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. But now I don't remember what I had. What did I have, guys? Okay, yeah, I remember. I don't really use it. That was humongous. 56, 55. Whoa. Holy shit, that was tough. 45 minutes. We put back the whole armor because I wasn't sure if I had, and then we look for what I have, and I trade it because the other one I'm not really using, but these are huge. And I can equip all of this is amazing. Now we're talking to Orncent. What's up?
I see, comrade in arms, upon his end. Did you see Mesmer's face?
Yep.
How sublime. A very tangle of snakes. To think he dared call us savages. when he himself was most base of all.
What? What a good quest.
To say the least, I am to you indebted, yet unquenched remains my thirst for revenge. The death of Mesmer was merely the start. Now comes the piper to collect from Marika her offspring and all the Erdtree's denizens in vengeance for the flames. My blade I wield, if Michaela's redemption soothes the ache that throbs within, demanding blessed vengeance, and I wish not to be by him redeemed. If Michaela's redemption soothes the ache that throbs.
What's insane here? What's insane is at first this is a direct affront to Mesmer himself, right? This is a direct affront. However, there's an however. Now, however is actually quite important. Wait a second. I'm going to go here. We learned that America, Michaela, sorry, Michaela is not a good person, so you don't really care. Now the question is, how do I reach the other guy? 'Cause what I wanted to do, I wanted to do this. But first of all, I think I'm gonna do Needle Knight Michaela. No, oh my god, I'm so tired. Needle Knight, I'm not tired for reals, and I'm tired emotionally. Like this was really tough. This was really tough. Um, okay, let's put it like that. Oh, I forgot to log out. That's a bit of a problem. Not a big deal, but still. Um, do 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 do. I think it's over here. I know it's where we have on the ground the lake. Aha. This is here. History. And it's gonna be what? It's gonna be traversal map. Because I need to get to the ancient ruin of Rao. I want to tell them that I felt um, mesmerized. So that's gonna be super nice. Oh, oh, 40. Oh,
Sans is no longer a mortal danger. With his grudge against Sir Messmer settled, his blade is bent by madness. Wherever he goes, he won't last long. I needn't bother with him. Unruly emotions only lead to misfortune. All the more reason we need someone like Mikula the Kind.
okay.
I know I shouldn't let myself, but I suppose it's only natural to feel the weight of one's deeds at times like these. There's plenty left to be done, and I will see to it. Who else, I wonder? I don't enjoy casting suspicion on anyone I've called a comrade, but it's a small sacrifice in the grand scheme of things. We must eradicate all doubt. Who else, I wonder? I don't enjoy casting suspicion on anyone I've called a comrade, but it's a small sacrifice in the grand.
At least we were able to save the orange scent. Now this is the most important part. I think with the kindling we should be able to. Ta-ta. Uh, okay. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna figure out the safe point to start from. Ancient ruin of Rao. That was tough, dude. That was tough. Good job. Good job. Good job. Okay, so now
They count on
I
you in
remember.
the moments that matter most. And that's why you count on us online.
We killed the Grand Dame. Now the question is, will she talk to me if I don't have the mask? Good, good, good. So how did you get there though? Main gate. It doesn't help at all. I haven't.
Sculptor Keeper, I know it in my bones. Thy deed is done. A worthy deed, no doubt, to bring our foes what surely was deserved recompense. Oh, oh, heaven has borne witness to our plight. Thy gleaming wrath and unparalleled dance. Though a trifle it might seem to thee, I have prepared a dish in celebration. 'Twould please me much if thou might partake. Partake, partake, until thou art sated.
Ah.
O sculpted keeper, I offer my thanks. Thou danced with passing wrath and beauty, such that rightfully avenged we would be. I have never known such joy as this.
It's actually pretty sweet.
Sculpted, oh great wert thou by this old maid unduly pushed, interfacing such labours as thou didst. Has our grave resentment fettered thee? With such bounteous fury didst thou dance. I cannot presume thou didst not suffer. Please, I ask thee, allow thyself some rest. None of the tower would dare interfere, and if one should, I'll see to them myself.
That is super sweet. So basically, what she's saying is she'll allow us to pass through the tower, and nobody will attack us, which is really nice. So what we need to do is um, go here. I kind of do the kindling, but I want to finish the game, so this is all I have to do left, which is quite easy. Quite easy. Now the question is, how do I get there? Because I'm gonna be honest and say that the map in itself is very, very bad. So now we're seeing ancient ruin of Brawl. So this actually we did. Oh my god, they give me the map. I don't need the map, dude. I don't need the map. I'm gonna go how to get there. How to find 42 bus guide. Crumbling. Okay. Uh, how to get. Okay. So you see this bridge. This bridge itself. Maybe because we defeated. Maybe because we defeated. What's his name? Mesmer. They opened the door for us. If it is, that's gonna be good. And yes, the fact that she's able to protect us from the rest of the tower, super nice. Super freaking nice. Oh 07, 17. Oh 07, oh 07, 28. I think this is it, but I'm not sure. Because see, this Grace wasn't there before. I'm a dumbass. I never saw this door. And there you go. Got ancient ruin of Rao. Nice. Cause they get me. I watched a video to tell me, oh, how to get the map. I'm like, dude, that's not what I need. I think I'm gonna keep the axe instead of the shield. I think it's better. Besides, the playthrough was supposed to be Great Axe. These are both Colossal Axe. Well, they're both Colossal Weapon, but still. Look at this guy. Super cool. What you gonna do? You see his hood? He does feel different. Salza, Rain of Fire. That was possibly a special one. And it's so freaking cool. I love when you put unique enemies like that. Look at here. And I want to see if I have someone that's heavy. The more heavy you are, the better, the stronger you become. Because it couldn't be heavier. For sure, by the utmost by increased damage taken. They need the same sense for a while. Weapon. Let's see, a magma. What is that? 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 Shard of Alexander. No. I'm looking for an item that will boost the heavier I am. But I don't think this item exists. There you go. I present to you, oh, the ancient ruin of Rao. Okay. This I've never made it to. We never even started this. This is huge. We're gonna explore. This is the last map of the DLC.
It's time to set things right. Back home,
Back with the
Tony tells
the
Nathan
lore
everything that has happened and of his new responsibilities.
of Elden Ring.
As a display of his pride, Tulin's father Tiba gifts his son a bow, a beautiful gesture and a powerful weapon. It was something that he had always meant to gift to Tulin when he came of age. He's proven himself worthy of wielding it now. Tulin
Whoa,
and
look at
Nathan
this.
remain here to look into the Stormwind Arc and why Princess Zelda was in their vision of the path.
That is so cool. I noticed a boss that I really like in there.
What?
That's about it.
I was the princess amongst the sages who stood against the Demon King. They will be counting on Link to continue his search for answers as well. When the time comes for the Sage of Wind's aid to be lent, Tulin will be ready to answer that call. Link takes a trip back to Lookout Landing to touch bases with Thura, let her know what he found at Hebra, update her on the Rito people, get some information about monster hunting crews, just make sure things are going okay. She mentions that Link should catch up with the young
Oh.
researcher Joshua on her chasm research, which must mean the massive craters in the ground that Link has been spotting, the ones with the gloom coming out of them. Before he heads out to his next destination, he decides to do just that. He goes to see Joshua. The young gal is in the middle of a minor spat with a much older Robbie. He apparently is not a good listener, and she has had just about enough of it. Robbie doesn't want her getting into dangerous situations, like spelunking. But how else is she supposed to get information? Well, she instead turns to Link and explains to him a bit about what they call the depths. When the upheaval happened, they were suddenly made very aware of an entire layer beneath their feet, like Hyrule is weirdly hollow. Joshua has a theory that the depths were once inhabited by an unknown people, but she needs more information on what's down there. To appease her, Robbie volunteers himself and Link to go down there instead. They'll go find anything they can which resembles the figures on Joshua supplies Link with a few resources to help him light the way down there, and then he's off. Right out the gate, off into the field, straight into,
I've been
oh,
there because it's square.
Christ. Welcome to the depths. It is pitch black down here, which is fair, not like sunlight reaches down here. Robbie apparently took off into the void without his researchers, with only a few lights left in his wake to
What the
mark where
heck?
he went. When Link finally tracks Robbie
What
down,
is there?
he's found a statue that looks just like the carving on Josh's rock slate. Robbie unlocks the camera function on
I
the
should be
front
okay
of Link,
here.
and they start
Schlack,
snapping photographs for
schlack.
Joshua. For all you psychopaths that want to keep exploring while you enjoy the depths, good luck down there, adventurers. Let's get back up to the surface for now, though. Joshua gives Link some zoanite ore,
Good.
a handicrafting material that he'll need a lot of in the future. She has a few more leads on things to do down in the depths, but that was quite enough of the pitch dark.
You saw there's a Epicamp.
Link is instead going to head for the next location on the Pura pad.
I mean, the
Death
fragment.
Mountain, home of the Gorons.
If you want to build an app and have no idea how to code or where to start, check out Base 44. I built this daily habit tracker that helps users log small wins, track their mood, reflect on past
This
entries,
is such a
and see how
beautiful
far they've come.
place.
Putting aside most other distractions, the knight makes it back up to the fairly familiar landscape of the Goron homeland. But the closer he gets to the city, the more noticeable the quiet becomes. There's not a lot of folk walking around the mountain. There's
Why did
not
I not
really
heal
any
before? I don't
lights
know.
in the place either. The loudest thing on the path is Link's own footsteps, and it's hard to not notice what looks like a mass amount of gloom flailing out of the top of the mountain itself. When finally he finds some workers, an elder Goron is harping at the younger fellows about eating on the job. Marble rock roast, not food meant for outsiders, but the Goron apparently love the stuff. Love it to the point of abandoning all
Nice. This is good.
like how we might treat cheesy garlic knots. The Goron are doing that with these rock roasts. This elder Goron hasn't partaken in the feasting, and is extremely frustrated at the gorging going on around him. Seems Yunobo
Even if this was
an amusement park of some sort. Yunobo, as in that fellow from a few years back that was afraid of everything that moved, but overcame it to help Link reach the divine beast Bagudania, which is no
noise.
and no one has made mention of it, by the way. But it seems like in the years since the calamity, Yunobo has become a businessman of sorts and founded Yunobo Co., which handles everything from mining ore to processing.
Not sure how this goes.
To help bolster the Goron economy, he had planned out a park called Minecart Land. But once these marbled rock roasts were unearthed, everything got derailed. Now there's no economy to speak of in the mountains. Most Goron are obsessed with consuming these rocks. Some of them have a frightening obsession
Not sure.
with it. Getting to Goron City itself really just, God, what happened to these people? Workers are sitting around
That
eating
works.
from a pile of rock roasts. Vendors are unhappy about having to work at all. A few elders and children are
I know what it is.
carry on amidst the chaos and nothing. And then Yunobo himself enters the scene, and he looks like such a douche. Such a weird, sloppy douche. But more strange than that, he's antagonizing. The Yunobo from the Calamity times was a very reserved and careful person. But this guy?
Good. Sunship, baby. Sunship.
When he recognizes Link, his knee-jerk reaction is, what do you want? Like a real jackass. Yunobo runs the cities these days, and he isn't shy about rubbing it in. He's become a bit of a terror, and possibly a question mark? Hard to tell. But he's ruling this place with a cast iron fist. Link asks about
So we know that what's there.
and the kiddos that work for Yunobo spill the beans a bit. A lady fitting her description has been seen talking to the good drug lord, specifically about the marbled rock roasts. But Yunobo shuts the talk down quickly and tells Link to shove off. Since Yunobo
Could be drugs, yeah.
the rock roasts, things have changed for the worse around here. It's like this place is run by the mob now. Old man Pluto tells Link that Yunobo has set up shop a bit up north. And since he is the source of all this and the only lead that Link has for Zelda, it would be worth it to drop by for a visit, potentially a session of finger breaking. Hopefully it won't come to that, but it's definitely not off the table. Anyways, it's a small hassle to get up to Yunobo Co. headquarters, but nothing too dramatic at this point. When Link finds the entrance, two kids are acting as bouncers, and they're not doing it because they enjoy it.
I have no clue what's going on.
Is forcing the kids into a potentially dangerous situation. Link isn't the sort to lash out.
Why?
Once they see
Because
Link's there to help,
this seems like such an like, for
Yunobo's
example,
like they're talking to a blonde lady right now, they say. Someone that night
the abyssal smooth wood.
and after that happened, he became the jackass that he is.
But because the map couldn't tell us what to do.
So Link has arrived right on time.
Now for this one,
Looks like
the map shows us a lot, but it shows us more than anything
Yunobo, during which he
some.
breaks down more of that weird stone into edible pieces. Now,
Ah,
why oh why would
there you
Princess
go.
Zelda be commanding him to do something so heinous? To
It
get
shows
enough
us more
food?
than
The
anything
kiddo bounces,
planes. You
beg
can
of
see here
Yunobo to
planes
stop what
upon
he's doing and
planes.
take off the
Here's
mask,
less bad,
which seems to snap
but
him out of
still.
his poor behavior for just a moment, until Zelda says something to him that just drives him a little bit bonkers.
I
Those
know that there's this
magical
guy
words,
here,
Marble
alone.
Rock good. This man will die for his roasts, and I don't really blame him. What comes next is a bit of a brawl between the one who is clearly not himself and the knight. Link just lets him throw himself into the wall and knock himself silly, and then just, slaps him around a little bit with a sharp sword. Nothing too extreme.
It's gonna be a
Link
Shadow Tree
tactfully
or
breaks off a
Spirit
bit more of the
Revert
mask
Ash.
that apparently Princess Zelda gave
I
to
gotta
him.
say, I'm a bit more
Finally,
excited
the
about the
entire
Reverse
thing is
Ash.
gone. Things settle down a bit.
Because
Freed from the mask and presumably from the control of
right
Princess
now I can
Zelda,
see
Yunobo strikes a
Cosmic
more
Radon.
familiar chord. The Goron children immediately run up to him just as pleased as pie that he's finally back to his normal self. Everything to
You know?
him has kind of been a blur since he got the mask, and he'd like to speak with the princess about what's been going on. They all spot her leaving the cave, being just as weird and unspeaking as usual, but if there was any doubt before that something was quite amiss here, let it be cast aside with this. The princess brings the cave entrance down, trapping them in the intense heat of
Damn.
the underground. Yunobo has a handy-dandy charge attack in his arsenal that can easily break through walls like this one. All Link needs to do is tell him where to aim the charge and let her rip.
Boom.
Yunobo and the boys take off to go look for Princess Zelda right away, but she's already long gone. And Yunobo is getting a clearer picture of the troubles taking place on the mountain. He had gone up it some time ago to check out a rumbling taking place, and when he came back, he had that
I'm
mask on his
invisible.
face. The rest is just sort of fuzzy. But maybe if they climb up the mountain, they'll find the princess? It's worth a shot, at least. So, a mini adventure for the two, making
What a
their
cool
way
door.
up to the top. Far more enjoyable of an ascent than the one during the Calamity. Man, that old Sheikah tech was nasty. Now they get to build flying
Boom.
machines and put fans on
You're praying
mining
to who?
carts, throw Yunobo around like a bowling ball. It's good
That's
fun.
what I love about
At
Elden
the top
Ring.
of the mountain, Yunobo
It's like this
suddenly
culture.
starts
People
to
are
remember
praying to
things.
each
He
other.
remembers the spot where he saw the princess, that it was here that he got the mask, and that's the last thing he recalls happening. The mountain begins to rumble again, and they spot the princess walking towards the center of it, before a massive explosion begins. From the center of the
So now we have three paths. I'm gonna open this one.
crater emerges Moragia, composed of the marble rock that the Goron had
We're
created.
hoping for a
This thing
save
is
point.
three-headed bad news. Yunobo has never seen anything like this on the mountain. Where it come from is a baffling
Scorpion.
unknown. They gotta take care of this thing, though. How
It's like the orange
convenient
scent.
that nearby is a flying vehicle. Wonder how this got up here. Even has a steering stick. Well, let's not think about it too much, because now begins a sky battle.
The only thing I'm
Link
gonna
and
say about the
Yunobo have to
DLC,
dodge around the mountain, avoiding
I kind of
any
find
more
it
attacks from Moragia, while
a bit
getting
of a
close enough to
bore.
launch their own
Because the
counterattacks.
giant
It's a
flame was
lot
the
of
way
fun
to
and
burn
far
the
too
Erdtree.
short.
Now the
Link
Mesmer
straight up the
flame
mountain
is the way to
in
burn down the
place,
Torn.
leaving a long
It don't
flippin'
allow us to
gold
go
diamond
further.
in the middle of it. Yunobo's immediate concern is for the princess, and with no hesitation, he
Good.
rolls off the side of the mountain, down into the deep, dark crater. This guy has really
Okay,
grown on him over
nice.
the last few years. It's a lot of personal growth, so Link follows suit and plunges down into the depths. Where he lands is dark and hotter than hell. But Yunobo
Schlack.
has made it down safely too, and the both of them powwow for a bit just to get their bearings. Who'd have thunk that there was something down here? Kinda like, who'd have thunk the Stormwind Arc was real? No one knew that this was here, and I wonder if this is
We
the
got good
portal
news.
that will
So
release
this is where
Zelda
we're
and
going.
not knowing that something is right under your feet or right above you. Not that we would be snarky with constantly repeating story beats, am I right? Anyways, a voice calls out to Yunobo, beckoning him on to a temple-like structure nearby. This is a part of what was once called Gorondia, now a desolate temple ruin.
Gorondia.
And of course, look at who is waltzing their way towards it. Looks like it's temple time. Beyond a locked gate, the duo spot the princess standing in a pit
Damn.
of marbled rock. It all rises up to the ceiling in the center of the room,
Look at those
making it look
snails.
like she has been trapped within it. And well, same process as before.
That's a brand
Once
new
marble
enemy.
blocks will
However,
immediately be undone.
we got a surprise here. So the surprise is what? The surprise is we had 4 way forward. We don't have any more. We have 2. Got this path, which leads us outside. Could have been a cool place for a boss. Whoa, look at this. The architecture here is amazing. And yes, I stopped him in his track, which is amazing. Good. What are you praying for? This is clearly a goddess. It'd be so cool if you could destroy these and there was like a skeleton fragment inside or something like that. However, this reminds us of what we did. You gotta. That was insane. That was insane. Look at this. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, so now this is somewhat good. Oh no. We're doing good, guys. Honestly, time-wise.
Within the temple to trigger their unlocks. Let's not be coy about it. The two immediately get a move on. This place is very quiet.
I was gonna get my phone today, but I don't.
Like an ancient place that's been devoid of life for thousands of years, and it's in steep decline. Thankfully, though it looks to be confusing to traverse, it's really not too bad. The temple can be handled just one step at a time,
My
one track
apologies.
at a time, one simple puzzle at a time. And missteps really aren't too punishing. Link and Unova are able to tackle the temple in no time at all and undo all of the padlocks on that main gate.
Good. Good.
Cracking open the rock on the ceiling reveals not the princess, but a gloomy eye, which stretches
25.
out into a delightfully evil surprise. Marbled Goma. Did you know that the marbled rock also doubled as an explosive? Well, neither did Link. Punting Unova
I'm
at
heavy.
Nova's legs brings the beast down close enough for
You know why I'm heavy?
straight into the eyeball, making the encounter simple, but it still requires environmental awareness.
You know why I'm heavy?
Getting caught in those rock bombs
Because
hurt. And if the knight
the
oversees blocking
the
up
Godric
the
runes
spider, then it
was
will
the way to go.
smash him like a bug. As the fight carries on,
The
it covers
Godric
almost
Great
the
runes.
entirety of the arena, including the ceiling. If Link isn't good at aiming his shots with Unova, then he'll have to rely on luck when trying to bring Goma down for
Don't die, I'm gonna be
but
good.
all good things must come to an end eventually. Unova and Link working together managed to destroy the marbled Goma.
Goma from the first game.
The death of marbled Goma reveals that it was safeguarding something, a shining gem, just like the one that Tulin claimed at the Stormwind Arc. This one is for Yunobo. When he touches it, it takes him to that place beyond their realm, where the sages carry on awaiting their champions. Here is a Goron hero from the past,
Good.
who stood against Ganondorf during the imprisoning war beside King Rauru and Princess Zelda. What he has to say is, well, precisely what Tulin's ancestor had to say, almost word for word, actually. But this is for Unova, not for Link, so the same event will be explained over again. The unnamed hero of old tells Unova a bit about the imprisoning war and their face-off against Ganondorf. King Rauru's sacrifice was a bitter ending for all of them, a loss the entirety of the kingdom felt. When the princess came to see the Goron hero sometime later to ask for aid of the Gorons in the far-off
Somebody's
region,
saying, okay,
he
worth
vowed
it.
to honor that request. The time of this ancient hero has passed. It's time for the sage to gift his descendants the power of their people. Unova will serve as the new sage of fire. He is given the secret stone, which will amplify his abilities so that he might stand against the Demon King. Unova is all too happy to join Link in this quest, to fight alongside the swordsman. Though he cannot physically be with Link
Priorities,
at all times to
fire.
help him along, he gifts to him his avatar. It will charge through enemies and barriers alike, as well as engage foes in the field with melee combat. Before they part ways, Unova vows to Link that he will always be there to fight at his side. What brings you to East Texas? Sophie just moved here from
Yeah, I want to play Breath of the Wild badly.
You have no idea what these people are capable of.
The police asked. It was just us here that night.
An atrocity? Okay. At least we got something. Get our runes. Like I think this is the way forward, though. Honestly, I think I'm pretty sure, but hey, you never know with this game. I love Lady Lore. Guys, if you don't follow Lady Lore, please do. She's amazing. Uh-huh.
Two down, two to go. The Goron are now free from the effects of the marbled rock, and soon life will return to normal on the mountain. Link wastes no time in making the long trek across the land to the southwest, to the land of the Gerudo. After the calamity, the Hylian crown retained a very positive relationship with the Gerudo in the years that followed. While the Gerudo once were an enemy of all others within Hyrule, that age passed when Ganondorf abandoned his reincarnation cycle. No longer suffering under the reign of an evil king, the Gerudo have become part of Hyrule. During his ventures south, Link of course comes across a plethora of things to do and people to meet. He also comes face to face with a Yiga assassin. Oh, good. Apparently, even without their leader, Master Koga, they're still perfectly ready to hunt Link down. Wonder what's been going on with them all this time.
Boom.
When he descends upon the desert itself, trouble becomes apparent. It's not uncommon for sandstorms to be kicked up. It's a hostile
This is bad,
environment
dude.
to
This
live
is
in
bad.
after all, but not on this scale. Most of the
Because
Gerudo's territory
why is
is
this
covered
bad?
in dark
It's not bad,
sandstorms,
bad, but
which not
the
only
fact that
makes
these guys
travel
are still
difficult
causing
and
problems
dangerous, but it's impossible to
are
gauge the health
insane.
of the city itself. There were troubles with the Rito and the Goron, and it looks like the Gerudo will be no different. At the Gara Gara Bazaar, there are barricades and warriors all about the perimeter. Some of the vendors are still trying to carry out trade, but the path to the main city is blocked by a wall of sand, and people are afraid of what's inside of it. Well, no sense in delaying the inevitable. Link runs right in to see what's so scary about the sand, and what
Oh,
the hell? Yep, no idea about this one, but it moves weird, it's almost impervious to physical damage, and it is motivated.
and
The
they seem to be
mountains cover
praying.
in weird clusters of these bone creatures. Link figures out
I don't know
that to
what
reach
Raw
elemental
is,
damage times
but in the main
increase
game we
their
have the
speed by
ancient
3. Wow,
ruins
no
of
wonder the Gerudo have been pushed out of
what
the
was the
city
name
in
of the
order to
guy?
barricade the bazaar. His map is completely non-functional while he's inside the sandstorm. There's a massive rift running through the path, making it hard to keep track
And
of what
Lirna.
direction he's going. The enemies are a nasty bit of work. The weather itself is a hazard. It's just kind of spooky in here. The gravity of this invasion settles in when Link reaches
What
the
was it?
heart of
This
the
feel like
Gerudo
we did
territory.
this
Their
years
town,
ago.
it's in shambles and seems to have been abandoned. Entire buildings have been
Mausoleum.
flooded with sand. Tents are torn down. All life has fled. Those terrible bone creatures stalk the market and the alleys, and the modest palace is empty. It looks like a battle took place here, but where did the
Temple of
rest of the
Yule.
Gerudo go? The knight finds some hope eventually. The entrance to a shelter beneath the palace. A guard is
It's
keeping
Temple of
it, but he
Yule.
doesn't immediately recognize who Link is. Even in this state of emergency, men are not allowed to enter to shelter with the Gerudo. She initially turns Link away, but tells him that
You have
someone
to go to the
wants to
Sophia
shelter,
River.
they'll let him walk around the rubble above. Well, alright, so off he goes. While exploring the ins and outs of the buildings above, Link
Lake of
finds
Rot.
something concerning. A small girl, completely on her own. He runs up to her to figure out what she's doing up here all by herself, but she bolts. He follows her back to what appears to be an old classroom, and finds that a hole has been tunneled up to the surface from the shelter below. He drops down, and is
Yeah, it's Temple of
immediately
Yule.
intercepted by Gerudo warriors. But it is the great Boliara herself that saves him. She is the guardian of the Gerudo chief and captain of the guard. Seems that Link hasn't been around for some time. The guards didn't recognize him, so Boliara gives him a pass. She reminds them of who he is, that he has favor with the chief, and that he is welcome in the shelter, even if he is a man. Boliara has heard of the events at the castle, but the situation in the desert is far too dire for them to lend aid. The skeletal creatures are called Gibdos, and after the upheaval, they appeared in
Nice, look at
droves
this.
and forced the Gerudo either
Such
out
a
of
cool
the
map.
city or into the shelter. Boliara feels shame that she was unable to retain control over the events on the surface. Until their territory is secured, they cannot help the knight. Lady Riju is still the sitting chief of the Gerudo and has become strong. During the calamity, she was a girl. Now she would be a young woman, and with how Boliara speaks of her, she's become a warrior in her own right. She's training in the ruins to the north, so Link will venture out to pay the chieftain a visit. It's pretty hard to miss where she is. She's literally calling lightning down on command and learning to hit targets with it. But she's struggling to aim catch up on their woes and come to an agreement. They both want the other to succeed in their endeavors, so they'll assist one another.
Look at this,
They
look at
work
this.
together to quickly bring about an end to the issues that the Gerudo are facing
Where's
first.
this guy?
Riju has been trying to hone
Almost
her
seemed like
ability
a
against the
Crucible
Gypto.
Knight.
They're very weak to her lightning. They work out a way to simplify it. Link directs and aims the attack, and she launches. Together, they're able to tame this wild power of hers just a bit. If they work together, they can use it against
Look at
anything
this guy.
Link can hit with an arrow. After their short
He
training
has,
session, a strange charm
yeah, he looks
appears
like
in
a,
the
first of
sky.
all, he looks like a
Before they
Crucible
can
Knight.
discuss what it could be, a
Second
Gerudo
of all,
warrior
he looks
approaches
like,
the city. Gyptos are
he's having
beginning
one of
to
the,
swarm and ready
Forge.
to attack on the bazaar. Boliara and her fighters have already moved out to engage with them, so the knight and the chief follow suit and bolt into
What?
their
Look at
It
this.
looks like the Gyptos are spawning out
This
of
is so
strange
cool.
saddles that are vulnerable to Riju's lightning. They must all work together to hold back the swarm, destroy the nest, kill the Gypto without allowing any of them near the bazaar
Look at the
itself.
centaur.
The Gypto would tear the citizens apart if the chance.
Dude, look at
Once
this.
wave is handled, Riju
Look at the
informs
flower.
Boliara of the Gypto's weakness, but their meeting is cut short by, that's right, Weird Zelda. She's just sort of gazing off into the distance, and while this hasn't really boded well in the past, this time
Fuck
it's a
that.
disaster. Massive columns of wind and sand kick up in the
We have a
distance.
thick America, so we're good.
If they contacted the city or the bazaar, it would be absolutely devastating.
This was
They
amazing.
let off a bit, but this violent development has to be addressed immediately. Zelda walks off into the sand, alarming the Gerudo chief as these storms are extremely dangerous. What remaining Gerudo
This is amazing.
rush back to the city to aid or defend it in any way that they can. There are still civilians in the shelters that must be protected. By the time they've arrived, Gypto hives are already sprouting up around the city.
The Hive of Tornado
It's
were
all
report. I want to
connected
play
and
Zelda
very
so bad.
distant, but the immediate danger are the
It's been a while,
Gyptos.
dude.
An oddly soothing voice
Oh,
pipes in
my
from the
apologies.
sky, just like what happened with Tulin and Denovo, beckoning them on.
Okay, so
Their
now we know
mission
that this is it.
there isn't really clear at the moment. That can wait though. There are more pressing matters. Link aids them in setting up defenses at each entrance point of the city as quickly as he can. There are 3 hives that need to be destroyed, 1 at each point of entry. As soon as each point is covered, the invasion begins. Link goes from area to area, aiding in their defenses, killing foes, and destroying each of the hives. The Gerudo warriors that protect the grounds are certainly powerful defenders, and the addition of Link to their arsenal tips the balance strongly in their favor, and the town is saved, at least for now. This is far from the end. The source of these terrible creatures must be found. A
Good.
mural within the shelter depicts something that has caught Riju's eye. She and Link venture down and
Sadly,
explains her thought process. It seems to depict a disaster from the past.
try to do blow for blows. No, 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 no.
Standing back to back with the throne,
Again, use the
red
ignite for
towers
nothing.
across the vast sea. Unite the pillars and reveal the lightning stone and open the way. You who can hear my voice, come to me. I await you. Well, those are some pretty on the nose directions.
Yeesh,
They're
no,
just
Ray Hall
so
roar.
convenient. Link goes for
You
the
can stop it,
purple,
which is insane.
standing back to back with it,
But I
and
don't think you can
first
stop
each
everything.
pillars out in the desert. Visiting each one, he unlocks a light source and moves each one to face the next, forming a triangular link between
That was
all
tough.
of them. When all 3 are
Devonia
connected, the
Hammer.
secret of the desert rises to the
Crucible
surface.
Hammer
Is it
Helm,
perhaps
yeah.
a monument of some sort? It's difficult to tell from afar. When he draws close to it, Riju joins him. Awaiting them at
Look
the
at this, look at
monument
this.
is Princess Zelda, being off-putting and unspeaking.
I bet you this is gonna be one of the heaviest weapon.
Riju believes
It's a colossal
this
for
is the
sure.
last part of the mural's riddle. Reveal the lightning stone and open the way. So, she strikes the stone with her lightning
No,
ability, and
no, no,
in
no, no.
response, from the sands rises a great temple. Just like before with the ziggurats of
Could it
Rito and
be?
Goron, the existence of this temple was kept hidden, cast into legend. No one knew it was here. Kind of odd since it was so close to Gerudo territory, but,
Could it
let's
be a
not
hammer?
overthink it. The
It has to be a
entrance
hammer,
to
right?
this temple is sealed by a huge Gypto hive sack. I wonder what will be inside. Will it be riches, prosperity, happiness, nachos? Well, within the
There you
sack
go.
is the
Devonia.
Gypto. A
Great
massive
hammer wield by the
dog-like
longest serving of the
serpent
Crucible
mix, an
Knight.
area that hints of a
When
trap.
primordial
Before they
gold
even
marked
step
by
foot
its
inside the temple,
reddish
it engages them in a
hue
brawl
and
at the
near by
center.
ancient
It kicks up the
holiness.
sands to limit
The
the
end of
stability
life
of the field.
engraved
It's hard
upon
to get close
their
to
shining
it. Just
face.
harming it requires shocking at first, so Riju can't get too far away or Link really won't have any way to make contact with it. But the Queen Gypto doesn't stay too long. Once it takes a few hits,
You
she
see?
retreats to the top of the temple to heal and wait. Now they can enter and begin their climb.
Look what it takes, bro.
As one might expect,
39 strength, 10 dexterity, 20 faith,
the presence of Riju
11
and
intellect.
safe avatars makes it a bit
This
less
is very
daunting,
demanding.
but there are dangers
However,
found in
the reward for it is actually kind of good. The reward for it is a cross. Now the question is it the same cross we saw before or not? If it is, then it's okay. We got one cross. If it isn't, there's a couple of crosses here, which mean Nicola, rightfully so, came here. Let's see what she gave up. I went in here, the last of the flesh of my body. Damn. What is that? Ancient cross message. Uh, we found a scaling trees up ahead, but if we are not too born from it, we need the proper cleaning, that of Sir Mesmer. Dryly Dane. This is insane because they expect you to do this before? Leda. Mixed by Leda Knight. Leda. Dane pass on a message. The ceiling tree in an ancient ruin of Raw. It lies on the high bridge leading from the first floor of the storehouse. I will join you there once I have finished the task at hand. So the tree in itself is the way to burn a kindling? Or what? I'm kinda confused.
Every corner of this place. When they reach the heart of the structure, they find their way forward barred by the same gimmicks as temples
To
before.
night
That
42.
voice that they heard
We need to
calling
upgrade our
them to
stamina.
clear directions. The way to the top is barred, so find 4 batteries and charge them. Well, hero, you know what to do. Get out there. What's unfortunate is that, like other temples before, this place doesn't have a lot to say. It's a
Tree?
fixture of the past, conveniently placed here as an obstacle just to be overcome. Almost a place that's quite out of place. Clearly once of importance, now it just doesn't really have any relevance. And like the divine beasts, when its purpose is served, will it just be cast aside as something of no consequence? But like all the tales told before this adventure, its story has already been played out in the past, not to be lived in the present
Kinda wanna
tense.
visit that
The rest can
again.
merely be appreciated from afar. They charge each of the batteries one by one and get the main lift working again. And they can see their end goal, an altar with something glowing atop it.
Sure, we didn't forget
Queen
anything.
Gibdo's hive sac is covering it, which can only mean one thing: final boss fight time. The queen cannot kick up huge sandstorms in here, but this time around she has 4 Gibdo hives to hide behind, which will most assuredly spill out beads eventually. It's tough getting Riju close enough to
Mm.
activate her lightning, then it's a matter of striking the Queen Gibdo. This damned creature is so tanky and so wily that this makes for a long fight. At the halfway point, the hives activate and start swooning out 4 challenging foes. But if Link can survive the initial waves and start taking out hives from Riku's
Mm-mm.
lightning, then it becomes a bit more easy to balance out with time, until finally they're back to a one-on-one with the Queen, or two-on-one with the Queen. After what feels like hours back and forth, they kill the Queen Gibdo.
Should be okay.
This will stop the flow of the monsters into the desert, give the Gerudo
Me
time to
too?
breathe and rebuild. The sandstorms will end, the roads will open, and things can get back to normal.
Wow.
The bits of hive remaining
What
over
a
the
good story.
altar fall away, revealing another sacred stone beneath it. This is meant for Riju, not Link. It floats to the young woman, and upon her touch, they're taken away to that other realm. Aware Riju is one of her ancestors, who served as a sage to King Rada long ago. She has no name to give nor a story to tell about herself. Instead, she explains to Riju bits of the imprisoning war and their failure to stop the Demon King one fateful day. When all was said and done,
We've been
the little
here.
Zelda came to this Gerudo warrior and begged for
I
protection in the
understand.
far-off future. And the sage vowed that when the Demon King returned, the Gerudo would stand ready. The warrior commands Riju to honor this vow, to take
What
up
if I
the
do this?
mantle as the next Sage of Lightning, to aid the princess and the knight in the battle against the Demon King. Riju is no ordinary youth. She well understands the burden of leadership and battle, and this is a challenge that she welcomes. She gladly accepts this new role and becomes the new sage. As proof of her dedication to this, she gifts to Link her avatar, which will call down powerful lightning strikes on command for the night, just as she has done in the desert. Even if she can't
Good.
be with him in person on his ventures, she will lend him
Got
aid,
lucky.
and when the time comes to stand up
That
to the Demon
weapon,
King,
those
she
two.
will be there, no matter what.
It's insane because in time of need, I go for to weapon.
But I'm here to talk apps. Real apps you can build in minutes with Base 44. This finance app solves.
For example, the first
It's
one,
once again bright for the
we had
Grammar.
Omen Killer,
The skies are clear,
and it really
city
helped
problems
out.
are gone,
Second one,
Gifta will be handled, and the city is already being put back together. Everything is as it should be. Riju, Boliara, and Link had some words between them of thanks and looking forward to a better future. Though Riju is a bit concerned with the presence
okay,
of Zelda that they've been spotting.
bro,
Page, the
Rao
Rite of
Bo.
Sage, showed them that Zelda was in the far-off past. Somehow she was taken back to the dawn of the kingdom, which means the
Tutu.
Zelda that's been walking around now is not their Zelda. She would be tens of thousands of years old. It's just not possible. They lack pivotal information though, so Riju will do her best to look into it while Link is away. And he can hang out,
I don't
grab
think I
some
can do
loose ends,
this.
do some business, adventure around a bit. But there's at least one more place that he needs to see to, the Zora. He'd best get a move on, see what troubles are brewing in the domain. Maybe he'll get to
There's a
see his
possibility
best
that
friend
there's nothing
Sidon
there,
again. Well,
but I don't
a
think so.
trip, but an enjoyable one. Plenty of things to do and people to
Okay.
see. He
What
has
you
none.
want?
But
Je
Riju
vais avoir le
smells
rendezvous.
Zora's domain
C'est
before he
aussi.
sees it.
Ah.
You see, there's black sludge all over the road leading up to their territory, and one can't help but imagine that it smells like burnt, dank turds and diesel. Travelers have all but given up on reaching it. If you're not a bird or a fish, then good luck managing
Need
the
this.
sludge covering everything. When finally he gets to the domain, he finds that it's
I need
covered in
this.
ick.
The
It's
heck?
literally falling out of the sky. The water is almost completely black, and you can just taste the aroma. The first group of
Good.
Zora that he engages with are caught up on a particular statue being covered in
44,
sludge.
44.
Seems to be important to them, so Link clears it off, and of course it's a statue depicting the majesty of Prince Sidon. He's a great guy, of course, just so flamboyant and truly adored by his people. But apparently it also depicts Prince Sidon's best friend in the whole wide world, too, Swordsman Link. This statue suddenly makes me really uncomfortable. It doesn't take them too long to recognize who Link is, though. The gal in green has heard all sorts of stories about Link from
Good.
her fiance, Prince Sidon. This is his beloved wife-to-be, Yona, and she's thrilled to meet her husband's apparent best friend in the whole wide world. And Yona seems wonderful. She's fully dedicated herself to being a caretaker of her people during this troubling time. They'd heard of Link and Zelda being missing, of the troubles in Central Hyrule, but of course they couldn't lend aid to their neighbors. Their own homeland had been through trials of their own. Yona asks Link to go see Sidon atop a nearby mountain
Oh my
near
god.
Tifa Court. At a treatment center where she's helping treat her people who have been exposed to sludge, Yona asks Link to grab a couple special fish while he's up on the mountain. The
This is
seals on them
nuts.
are rare, and the Zora knows that Link needs to fix up his old Zora armor from the Calamity, but they require clean water to thrive in. So off he goes to scale that mountain and
My
apparently find
apologies.
his best friend. Link opts to take a bit of a shortcut up the mountain rather than just raw dog climb it. Everything is covered in grime, so he'll just skip it altogether.
Feels good.
Mipha's court, some water yet still flows
46, 20.
due to Prince Sidon's efforts to purify it. The Zora royalty is ecstatic to see Link once again. It's been some time since they last saw one another, and knowing that the knight is well is a great relief. The two of
This is
them catch
nuts.
up on what's been going on in their lives, a conversation not to be taken lightly. Sidon wants to help Link in any way that he can, but with things the way they are in the domain, it's just not possible. Of course, Link will assist the Zora in any way that he can. Making mention of the Sky Islands he will
I'm possibly gonna be able to hide.
because the sludge seems to be coming from the sky. So maybe there's something above the domain causing all of this. A local Zora historian has been trying to look into that matter. He'd be a good source of information for Link, so Sidon gives him directions and lets him go on his way. Maybe the historian can help him out with the princess too. The prince himself must stay here to continue purifying as much water as possible. Without him doing this, the city
Killed a
below
bunch of
will be
them.
uninhabitable for his people. Link
You know what this reminds me of?
fish that Lady Yona mentioned before going back down the mountain.
I think this could be it.
To get that Zora armor before hunting
This
down
reminds me a
Prince
lot of the
Sidon.
chains
Link can
in
ascend
Icy
waterfalls
Snow
with
Mountain
ease,
Top of
with Link
Giants.
getting around the mountain so
I don't think you're supposed to play the same the main game then right after you play the DLC. First of all, it's fucking a lot, but second of all, like there's so many things that are similar.
Who knew this was here?
Like,
Wow,
ugh.
mysteries of coincidences just so happens to directly benefit Link in the present. Almost like this is a really shitty contrived writing sim. Link
This reminds us of the guy in Out of Small Wood.
put back together, and they discover a set of directions. Stand upon the land of the skyfish and behold its lofty view. Among the floating rocks you see a droplet waits for you. Through
Good.
In another stupid coincidence, there are children playing in the throne room and talking about a super secret spot. In their game, the king has been covered in sludge and needs to go somewhere nearby in the mountain to get clean. A pristine
Gosh.
sanctuary he once told them about that they've integrated into their game of pretend, with a secret entrance behind a waterfall. Well, Link goes from waterfall to waterfall, traveling up each one to scope them out, and he finds this
These again, I'm gonna
secret
wait
ancient
until the end.
sanctuary in no time at all.
I'm gonna fight
The
him.
king has indeed taken quite a bit of damage from the sludge during his investigation and is here to recover his strength. But Dorphin isn't the time to abandon his home or his people, yet he's secluded himself here to recover. The king explains that
Guess what?
after the upheaval, sludge and ruins began to fall from the sky. As his responsibility, the king departed from the domain to go investigate. He came face
There's a
to
rock.
face with the princess, who was in the company of a beast covered in sludge. Zelda ordered the monster to attack the king. He fought it off, but he was injured in the process. After that, the princess vanished. It was like she'd appeared just to murder King Dorphin. He and his advisor were worried that if people knew what happened, if news
Damn.
got out, then the princess would be considered an enemy of the Zora. So he decided to hide himself away here to heal and contemplate what their next move should be. The knight and the king share information about their discoveries, eventually leading to talk of the historian and the stone slate. The mark of the king that it refers to are the king's scales, which Dorphin happily gifts 5 of to Link, anything to help the process, and should he need more, the king will gladly offer them. Link has what he needs to proceed, but before leaving the injured king, Dorphin shares that this whole affair has been very eye-opening for him. To be caught so off guard and injured like this means that it's probably time for him to retire. Rulership is best left to the young and the strong, and his time is past. When things are better,
Okay.
the title of king will be passed on to Sidon. The now prince will make for a fine ruler. This is a choice that is easy to support and cheer on. Time to get a move on, so that those better times can become a reality.
So I'm thinking these runes are the way to
To
go.
update Sidon on the
However,
plan of
I
the father
wanna
and
focus
tell
on
the
finding
slate
the
that the
rocks.
historian had been working on. The prince is now aware that Princess Zelda may not be who she appears, and that she is to be treated as a hostile party for now. They need to look upwards for an island in the sky shaped like a fish, and of course it's not too hard to spot. It's right above them. Link has plenty of flying contraptions at his command to make it up there, and then spotting a tear-shaped formation is just a matter of looking around. He shoots a scale of the king through it, and something a bit unexpected happens. The tear itself doesn't really do anything. The scaled arrow goes down into the reservoir, and it activates something beneath the water. But, well, Link isn't a great swimmer, and that water is murky. He can't really be diving in to check it out. The best swimmer around is Sidon, so Link goes back to speak with his good friend about it. He happens to arrive when Sidon and Yona are having a bit of a discussion. Like functional adults who
Nice.
truly care for each other, they're being rational and unheated. They're talking it through, but they set it aside when Link walks up. What's in the reservoir could be their key to reaching what's in the sky, what's producing all this sludge. And Lady Yona agrees. You see, she wants her fiancé to rise to his full potential, and for a while she's been concerned with his reserved nature. So she encourages him to
After that, one of them attacked me.
trust in them to do what he is
Why?
doing, and go with Link.
Because I want to see if you building up start rough. No, you're not.
Before they can finish, they're again interrupted, this time by a monster from the sky, the Great Mighty Pooh. Because it's covered in a layer of sludge, they can't directly hit its body. Lady Yona tells Sidon to get a move on, to help Link save the domain, and he happily obliges. The two of them work together, figuring
Yeah, you see, you cannot really.
Sidon can, on command, shield Link in water, which the knight can then use as a water attack. It's a bit awkward at first, but Link manages to use the water attack to get sludge off the monster, which opens it up to normal attack. Gotten that down, it is
Nice.
a piece of pizza pie. Together, the prince and the knight destroy their foe. Sidon immediately tries to usher Yona back to their domain, but she doubles down
A little bit of a
his
church.
stance.
Ooh,
Link
nice.
needs help solving this. Sidon has other responsibilities to see to, and he has to delegate rather than try to do everything himself. She knows that after the death of his sister Mipha, he harbors fear of losing somebody that he cares about, but he can't let that fear hold him back. When he tries to argue,
Ooh, look at this.
he firmly puts
Actually, a nice one.
that he must leave his
It's
place
very
on Earth.
peaceful here.
Before waiting
What a
for
weird
Yona,
way to end DLC.
only success. She'll be fine.
But at the same time, this is possibly the most peaceful place in the land.
Venture on with the knight to save his homeland. First things first for the duo. The reservoir and that beam of light. They powwow for
Trading
a while,
pose.
but a strange presence makes
protect yourself because you don't want to lose your.
well into the bottom of the reservoir where it's coming from. Sidon can see something is down there, so he'll keep this whirlpool going
It's
long
not
enough.
it's because of how
And when
many
the knight finds that
Great Rune
whirlpool
we
ancient
use.
waterworks, researchers will have
However,
an absolute field day with this place. But the beam of light has a very clear source down here atop a large column of stone. When Link reaches it, he finds a zonai gate of some sort, and touching it launches that beam up into the sky, hitting a landmass. It activates a massive waterfall which Link can swim up. The knight and Sidon meet
fuck is
back
he
up at the
strong?
surface to celebrate their success. They
No,
can
dude.
both use that waterfall. There's no way that Sidon is sitting this out.
Yeah, I'm done with the
As
DLC.
predicted, a
Can't wait for it to
waterfall will
finish.
come above,
This is
sending
too
Link
much,
on
bro.
up to the temple
This
of
is
the
too
sun.
much.
Don't hear it.
Should I pretend like I'm having fun, but I'm not.
Sidon. Ready to face what's next, the two of them ascend the massive water.
Take it easy.
Perfection. Evil baby. The first thing we do, once again, 55, 45. Ah, feels good.
Link and Sidon, being best friends like best friends do. When last we left them, the duo had solved the riddle of that massive tablet the historian had discovered, and they were beginning their ascent up another series of broken up sky islands. Gravity on them
Good.
is pretty weak, and that's super awesome. There's more motion to their movement, more joy in casual jumping, less punishment for missing a landing. But at this point, Link has been through so many climbs and ascents that he just decides, nah, and flies his way up to the top of the broken sky island. And what lies at the top is a rather lovely place, the Water Temple, once the great wellspring of Hyrule. It is now,
Should
however,
be
a
okay.
source of sludge raining down upon Zora's domain. What is creating the sludge is very apparent, and it's a stain upon the beauty of this place. But it's also such a powerful force that they can't really just spray
The
it down.
blue just seem
Something
like
vital
Altar.
is at play here, and they need to match it with equal force. Sidon sees massive faucets over the sludge source, but only one of the five is
Cannot
open.
wait. I
They
cannot
tried
believe
pouring
we're gonna be
water
finishing it
toward
today,
the
but at the same
source to
time,
remove sludge, but
God
it's
am I
not
happy.
enough to fully cleanse it. They need all five faucets active to do so. And that voice that they heard a while ago returns, confirming to them that if they can turn on all five water sources, then it will be enough to bring out the pollutant of the Zora's domain. Well, never fear. At this point, Link is in
Nice.
absolute crisis to find each of the
The whole
levers to turn
squad.
on the water, this time with his good buddy Sidon at his side. The hostility in the temple comes in the form of ancient zonai tech, things that Link has tangled with several times over. The focus of this place seems to be solving
Oof,
basic
that's
puzzles
so
in
cool.
low gravity, and it's a lot of fun, really. Link and Sidon go from lever to lever, getting each of the faucets turned on using creativity and out-of-the-box thinking. When the duo is done, they turn the power of those
Hmm.
faucets onto the sludge pouring out of the flickering temple. The cascade is
At least we got the reverse spirit
or
ashes,
like getting hit by a fireman's hose. Not
which is
something that
good.
I would want to be in front of. What pops out is a nugget of sludge that moves all on its own.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
It's
guys.
small enough that they don't really notice it at first, but when it finally pops out of its ick, it's just so menacing.
Do
But
do
don't
do
worry, guys,
do.
it's not real. It can't hurt you. This is
Okay.
the Muktarok, and though it's small, we have to give this thing some credit. It has ruined a lot of people's lives for a while. And from the sludge, it can create its own wicked defenses, so I'd stand corrected. It's a pretty menacing beastie. Link pretty much has an arsenal that can
Even
fight sludge
the
at this point. When applied here, it will temporarily banish the Muktarok
even
from its
there.
ick companions and open it itself up to attack. But it takes
There you go.
patience
Perfect.
and good aim to actually land one of the
Mm-mm.
attacks because this thing is
Mm-mm.
highly
Okay,
mobile.
again.
And when it
And
is
now I'm gonna
exposed,
be
it has to win a way
revenge.
through muck puddles that
And the
slowly weigh
revenge gonna be
down. So
terrible.
plan accordingly. Frustration can settle in quickly with this guy.
Okay.
At the halfway point,
Pin
the
about to
Muktarok
drop.
starts spewing sludge around the arena, and it starts diving all over the place and shooting turret beams that deal a fair bit of damage. The Muktarok is a surprisingly adept foe, but in the end, the knight and the prince kill the scourge of the water temple and end the reign of sludge that has been terrorizing
At the
the
very least, we
world.
got
And
our
as the games
runes.
play, so too does the muck. The day is saved, and tomorrow will be brighter yet. Up on the altar that was once covered in sludge is another secret stone. Not meant for the knight, no. This one is meant for his good friend Prince Sidon. Who else could possibly rise to be the next sage but him? When he touches the stone, they're taken once again to that now familiar place between realms, where an
Such
ancestor
a
of
cool
the prince has
place.
been waiting. Like the sages before, she too expresses pride in Sidon's abilities and grace. The unnamed hero After Rabu's great sacrifice, Zelda came to each of the sages to beg their help. When Link's time in the far-off future came, they would all be needed to stand against the Demon King once again. This ancient sage vowed to
I'm
live
surprised.
that far-off time. To do so would be an honor. Now that the time has come, they will pass on their secret stone to Prince Sidon. It has been kept hidden away from the world all this time, but now dawns a new time for the Zora. Their soon-to-be king will also be their sage of water. Prince Sidon's mastery over the flow of water will greatly
It's
help him
crazy how
save the
similar it is.
princess. He was already formidable, now he'll be nigh unstoppable. Though he cannot accompany Link in what remains of his journey, he sends with the knight his avatar, which will
Whoa,
allow
look at
him to
this. Start
shield
rough.
in an attack of water. But when the time comes
Damn.
and Link faces down the Demon King of old, Prince Sidon will be at his side to battle against that great evil. With the sludge now gone from the domain, all that were done harm are set free from the pain that it caused, even the king himself. The waters flow clear once again, and
We'll
things are
see
starting
what we
to
can
come to
do.
soon, Sidon will wed Lady Yona, but before that happens, Dorphin passes the crown down to his son. Now, King Sidon will sit on the throne and lead the Zora people on as their ruler and their sage. With Queen Yona at his side, the Zora have a prosperous
We've been
future to
here.
look forward to. Sidon and Link speak once
Yeah.
more before the night departs, specifically about Zelda. Her actions betray that she is an imposter. The real Zelda would never attack his father. The true princess was assuredly placed in the past, as was evident in the vision the old sage revealed to him. He will
Good.
continue to look into the matter while Link is off journeying about. For now,
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs so that people can see your business here, see it here, and see it here, so you stand out. Even when they're
Okay, so this is where we're from, right?
get
Okay.
20% off signs and banners at Vistaprint.ca. Smile while you can, big bro.
Yeah, this is where we come from.
You're deep in it now. This calls for speed, reliability, Bell Pure Fiber Internet. Crisis contained.
Good. Good, 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 good.
they part ways until fate deems it time for them to be brought together once again. It's time to go see Pyrrha, to see this story concluded. Representatives from each of the four
So
regions
this is where we
keep
went,
their
okay.
leaders abreast on things going on near the castle. They're all welcome sights to the knight and a comfort. Each one stands as proof that Link is not alone in this. Pyrrha is thrilled at all his successes, and the two speak briefly to make sure that she is aware of everything that has been going on around
Good.
the kingdom. But as they're conversing, the moon appears in the sky and turns a vicious red. Pyrrha's hawk-like eyes spot something at the castle, and she directs her telescope towards it for Link. It's that strange imposter Zelda standing before the entrance of the throne room. But Pyrrha can't ignore the possibility that this could actually be Zelda. They need to act on it as though it is. She hurries Link
Oof.
on towards the castle, to where they saw the princess. He's as ready as he'll ever be, and they need to act on this fast, so the knight rushes back to the place that he once called home. Floating Zonai vehicles are his way up to the castle. He lands
Let's
at
go.
the second greenhouse and spots the princess, just
It's so
waiting
cool
for
because
him, almost entirely unmoving.
this taught
When
me.
he does get close, she briefly turns and then vanishes. In her place comes a swarm of Ganondorf's minions. This is meant to be a trap, and it's certainly not the only one. He finds her again in the library. Another ambush. Yet still, Link tries to find her again. He pushes on into the castle. In a hallway, she's waiting, then her old bedroom, then in the bowels of the castle, he tries to make contact with her only to fail. Higher up again, she taunts him into the castle where he's attacked by dangerous beasts, and then finally she bids him
This is where I need to go,
the
right?
sanctum of the castle, the throne room. This time, though, when he arrives, she finally speaks. She has been waiting and wants to show him something. This imposter casts a spell over the throne room and remakes it into the image of a
How do I know? Because I know what the next boss.
back when things were difficult, yet so much simpler. Back when this place was home. It's a good trap setting, but wow, gosh, Ganondorf, he just can't be patient, can he? He plays his hand out like a novice rather than spring an attack. He speaks to the knight, though the way he speaks is very interesting. Interesting that for a being as powerful as he is, he's apparently very unaware of what has been happening in his absence. Unaware that Link survived their underground encounter, that he has been awakening new sages one by one. The
good.
The absent Demon King sends in his place a phantom to combat Link. He's faced a few of these before. They're quite dangerous beings that really are
Look at
not
this. Look at
taken
this.
lightly. A few hits can
Such
destroy
a cool
any
enemy.
foe. So imagine his surprise when 5 of them appear. Now
Why is
he's
this
not the
cooler?
end of the avatars, but he must act with great care in this room. If he gets cornered or swarmed, then it means big trouble. Thankfully, the avatars do a spectacular job of holding aggro on each of the phantoms so that that doesn't happen. But at the halfway point, they change, they cheat. They respawn themselves and bring pools of gloom with them. Now Link risks harming himself just to get near them. He pelts them with arrows from afar and awaits opportune moments to charge in and attack them. As each of the phantoms are defeated, the fight gets easier and easier. There's less gloom on the floor to contend with, even if most of Link's health pool has been destroyed. The Knight and the avatars are able to defeat this onslaught of phantoms, sending a very
These were
clear
going
message to
somewhere.
Ganondorf that there's more to Link than what he originally thought. But like an absolute bitch, he sends another wave of gloom, his strongest opposition to the Knight yet. It is intercepted by the sages themselves, who have finally arrived to lend Link aid against the Demon King. They do not recognize this being, after all, why should they? Knowledge of the founding of the kingdom and what happened to he and Rauru was struck from history. Since they do not know him, he graciously introduces himself, and then gives to them an understanding of what the world once was, back when he crusaded across the lands. The world as he intends to remake it, just so perfect in his mind, where all that remains are mindless beings who kneel to him.
Okay.
The sages of this era all know well Ganondorf's face and his intentions now.
Mmm.
It's terrifying. It must be stopped. But it is Riju who sees through what just happened. Ganondorf isn't strong enough to stop them. Otherwise, he would have just done it right here. He's buying time. They all calm themselves and return to look at Link to plan their next
We get the
move.
runes first. Priority
Hearing
runes.
what they all have to say makes Purah fully accept that the princess they've been spotting is truly an imposter. They all share their discoveries, making sure that everyone is on the same page. The true Zelda was lost in the past, her fate left unknown. That's troubling to them. And while they know that the Demon King is strong, they don't really know what he's capable
The fact that
of.
they get airbolt to
Purah
stop me
can't
is actually
confirm Link's
absolutely
witnesses, so if
amazing.
all their visions are to be believed, then
Absolutely
there's another sage they can't not
amazing.
accounted for. Someone that they do not know the name of. They've only seen
Boom.
them in passing. If each of the ancient sages
Boom.
hailed from within a temple lost to time,
How
then
strong
it
your range
stands to
is
reason
enough.
that this fifth stage is also within a temple. The 4 new sages will return to their homelands to search out prominent ruins there, in the off chance that they come across another temple. So with each of
Want
the
to test out
territories
something?
taken care of, Link needs to search around central Hyrule
Nope,
and to
didn't
the
work.
southeast. That's a lot of territory to cover. But with so many people to meet, tasks to see to, places to explore,
Sorry guys.
it's sometimes
Priority
easy
rune.
to lose the plot. He visits Hateno and sees to a mayoral election, collects some amazing fashion, he saves and rebuilds Lurelin, he somehow finds himself in Terror Town visiting a couple that came together during the
This
Calamity,
is
and he eventually
bullshit.
finds himself in Kakariko Village. There is some weirdness going on here. Huge ruins fell from the sky. Searching around, he learns that Impa is no longer here. She passed on the mantle of leader of Kakariko to her granddaughter Peya, and now she's out in Hyrule doing some investigating of something special, very interesting. Link will absolutely need to track her down to learn more. But for now, he goes to see Peya, who's with Taro, discussing what they call floating ring ruins. Seems that the imposter Zelda was here some time ago and had told them to stay away from the ruins. Now, Link might not have noticed anything special about these particular ruins, but that the imposter came here and told them to stay away is kind of a red flag. It immediately draws his interest to these ruins. Link sets them straight on who
If I wasn't close.
the princess really was. Really press Link in the matter, and since the imposter told
Yeah, my break from Elden Ring should have been longer.
the ruins are opened up to researchers right away. That includes Link, who starts poking around looking for anything
I'll be honest.
he can take back to Purah.
Because now this is kind of forcing myself to play the game.
A hollowed ring and takes a picture of the slab inside. He speaks to every prominent
Okay,
one on
Ink.
location, and
Stop
eventually
complaining, you got this.
narrate who was a sage in ancient times. Awesome. They found the name. Researchers Caliph and Taro will be his experts on this matter and his guides moving forward. The
My
images of
apologies.
that slab that Link took speaks of Dragonlands in the southeast region of Hyrule, very close to where they are now. Caliph remembers that in the nearby Faron region are Zonai ruins. It would be worth it for them to start their investigation there. Taro and Caliph will join Link out in the field for research and help him find this Dragonland and the Sage Mineru. Their first area of investigation
Let's take our time.
likely named Dracozu Lake, discoveries that he has made. He translated out some clues. Where the electric garb hidden at the long-necked dragons along the wide-mouthed forest serpent. Offer a Zonai charge at the altar at the tail. Taro believes that this garb will be in the caves under tall pillars that look like
Boom.
dragons. So, off with Link. The first piece of garb is right in front of them, in a conveniently placed chest. The other two are down the river in different little caves, much like this one. It all comes together to form some grade A fashion. With this outfit, Link's attacks will be heightened during lightning storms. With his fancy new attire on,
One.
he finds the tail of this series of dragon pillars and an altar. Upon it, he places a Zonai charge, and then he watches the lightning show begin. The sky lights up, the clouds get rowdy, and lightning hits the dragon pillars up the river. Then the clouds dissipate away, the sun comes out to lighten up the region, and a brand new series of sky islands appear from the chaos. Link and the researchers meet up again to discuss what just happened. Taro will write reports of Kuro
Yeesh.
for this, Caliph will continue field studies, and Link, well, what do you think he's gonna do? That's right, skydiving! Then, get up to the
The fact
top.
that they give me
The
so
weather is
little is
pretty
insane.
nasty, but so long as he doesn't have anything metal equipped, it should be fine. Don't worry about it. When viewed from the top or from the map, these islands form the shape of a dragon, and Link needs to reach the head of it. It's a bit of a hassle, bit of a trek, bit tricky given the wet surfaces and wicked lightning going off. When he does make it down, it's head first. Just kidding, he's fine. On the dragon's head, the weather is
Nice.
much
It's
more
warm in the
favorable.
apartment, but
It's
not
a
too bad.
little oasis in the
Not too
sky.
bad.
And there's another door like the one that he encountered, what feels like ages ago, at the Sky Island Temple of Time. Once again, he needs to have enough vitality to break through it, but Link is no chump. He has plenty of vitality to break this door wide open. Inside, on an altar, is a really heavy-looking mask sort of thing that's guarded by a Zonai shield.
I don't think
It's mostly a
I've been
barbed
there.
arm, and the shield lowers, which then opens up the floor, revealing a secret passage. The mask turns and locks onto something far off in the mountains below, and then a voice rings out with an order. Take the mask and follow the light. He takes the heavy relic, attaches it to a Zonai air vehicle down on the ramp, and flies down to where the beam is pointing. It takes him down into the mountains to a depth of
What is this
area that
guy?
he really wouldn't have chanced upon by himself. The mask acts as a key of sorts on a pedestal that opens up a path down onto a platform, which activates and carries him away into the dark depths below. During the dark descent, the voice speaks to him again, acknowledging him as Zelda's chosen protector, and then another command to hurry, because they need to meet as soon as possible. When the platform
Boom.
finally comes to rest, the mask locks on again to a strange empty mold. There's already an abdomen piece in it, and the mask fits into the
Who's this
head
guy?
piece, and there are 4 other parts that he apparently needs to track down to complete it. The voice
Okay,
introduces
seems possibly like a
himself
unique
as
enemy,
Sin,
but
the ancient sage of
not
secrets.
really.
She directs him towards the 4 surrounding depots, and asks him to bring together the parts of the construct being kept at each one. Simple enough task. Each foundry has its own set of puzzles and obstacles, but it's really a matter of patience
What's
and
that red stuff?
persistence. The enemies that patrol around the main factories are more
I know there's a
intense
boss of
than the enemies
Skyrough. I know there was some Skyrough
once the
people.
construct is ready, it springs to life.
Possibly something
Mineru
akin.
was one hell of a creator in her age, but her inventions still hold up in the
Divine
present.
Beard Feather. I think
Their
this is what he
tactics
used.
end here, though, because there's a secret stone that they need to collect, and it's not too far away. They have to make the trek on foot, but as they go, Link learns about this being's abilities. It can be outfitted with weapons and crowd control tools and all sorts of Zonai tech. It doesn't need Link to act as a pilot to be effective in battle either, but should he need to be off the ground or in control for any reason, he can just hop on and act as the driver. Together, they slowly make through the dark depths towards the ruins of the ancient spirit temple. It's definitely a shadow of its former self. Not a lot is left of this temple. Really,
Got a
there's only some
rod.
stairs and an elevator. But the inner sanctum, the interior of the temple, is covered in gloom. It's an indicator that trouble is ahead. A construct of Mineru's own making has been waiting for them, but it's under the control of another now. As soon as it detects the gloom, it seals them in and it attacks the duo. Dealing damage to it directly just doesn't work out with Mineru's new body. It's far too hardy. There is some vicious barbed wire around the arena that they can use,
Oof.
though. Link pilots the construct, and using stun, freezes, a hand cannon, and whatever melee weapons they can find, they're able to stop the seized construct long enough for Link to punch it straight into the barbed wire, which deals massive damage. Once they get the hang of its rotation and how to counter it, this thing is
Post
a shock.
Shred
It's a pushover, but a very fun one.
Sphere.
Link delivers a big KO to the infected construct, opening the path for them to retrieve Mineru's secret stone.
He's gonna kill me.
Draws close. Mineru jumps out of the turret,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I'd leave up to you. The
And
secret
we didn't
stone
get the.
attaches itself to the contents of the stone
We
and
didn't get
creates
the
a shell,
runes.
a new body of sorts. Link
However,
is still
we're.
welcome to guest pilot, but she will be the primary controller now. Once it's firmly attached, they go to that realm between places, and Link meets the elder sister of King Rauru. She has been waiting all this time to lend Link aid. She's there to the point with her gratitude and her intention. Now that she's restored to her full strength, she will aid Link as the sage's spirit in what is to come. Back in the real world, Minoru tells Link a bit about that era, how Zelda just took a fuse one day and awakened as to save her time. The princess had become a central
Mmm.
player in everything that happened,
Mmm.
and in the end she made a monumental choice to
Okay.
wield the Master Sword. But then she slows down. She tells Link a bit more about her people's story, how the Zonai were descendants of and seen as gods in that far lost time. Their secret stones were gifts from the gods. Minoru's younger brother became a great leader, and he wed a Hylian priestess named Sonia. Together they founded Hyrule, and this fledgling kingdom entered an era of prosperity, until an evil king from the desert emerged. Ganondorf murdered the queen, stole her secret stone, became the terrible Demon King. For a time, he crusaded and he conquered across
Two.
the land. All within Hyrule rose up to fight him, but it was not enough to stop the Demon King. In their darkest hour, King Rauru selected warriors from around Hyrule to ascend as sages with their own secret stones. But as Link well knows, they did not
Boom.
succeed. King Rauru made the ultimate sacrifice, stalemating the Demon King to hold him dormant beneath the castle. This final confrontation is how
Good.
Ganondorf came to know Link's name, and that his destiny would be awaiting him in the countless ages yonder. It was a meeting that Ganondorf looked forward to. When all was done, Minoru's body was dying. Zelda came to her before the end with the broken Master Sword and
This
told
is
her
the
of her
important
noble
part.
intentions. And though initially she dissented, Minoru came to see that Zelda was correct in her planning. Though what that plan was is still unclear to Link. Minoru does not overstep her place. She does not lay everything out before Link. It wouldn't be appropriate. He needs to see her sacrifice to understand it. Minoru directs Link towards the great Deku Tree. Zelda intended for the knight to meet with the tree when he was ready to reclaim the sword. But he's not yet ready for that. There's too much missing. His thoughts go to Impa, who some years prior guided him in reclaiming his memories from over a century ago, when the calamity happened. In Kakariko, he learned that she had gone out into the world, and at a stable near central Hyrule, Link ran across the Sheikah researcher Kato, who gave him directions towards Impa. She is out in a field, overlooking some drawings etched over the plain, and Link has spotted these around the
Should
kingdom,
be
quite
okay.
a few in fact. Impa informs him that they appeared during the upheaval, and she's been trying to get a good look at them. Hard to do from the ground though, so Link puts together a little hot air balloon for her and sweetly takes her high up into the sky so that she can get a good look at the whole thing.
It's a bit
While they're
tougher.
up high, she tells him a story about dragon tears. Within them are captured images or memories from their time of creation.
Oof.
If they can find one, then perhaps they can discover what the image holds. It might help them find the princess or learn what became of her. Impa is not shy about recruiting Link for this task. She sends
Dude,
him
this is
off into the field to
bullshit,
trace
bro.
down the tear, and he finds it after a fair bit of
It's just
searching
because I'm
through
not
a
good.
puddle in the ground that for most would be really easy to miss. But it's the action of seeing it dissolve and placed upon his hand
But I'm
that
not good
leads
because
Link
I'm
to
so
remember the
exhausted
strange
from
puddle.
this.
The puddle reforms into a tear that shows Link the memory that it holds. It's Zelda, right after Ganondorf awoke, and immediately following her plunge into the dark depths. Link had seen her enveloped in a golden light, and this is what happened immediately after. She awoke in a field far in the past and was found by
18.
Rauru and Sonia. The two parties immediately came to an understanding on who the other was, and Zelda was welcomed
Nice.
into the castle. For the next few days, Link takes time for himself and for Impa. He goes all across Hyrule, tracking down these geoglyphs, finding the dragon tears, learning
Two.
more about Zelda's life in the past,
Okay,
and
take your
being
time.
guided during the emergence of the Demon King. He sees her bonding with Rauru, Sonia, and Minoru, knows how much she wanted to find her way home, saw the terror when Sonia was murdered by Ganondorf in front of her, felt the sadness that Rauru harbored
Right
this
now we're
whole time
around.
suffering, and then the awakening of the sages, that final confrontation, and the end of Zelda's time there. In the final tears,
We're
Link
around
sees the
where? We're
last light
around
delivered to the princess in the
Farah
past.
Azul.
A responsibility falls upon her to see it restored for him. And to do this, she commits herself to a most frightening fate. She consumes her secret stone, loses her mind and her heart, and ascends to become an immortal dragon, with the sword embedded in its skull. The blade will bathe in her power for countless millennia to come, become stronger with every passing moment,
Nice.
so that in the future, so that now, it will
Mm.
be ready for him. The light dragon that Link has seen so many times in the sky, it was Zelda, and with her, the Master Sword. Now, he is ready to go see the Great Decade Tree.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it.
It's very calculus.
Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
Fuck that. Stop giving me the same freaking ad all the time. Get it though. I'm complaining a lot today, huh?
Is ever that easy.
I know.
Something very odd is happening at the Lost Woods, the home of the Great Decade Tree. It's covered in a swirling vortex of darkness.
Lost wood.
There are a few beings at the entrance, a traveler and a Korok, that are trying to get through it, but whenever they go in, well, they just find themselves back at the entrance. Just a short walk to the south, a massive hole has opened up.
Ooh, let's
down
go.
into the depths. Link will head
Stop by the
down
second
there
one.
and see if maybe he can find a way up into the forest somehow. God, I hate how dark this place is. It's like plunging into an abyss.
Look at how much damage he does.
Thankfully, he can light the ground a bit before he crashes into it, and then he starts his trek to get underneath the Lost Woods, keeping his eyes
I think I
open
haven't
to
been
see
playing
if
this
he
game
can
for
spot anything
fucking
that could make
2
sense.
months.
From a distance, he does see a pillar of some sort that looks like he can ascend through it. Actually, it looks like precisely what he needs. The walk there is pretty damn hazardous. It's creepy, it's dark, and some creations of Ganondorf are ready to stop his intrudence upon the woods. But eventually, he makes it up to that altar and finds that he can ascend through it.
Good.
Straight up into the Lost Woods. More precisely, the Korok Forest at the heart of the woods. But the Korok and the Great Decade Tree are all unresponsive, like they're frozen in time. Gloom is flowing from the inside of the Great Tree, where Link finds a hole leading down into the guts of it. There are gloom hands down here, just jiggling about in the Great Decade Tree's innards, I imagine. And of course, just as Link experienced down in the depths, once the hands are dispatched, then a phantom appears to fight the night. Once these monstrosities are dispatched, gloom vanishes from the inside of the Great Decade Tree, and the Lost Woods are
Thank you.
returned to normal. When they speak, the Great Decade Tree fondly recalls the last time that he had seen them, back when Link and Zelda returned to the forest to reclaim the Master Sword. After the Calamity was defeated, it needed some time to restore itself in the Sacred Grove. The world has faced an immense hardship since that time. Zelda and the Blade have
It's okay.
both been
I'm
lost
complaining a
but
lot, but the game is
Retreat
actually
can help Link
still
track
fun.
him down. He can sense the Master Sword, even now. He directs Link towards where the blade rests. Actually, reaching it will be his responsibility. But Link has unlocked
Nice.
every sky tower on the map, so literally the sky is the limit now. He knows that wherever the sword is, the light dragon will be. He glides through the sky and lands upon the mythical beast. Sure enough, in the skull of it, there rests the Master Sword. Pulling on the blade causes the dragon discomfort. It bucks and throws its head about when he begins to force it out.
Imagine.
It takes every bit of stamina he has to keep his grip on long enough to fully withdraw the blade. But when it's finally within his grasp again, it shines with a luster that it never had before. It's the most powerful this blade has ever been, all thanks to the actions of the princess so long ago. He is gifted with one more memory, the final words of the princess to him. Though the
Can we get the runes?
the Master Sword, it will not happen again. Through Zelda's powers, the blade has been mended and stands ready to face Ganondorf once again. Her last prayer
Seconds away, but we got the runes.
sword
That's important.
from the far-off future, and finally, it's come true. Link now stands ready to track down and face off against Ganondorf.
And a bit
The
more.
knee-jerk assumption is that he would be under the castle, right where Link and Zelda left him, but I mean, he wouldn't be that lazy, right? He would definitely move to a more strategic location, right? Ganondorf wouldn't hang out under there where his weird crypt was, right? That would just be that would just be well, Pure recommends that Link search around the depths for Ganondorf. And the foremost expert on the depths is Josha, so he goes to speak with the young lady on the matter. Josha doesn't have a lot to give him, outside of encouraging him to follow the statues around the depths. And, well, okay, that's not a huge help, but Link goes down the high Wofield Chasm and starts heading south, looking high and low for anything that could indicate Ganondorf is here. Well, he doesn't find it, but he does find an interesting new ability that he'd missed up until now. Don't judge me. Auto-build. Link can now memorize blueprints and store build orders.
That's delicious.
And so long as he has the materials that he needs for them, he can just automatically make them now. And at this point, he has tons of resources saved, so he can build, save, and auto-build to his heart's content. He gives a demonstration to a few researchers on site, who then reveal themselves to be Yiga, who call out for their master. And well, look who it is. It's Master Koga. See, and we thought that he had died back during the calamity some years ago. If
No,
memory
delightful.
serves, he got dropped down into a massive hole in the ground, something that no normal person could survive. But Master Koga is no normal man, and apparently that massive drop down that hole is how the Yiga learned about the depth's existence. Oh, what high drama and payoff! Master Koga has been trying to recreate the ability that Link just usurped, auto-build. He hasn't been able to learn how to do it, and he's outraged that Link just waltzed right in and took it from him. Took it from their lord, the Magnificent One, of course meaning Ganondorf. Their allegiance to the Evil King is no secret. It's kind of their whole deal. So now they fight. To his credit, Koga just sort of
6,000 is amazing.
here. Like, he can't auto-build on command, but he certainly can do something similar. And I'm starting to wonder if Koga isn't actually one of the most powerful beings in all of Hyrule, and we just sort of underestimated him. The two have themselves a bit of an arena fight that's a pure practice in gleeful mayhem. If only every foe could be as charismatic as Koga, but nothing lasts forever. Link overcomes the Yiga Master and sends his ass packing, but not before he spills the beans on where he'll be next, at the Southwestern Abandoned Mine. Well, I mean, Link just can't let his best bud go like that. Of course he needs to track it down and wrap up this little soap opera. So to the Southwest Mine he goes. While this is...
If that was a sweeping?
Link is also banking on Koga knowing something about Ganondorf, specifically where he is right now. The fight in the Southwest is a flying vehicle battle, after which Koga mentions restoring Ganondorf fully and using a final weapon to bring about the end of the world, and that's really an escalation. Then they meet once again in the Eastern Abandoned Mine for a water battle, after which
Fuck
Koga
you.
mentions that they found Ganondorf himself. Now
These guys kill me so often, I want to kill them.
Tell Link where he is. He's going to go to the Northwestern Abandoned Mine to see out their final plans. Getting there is no big deal. Travel is quick for Link at this point. At the final mining outpost, Koga proudly reveals their ultimate weapon, a Zonai construct. He's already fought something like this before at the Spirit Temple, so this will be no big deal.
No way.
Master Koga reveals
No
in
way.
their final fight that Ganondorf was found beneath the castle. Holy shit, he really didn't move after the upheaval. That
This is insane.
Well, time for some punch-out rumble. Each man is aboard his own construct, dealing out punches and putting up blocks. It's a shame to see their time coming to an end. It truly was a joyous affair. But Link defeats Master Koga one more time.
You know what?
And though the Yiga leader tries to get in one more attack, he ultimately fails and proves his own undoing. But we will not be so foolish as to assume that this is the end of the
I had to do something.
Master Koga is far too powerful to meet his
Give me a sec.
away. He will live on. He will return. Just maybe it'll take a while, like a few decades or so. Link is armed with abilities, weaponry, armor of choice, and no knowledge of precisely where Ganondorf is. It's time to
I need to buy 400.
The approach feels uncertain. Link doesn't really know exactly what's waiting for him down there. It's impossible to know. But at the heart of it was something that was powerful enough to defeat 7 sages at once. The gloom spread beneath the castle is intense.
Okay, so now what I need to do is this.
Not getting overwhelmed with gloom infection and locking off his vitality. Everything seems to hit like a truck on top of it, and plans Link makes to ease his route can be undone by a single hit from a small foe. And to make it more difficult partway down, the avatars are banished. The power of the sages cannot reach him here. He fights the rest of the way alone and on foot. Things
So now what I would do,
familiar in the depths. He finds those murals that he
I'll do event shops and I'll do
when they first explored down here.
900s. Oh, you can do more. Okay. So I completely forgot to do this.
Excitement from the discovery and hope at learning more about their past, but it all fell apart
Okay,
so
good.
quickly when they found Ganondorf's husk, and that road completely collapsed. Now Link needs to descend it.
So what I need to do is also buy
It takes him down into
a
the
lot of
forest
damage.
infestation. And here there is
Okay, that's good, that's good, 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 good. Nice. Okay, perfect. Need to change one skin. I forgot to change the other one.
Swarm of Ganondorf's minions, some of his hardest hitting mobs that each bring threats of gloom infection with them. Thankfully, ever so thankfully,
Good.
the sages knew of the peril Link was descending into. No doubt when their avatars were banished, they were made to know that trouble was on the horizon. They're here now to fight beside the knight against these waves and hordes of challenging
Good.
foes, and each of them plays a valuable part.
Okay, so now we
There's
restart.
taking aggro, getting attention off of Link so that he can focus something down.
Now we'll just focus on getting the runes.
Is the way to stronger Lizalfos, which then leads into the dreaded Gyptos of the Desert, a group that requires patience, kiting, and planning. And then finally, Moblins that initially try to rush the knight. Were it not for the shields of Minero's construct, he might have been beaten down rather quickly. But with each sage stepping in to take heat off, it turns into a manageable fight. After the army of Ganondorf is defeated, they have but a moment to speak before greater foes rush the arena. The powerful bosses of each temple descend upon the group,
Sheesh.
but each sage is confident that they can handle their own Goliath. They send Link on to meet the Demon King. In what seems like the blink of an eye, they
This
are
is so cool.
separated by falling rocks, and the knight is alone to meet his great adversary. The Demon King sits alone, waiting for Link. His first words are not one of greeting, of understanding, of explanation, not even an introduction. No, it's so much worse. It's boring. He complains.
What brings you to East Texas?
Something to
Yeah,
for Boston.
some people complain it's boring, right?
Girl.
You have no idea what these people are capable of.
Police ass. It was just us here that night.
What? Ain't no way. It was like a secret thing.
Ganondorf, the Demon King.
A
Evil
passage.
incarnated and dull, and apparently delusional. Those he calls peace-loving cowards still control Hyrule and reign over it. His minions do not. He does not. Though he speaks as though he's already won the day. If they are weak, then what does that make him? Well, he wishes to fight a worthy foe, and so he will have one. The Demon King wraps himself in gloom and pulls himself together to take a more familiar, more striking form. The Gerudo King. He vows that he will crush his opposition and take his place as ruler, for that is what a king must do. Admittedly, Ganondorf is a worthy foe once he stops speaking and picks up his blade. He's quick, aggressive,
Good.
his hits are devastating, and the knight puts himself at risk of retaliation should he be hasty in his own attacks. He switches stances and weapons at a moment's notice and will flood the entire room with gloom if it means putting Link off his guard. Their duel is a spectacular one that almost ends badly for the knight a number of times, but in this round one, Link takes the victory. At the next phase, Ganondorf of course takes his time monologuing about the
You know the worst. You know the worst thing.
of his power. He's far more interested when he stops speaking and engages in battle. Next will be the Demon King, his stupid health bar, and his many phantoms. But at this point, bring it on, bud. The more, the merrier. The tougher, the better. To even the playing field a bit, the sages break through the rocks, keeping the arena shut, and engage the phantoms surrounding the knight. What began as a 5-on-1 equalizes into a field of just pure chaos. Yet the Demon King's gaze never
Demon King.
falls away from the knight. Even if Link becomes distracted by another, he had best keep an eye on Ganondorf himself, because he will cross the entire arena to close the gap between them, and all his hits cause gloom infection. At the halfway point of this phase, the Demon King's mood shifts. He no longer wishes his phantoms or the sages to be present. He sends his phantoms away and knocks the sages the hell out in one hit. The rest of this will be between
Good.
him and himself. His weapons change erratically, and he uses what looks like gloom magic to punish Link at a distance. They have one hell of a back and forth, and in the end, Link wipes the floor with him. Oh, imagine the
Beautifully put.
that the almighty Demon King be cut down by one of the so-called cowards. Those
Beautifully put, but at the same time, holy shit, 9 hours.
no.
Whew.
Remember that of the legends of old, this is the same being that died on his feet in battle. He refused to accept defeat so long as he still drew breath. This will end in one of their deaths, as it always has.
What happened last time is I got cocky. That's why.
So Ganondorf consumes his secret stone. He will do as Zelda did, pursue the forbidden path, abandon his heart and his mind, and become an immortal dragon. Does that mean he's unkillable now? Well, we'll just have to see about that. All are taken to the surface, with Link holding onto the demon dragon as it flies into the sky. This
Yeesh.
might not be the Ganondorf that he just stood before in mind, but at heart, it's still a creature of pure evil. It must be destroyed, or all of Hyrule will be ruined by it. The light dragon
I love this.
Link high into the sky so that
I love this.
Donatello might be kept safe, at least for now. Link grabs onto the
Yee.
light beast. The two of them will work together to bring down this fiend. From a great height, Link glides down to the demon, spying as he goes massive gloom pockets up its back. He works his way to one, and he destroys it, which throws him from the back of it. But the light dragon catches the knight before he can hit the ground. It will keep him
So
safe
now the
from
question
great
is,
heights. This
so we
process
know that
must
this
be
is
carefully repeated
this
for
is where we
each
went.
gloom growth, all while dodging the demon's attacks in the air. Link works his way up its back, causing grievous harm with each series of strikes. And then finally the dragon's head, where Ganondorf's secret
Good.
stone is embedded. Link breaks the shielding around it and wails on the secret stone with all that he has left in him. It is enough to crack the stone, and with one more show of force, Link plunges the Master Sword directly through it, destroying the secret stone and stripping away what remains of the Demon King's power. What is left of the beast explodes in the atmosphere, a blinding display of light that signifies the end of this king's reign. The land will be freed of his minions, freed from his gloom. But this is not quite the end. There are wrongs that need to be undone, things that King Rauru and Queen Sonia will personally see to. Link is taken one more time to that realm between places. Nearby, unmoving as though she were sleeping, is the light dragon.
Oof.
Grams and Grams, together again, would like to see Zelda's life restored to what it should be.
Look at this
She made a
music,
great
insane.
sacrifice, but now it is time to see that undone.
Do
Princes
do do do
Sigil and
do.
Rauru's light powers and
Do
Sonia's mastery of
do
time come together to
do
return Princess Zelda
do.
to life, to as she was before she consumed her secret stone. And then the king and the queen pass on together, finally free from the cares of this world. But one more test for the knight. Catch the princess. Would be a shame if he didn't after all of this. Link plunges at neck-breaking speeds towards the sleeping princess, holding her tight as the two of them just make high-speed contact with water. But they're definitely both dead now, right? Like they're turned into mush. Nah, don't worry. It's their
Yeesh, I'm
time.
lucky as fuck.
Link carries the princess out of the lake, and she of course wakes up as soon as she's gently placed on the
Do
ground.
do do.
No water in the lungs, no broken bones, and with her memory fully intact. All this time, she felt like she had been sleeping, unaware of the countless centuries that had passed. But she can tell that the Demon King is gone. They succeeded. Their plan
Look at this
worked.
golem.
She tells them that when she finally awoke, it felt like it was in a warm, loving embrace. It was Rauru and Sonia, she knows. They gave her one last gift before departing. And now she gets to tell him all about them herself, about all the wonderful people that she met, and what Hyrule was like way back then. And
So the funny
finally,
thing
after
is,
all this
we
time,
know that there's
she
more than
gets
that.
to say, "Oh, Link, I'm home."
You've never been here. And here lies the answer.
This game.
That's so cool. What's next? What am I trying to do? Wow, there's actually, I can't believe this. Now I'm gonna be watching Paranormal M.
Voices and
True Paranormal Story Series, Mega Compilation Paranormal Tale.
I've experienced a few strange things.
Volume 78, 13 hours.
But more like soft, magical moments I couldn't explain. I was always happy to chalk them up to wonder.
Nice.
But this is
There's
the
a
first time
Resident Evil 9, I can't believe it.
uneasy or maybe even scared. For the last 12 years, I've only lived in apartment buildings. When I moved to Charlotte a few years ago, I followed the same pattern. But after my last lease,
Am I
felt this
invade?
overwhelming craving to live in a house.
We did lose a horse, but why?
Work in content creation. Love the idea of having a well-lit room for filming educational videos.
Horn scent.
Found a beautiful house.
Dude, we're friends, what the fuck?
Less expensive than my old apartment, and it's on a nice block with a master bedroom and two smaller bedrooms. It
friends, bro. The heck?
The painted brick fireplace.
I help you achieve Mesmer.
When I moved in, I was dating somebody who was going through a rough time. He moved in with me. And that lasted about
Salt,
6 weeks.
Caterpillar mask, braid cord
After he left,
coats.
the quiet in the house became loud. I
Damn.
wasn't used to it. After so many years in apartments,
Look at this. Look at this.
years of mom of life, the silence of the house.
It's so cool. I don't know why he attacked us though.
Eventually, I adjusted, even began to enjoy it.
Now we know that this is a boss.
April, the beautiful backyard.
I was hoping for a dungeon, not a boss.
Until it became a non-stop hub for insect populations of Charlotte.
Are you ready for the boss? It's the goddess of rough. Then we're gonna have one more boss, and that's it. I'm gonna Saint of the Rough. Yeah, I saw that. What's the backstory again? I have no clue. I thought a boss battle, but I avoided all the spoilers for the Elden Ring DLC because I'm so in love with the game. However, I didn't think that look how simple this is. I know that I'm having a very rough weapon again. Whoa! Look at the second form. Ugh. I did imagine I would be so tired of the game by then. So I was going to explore the lore, but I'm oversaturated by Elden Ring. Not that hard. Pretty easy to to guess. For example, here she takes breaks. You done? Man's are the Saint of Rod. That was kind of simple. What the heck? That was my first try. The power of its namesake. Okay. After the church was burned to the ground, Rumina discovered a twisted divine element, which she weaved into the baleful scarlet ruff. Perhaps then the bud might find somewhere to gain riches once more within the scarlet the scorched remain. Damn, that's super cool. That is super cool. I'm gonna be upgrading my endurance. That way, even if I don't have the Great Rune, I'm gonna be able to. Oh, Skeloshi Blessing, nice. Even if I don't, I'm gonna have. I'm gonna be able to carry. Do 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 do. Nice. Look at this. This is where you burn the kindling. There's no way. We were told by we were told in the story. Look at the skull. What is that? Giant skull. This is. Look at this. Scaling tree. Look at this. Look at this. Just like we did with the Earth tree. We shall burn it. Very beautiful. Very reminiscent of what we had, but at the same time different. Wow, look at this. I was teleported. Which means the goddess of Wrath, the praise of Wrath. It makes him Malekith. We've been transported. Holy shit! Wow, that is so freaking cool. Wow, just like it did with the Farah Azul. A lot of similarities, but still enjoyable. And you see they directly this Keru tree. Let's do it. Let's do it. Enirilim. Look here, bro. It feels majestic, but at the same time, it's weird because it's supposed to be like full, and then it makes you wonder why it was. There's a reason as to why it was sealed off in the first place, right? Because they feel like it was sealed off. No, knowing, ooh, divine bird, warrior armor. Wait a second. Mineral. Yeah, there you go. A little bit weaker. The heck is this? So easy. Another save point. So easy. What the heck? Got a Statue of America. And the child that she has in her hand is Mesmer. Okay, here, this is beautiful. Wow. I can't even comprehend how nice this is. Okay. Ends up being a good thing. Praying to the orange scent. Now this is cool because this is the same statue as we saw before, except that it's not destroyed. The orange scent are here. Directly beneath the Urchi. I know the America hated the horns, but I don't know why. Like the whole thing about Mesmer was a whole what should I call it? The whole thing with Mesmer was a whole like almost genocide toward the orange scent. Good. Very reminiscent of the Stormville Castle. This is a priest. Imagine this is their own version of the Godskin Noble. Nice. More strength for my spirit ashes. Look, all of them are praying. Definitely the feeling of a holy ground. This is what we felt. Feel like there's a lot more elsewhere. Problem is, I don't really know where I'm going. Because I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where not to go. Where not to go in a sense of I don't want to beat the bosses right away. I want to explore this place. But what you want is over here. The next one. And if it is, this is grandiose. This is merely a fast forward. And this is where we were before. Now because we didn't save, all of the enemy that we killed are still dead. That's a plus. Within job we didn't have a problem. Nice. Look at here, look at here. This is magnificent. It's, you know why it's magnificent? Because the entire DLC, the entirety of the DLC. What? Look at this, look at this. Almost as if it was summoned. By you. By the way, what a cool enemy. What a cool enemy. By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, but he has the Divine Beast helmet. Yeah, 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 yeah. Good. 5330, 5330, 5330. Let's do 40. Priority rooms. I got 17 runes. We started Midra yesterday with 50. And yes, we're spending a lot, but at the same time, guys, after this is completely over. There's a possibility that... No, I don't think so. No, no, no. There's no link in between. Sorry, guys. Priorities are elsewhere. But I haven't been here. And I haven't been here. Where do you lead me? Yes, I've been here. Skipped a lot of shit, but we've been here. Good. You see, you see something so cool. You see him summoning thunder, and then you see the rain. And it's so cool because yes, water is directly rain. Fuck you, dude. Look at the health. Look at the health. I got lucky here. You follow me. I think you would. But less. This guy is definitely strong, 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 strong.
I had no idea that renting a home here meant you'd be paying pest control service twice a month to keep wasps, spiders, and ants, and God knows what else at bay. Where I used to go outside for hours turned into a few moments.
Mm.
Not being able to open the back front doors, I could release.
And the sad part is,
Close to cricket.
Radon is nerfed.
This is where the heavy red door.
So it could be super easy, super tough, super easy, super tough.
About 6 weeks ago, a friend of mine came to Charlotte for work. We hadn't seen each other in a while. We immediately reconnected. Within 2 days, we realized how well we clicked. He travels here once a month for 7 to 10 days and usually spends
11.
a lot in hotels. Since I
Good.
had the space, I offered for him to stay with me. No rent, no return. He helped organize the house and ordered furniture. Made the common areas feel like a home. We got along perfectly. He was social company without being overwhelming, and it worked. 3 Fridays ago, the night before he was leaving, we stayed up late talking and laughing in the office and garage.
I'm not sure, guys. I'm not sure.
At one point, he paused and made a face. When asked what happened, he said he swore he saw somebody walking up the driveway. I explained I had seen the same thing, that the reflection between the blinds and the angle of the window
You know what's insane?
would show someone very close to the door,
Jupiter.
but as soon as he was in the room,
I've been watching Mord for a while,
he shrugged it off and said it must have just
but Mord hasn't been scary in a bunch of time.
later moved to the other side of the
So
house.
sadly, this possibly could be.
You walk in the front door, you're in the kitchen and dining area, which leads to the backyard. To the right is a small staircase down to a large carpeted office. Past the dining
What are you
area
running
is the
here
living
for?
room, which leads to a short hallway that connects to the 3 bedrooms and bathrooms. He was in his room packing, and I was in the master bedroom watching YouTube. He called out to me and I came to his room. We ended up chatting for a while and laughing and trading stories when suddenly we both heard it. A calm, low voice just randomly
Fuck
started
that,
singing.
fuck that, fuck that.
It's weird because calm was like the word we both used. But the weirdest part was, wow, we could kind
You
of,
follow me till here.
wow,
This could be the next one that I listened to.
both knew was coming from the kitchen and office area. The tone I could best give it was something like
Revere?
a broadcaster reading off the news. My friend said it had sounded like someone in the midst of telling a story. Both recognized it was a pattern of speech and nothing near English. Both reported the eerie
My apologies.
disconnectedness of the voice. The weird way that we could hear it clearly from the bedroom, even though it was clearly on the opposite side of the house. It was as though somebody was having a normal conversation in the kitchen, and for some reason we could hear it pretty clearly in this bedroom. We stared at each other in shocked mutual silence. Then it stopped as quickly as it started. The hair on both of our arms stood up on end as hair raised.
We know it by heart.
We just continued to look out the hallway in silence. Half laughing, half terrified, we slowly got up and searched the house. All doors were locked, no one there. That strange, we're okay, but we're not alone kind of fear lingered as we ended up in the living room. The next day he left.
What am I doing?
I forgot about it. Well, until last night anyway. He was supposed to return from Miami last night. I tidied up, left him a note, and got ready for bed. As I was brushing my teeth, I heard it again, that same calm male voice. Shorter this time, from the kitchen or living room area. Heart racing, I turned off.
Holy, okay, that's not holy we need.
Laptop was off, my phone was in my hand. I don't have a TV. My neighbors are not loud, and I know what they sound like. Their houses are not really that close. Nothing should have been making that sound. I stood still, then slowly
Schluck.
and thoughts
Schluck.
eventually drifted into the show I was watching, and I fell into a gentle sleep.
Sorry.
At 3 a.m., I woke to what sounded like a car idling outside. Could have been my friend arriving or somebody hitting the speed bump near my house. And at 6, I woke up to pee. Still no signs of him. Too tired to care. At 8 a.m., I was lying in bed sleepily scrolling my phone for inevitable work disasters I'll have to fix when I heard a loud crash. Assuming my friend had arrived and maybe dropped something, I went to go greet him. His room was untouched. Still, this note on the bed, door open and bed made. Walk into the main room. Backyard door is wide open.
This is lightning for sure.
Jar flung all the way open against the far wall. I immediately called him, wondering if maybe he had just arrived and ran to get breakfast or something, and forgot to close the back door. He was still in Atlanta, hadn't arrived yet. Checked the door, one lock still engaged, the other one off its screws. There had been no wind, no storm. This door is heavy.
It's insane because you can basically know the orange scent moveset and understand how this guy works.
Backyard open. Didn't see too many of the fucking insect brigades come in. The other doors are fine, and still I drove to Home Depot, bought new locks and
Sure do, huh?
tried to move on the
And then he's gonna summon.
And at 6 p.m. I passed
There you go,
out on
perfect.
TV. Woke up about an hour ago.
I knew he was gonna do that because we saw it before.
Thinking about work, I suddenly froze for no reason. Just like I was being watched or something was happening, like an overwhelming premonition or something. House was calm, doors locked, lights on.
Keep you calm, dude. Keep you calm. You're gonna be okay.
Goosebumps for the past hour.
You see how big he makes this word?
See my friend's clothes.
It's super nice.
Can't explain what's happening, so I wrote this down instead just to kill time and keep myself engaged.
Okay, got you.
When we
Super
first
hard.
left off, we experienced. Here's a list of things.
Divine Beast
I was
Helm.
absolutely certain that he had seen somebody coming close to knocking the door when we were
Divine
heading out
Beast
the front of the
Helms.
bedroom. I have an absurdly long driveway that's uphill before you can come close to the door. But I said I sometimes see it too, and learned
Okay.
that it was the angle of the window and the blinds were partially open, distorting the shapes of passing cars.
Yeah, it does seem like a bunch of mini
7 hours
bosses.
later, we're talking in the bedroom, and all of a sudden we both heard a distinct male voice just starting to speak.
You got me because
Though it was on the opposite side of the house.
by surprise.
We could not only hear it
Whoa, look at this.
speaking at normal volume, but we both intuitively knew it was coming from the kitchen. It spoke 2 or 3 sentences in a very disconnected
That was a
way.
unique enemy. Wow.
We looked at each other in mutual shock and fear. And what the fuck? We both just said in our head that. Thorough search.
He
Revealed nothing. All windows and doors locked. My friend left. Everything was fine and pretty normal until the day he texted me to tell me he
What you
was
gonna do, huh?
back.
I got a plan.
Stopped in Atlanta.
It's a shitty plan, but it's a plan.
Be arriving around 2 or 3 a.m. Later that night, as I was brushing my teeth, I heard the voice just start speaking again in the kitchen. I immediately got chills, remembering that weird disconnected quality. Only this time it was a little more urgent and it stopped much faster.
Was it Fallen 2? Maybe tougher.
For the first time in years.
Okay, we can do the tower beneath.
3 or 4 a.m. Woke briefly, hearing a car right outside idling. Assumed it was my friend arriving. Woke up at 6:30 or so and opened my door and saw that his bed hadn't been slept in yet. But his aftershave scent was really strong in the bedroom and hallway. So I assumed he'd arrived and just hadn't unpacked yet. Checked around the house and everything looked fine, but his car was
Just gonna wait. There's a whole ass to wait, but still.
Decided to try yet another hour sleep.
And I can do something else, which is a bit crazier.
Started to pick me up some food too. I dozed until around 8:15 or so. Scrolling my
It's gonna be what? It's gonna be
that day, and I heard a loud
holy.
crash. Thinking my friend either knocked
Boost
something over or dropped
fundamental.
something. I went out to greet and help him and saw my backyard door wide open. And this is a heavy, very thick door with 2 locks, designated to close itself firmly, even without locks, because it goes into a beautiful backyard with a very
No, I can't.
population that goes from spring
I can't.
to winter. One of
What was the plan? The plan was to use healing magic.
screws.
Well, I'm sorry, guys. We have to wait.
I could barely hear him. Asked me he was okay, and if he was getting food, and he told me that I'd just woken him up. Hadn't even left Atlanta yet. I was on edge and nervous.
Guys, we're almost done with the freaking tower. Two
He usually leaves
of
it
those,
to
the
beautiful
worst,
glass. He leaves it with his mom or his ex when he travels for work.
the worst
But he asked me to
possible.
bring her this time, and I saw no reason why not. She was just as playful and soulful and full of energy as he described. Her name's Beatrice. It's a good dog name. I told him what had happened, and we tried to think through rational explanations. We had nothing. Joke that if Beatrice here, if anything weird happened, we would know. Felt far more comfortable. Several days after he arrived was his birthday.
That's horrible.
Invited someone over.
That's kind of the worst case scenario.
Cake, and we had a little party. His friend fell asleep in his room. Went to bed in mine, and my friend was working late in the living room. At 8, I woke up to greet him. He was on edge and rushed over, finally glad I was awake. When asked what happened, he said while he was working, the screen on the chimney had suddenly fallen over and he could hear two
If I was more patient, I could have gotten them.
above.
But hey,
He couldn't describe the sounds, but it
you never know.
sounded like two distinct voices. They were deep breathing that are trying to keep calm before screaming out of their minds. It lasted 20 seconds and then it stopped. He had been on edge ever since.
Priority.
Let's see.
What?
Thursday night.
Yes.
Went down to the Home Depot for a few things and said that he'd be meeting with a friend after a while.
Somebody jumped
I had another friend coming into town on holiday.
on that himself.
We agreed that he would come to my house first, arriving in Charlotte to catch up before going to his motel. Both of their ETAs to my house was 1:30 a.m. At 12:55, I'm in my bedroom putting away laundry. Beatrice was napping comfortably on my floor, and we both jumped at the sound of a hard knocking at the front door. Like if a nervous delivery person knocked at one very light tap. You're not sure if it was even real. And the police officer who was here to arrest you was pounding on your door, ready to kick it open. This was at 6:45. Or 6:50 maybe. I rushed over to the front door thinking my friend needed help, and he had his hands full, and my other friend had arrived and didn't realize how loud he'd sounded. Beatrice bounded ahead of me, doing her warning, "Hey, someone's knocking at the front door, so this is just a short communication mark." As she got closer to the door, it became far more of a bark, 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 bark. As they were several more disconnected loud knocks, I assumed it was my friend, and she was thrilled to see him. Then she suddenly stopped and turned her head and started whining at the door before looking at me, and I finally got there.
Yeesh.
I absolutely just opened the door and sat down. My blood ran cold as I stood there. There was no one. And I live in a very rural area outside of Charlotte. There are 9 houses on my block, and the addresses skip several numbers between houses. And the spaces between them.
Can't do shit.
The house to my right is empty. The house to my left is very kind
Mmm.
of kids. As I mentioned, my driveway is very low on the hill climb. There would be no way for anybody who would knock and vanish the way this person had. Unless I felt chills and went back inside. Beatrice at this point was doing a more uncomfortable occasional part. She was just as confused as I was. At one point we made eye contact and she turned her head to the side.
Mmm.
For a momentary laugh, we both clearly just were wondering the same thing. Checking in with each other to ensure we weren't fucking crazy. I reasoned the only possible thing.
Because in a perfect world, what happened is
Was now in my backyard.
I don't need the golden.
My place in the neighborhood is pretty
I
quiet.
don't need the great
Very
room.
obvious. Additionally, my neighbor to the right has 2 big dogs that bark at literally everything. They were quiet. Same as the back area. Windows.
However,
Great outdoor lights. Nothing.
we had different plan, I guess.
Barked once or twice. Everything remained still. My friend arrived about 15 minutes later. I told him what happened, and as I did, we heard a series of fireworks go off that startled Beatrice. We laughed together, realizing it was almost definitely fireworks. That it may have sounded like knocks from my room, but the staccato claps may have just been distorted. Both felt better, and a half hour later, my new friend arrived. That comfort lasted a few years at least.
13 hours.
I went out to greet him. He was parked in the middle of the long driveway. We were shouting hellos to each other as he grabbed his bag from the back and closed his car door. We got up to the driveway, and as we walked to the house, I heard him click the remote, and the car made a sound to shut everything off.
Meet me.
Nice detail. They introduced my friends, and we all headed off, and the 3 of us hung out for most of the night. In the early morning, and then finally around 5:30, my friend said he wanted to go get to his hotel, get some sleep before July 4th festivities started. I had to use the bathroom, so I had my friend goodbye, and my roommate friend offered to walk him out. A minute or so later, I heard him calling for me from the front door and telling me to come out as soon as I could. Wondering what had happened, I heard Beatrice bark and heard both of my friends speaking in hushed, urgent voices. I stepped outside and I saw it. The first
tree.
and watched it GoPro. My friend noticed I had a ring doorbell, tried to check the footage, but it doesn't activate unless you're close enough to my front door. On a busy weekend night, I maybe hit 10 cars the entire night on my street. Any attempted robbery would have been so stupid as we had music and lights on. The car was a few feet away from my house, but much longer to avoid the street without any place to hide.
This is so good.
Still, couldn't have been a robbery because nothing was taken, despite the console being open to show valuable things were left behind. My friend was so creeped out that he just
We have a
right
cross.
in the trunk, tried to make ourselves feel better by joking and asking if his ex
This is insane. Because definitely not the place to put a. Definitely not the place. Okay, give me a sec. To put a macro cross, but this is most likely, very most likely, the last one. Oh, the DLC, so I'm excited. Galaxy Fragment. I abandoned here all my fears. Wow.
On the last steps, I pulled out my key to open the door and heard my friend talking to Beatrice from the glass pane excitedly. Suddenly, I dropped my keys because I was so startled by a loud blast that was exactly like a train horn. My friend didn't notice it, but I saw that Beatrice had. As I stood cursing for being startled, and my friend laughing, thinking I just dropped it because I was drunk and laughing harder when I said,
Insane, bro. Insane. All my fears.
How drunk are you? What are you talking about? I stood back up with the keys in hand, and I was slowly piecing together that yes, I do occasionally hear loud horns from trains, but this one had come from inside the house. And sure enough, I saw Beatrice was still on the
For
phone.
some reason, this is very reminiscent of the first. And this is why. This is exactly as why. Are y'all praying? I was getting some ring of lights. I guess this is it. Boom. Cool, because we've seen in me that we see the whole DLC. So it's kind of cool that we have this guy at the end. Oh yeah? Okay. Okay, no problem. Oh yeah? Okay, no problem. The two acts are godly, but the axe alone, this axe alone, does more than enough damage. You know what I'm starting to think? That this is the first. This is the first area we had problem at. Talking about this. Nice reverse word ashes. So good. Boom. Look at this. Definitely orange scent.
I saw the presence of a black shadow figure.
Ooh, let's go.
An actual exorcism in Bay Area, in Fremont.
The ice. There's no way.
I had an experience in 2022 which turned me from a skeptic to a believer. I was living in Fremont, California. I was living as a paying guest in an Indian Punjabi family of 5. Couple with 3 daughter kids. The couple don't really get along, and the wife, Rinku, was either frustrated or upset with her life.
I can't believe how cool this is. I cannot believe how cool this is. So this, the first guy summoned thunder, and this guy summoned frost. So that's yesterday. That's yesterday. Give me a sec, guys. I need to delete something. 6 hour.
Punjab or Punjab, I don't know how to say that. So Ringu believes the astrologer. I was still skeptic, but he made right predictions in the second
See, you're worrying me. See, you're worrying me.
much about what's wrong with her. All he said was
I hate this. I hate not knowing.
he quoted $2,000 for the whole thing. And Ringu, coming from low-income house, still managed to arrange the amount. Now things get interesting from here.
Why?
I'd like to know if you're spending $2,000. As a part of the thing, she had to visit the astrologer a few times.
Because I don't know if I can delete the file or not.
The offerings the astrologer made to us. And so did Ringu. After Tony went to his place, he said something about finding
Good,
something
okay.
evil in his prayers for Ringu. He also said that
17.
ritual. Ringu had to visit a graveyard to drop some stuff,
You know exactly what to do.
which astrologer gave us. Had to be done by Ringu. He strongly advised me to accompany her to the graveyard. That day, he said a few more things that made Ringu pretty emotional, and she shed some tears. The astrologer asked his wife to bring some sweets and water and tea for us. We refused. He insisted and gave us some sweets and warm water to drink.
119.
Got the sweets back home.
110.
In the trash. That night, both of us drove to the graveyard at 10ish to drop that stuff in the graveyard.
I'm a dumbass.
Additionally, the astrologer also gave us a copper pod, Kalash, if anybody wants to Google it, which he asked Ringu to keep in the room she slept in.
Glosh.
After coming back from the graveyard, both of us showered and had dinner. The astrologer instructed us not to consume any alcohol that night. Now, at around 11:30ish, both of us were sitting in the living room.
Good.
Ringu video called a close friend and shared that we had gone to the graveyard. The friend suddenly tells Ringu that you look really different today and your eyes look scary. Ringu took it as a joke and looks at me asking, like, if there's something wrong with her eyes. I looked into them and I suddenly got very scared. They did feel different and scary. Something was definitely wrong with her eyes. She went to bed shortly after this, around 12. Looking into her eyes gave me chills. It was hard to
Okay.
talk to her while looking at her. Writing this and thinking of those eyes gave me chills. Those eyes looked like a trance. It felt like they wanted something from me. Those eyes looked greedy and, like I said, in a trance. And I'm a night owl. I generally don't sleep at night. That night I was cooking in the kitchen downstairs at 1:30 a.m.ish.
Okay, what is
Houses,
that?
2 BHK,
Tower. Okay.
2 bedrooms, always 2 kitchen. I don't know what this is.
The tower, nice.
2 beds, 2. Anyway, the hall and the kitchen are modular and on the ground floor. 2 bedrooms on the first floor. I sleep in one, and the whole family sleeps in the other 1 bedroom. So I'm on the ground floor that night, cooking in the kitchen, which is next to the stairs on the first floor. So the stairs are adjacent to where I'm standing. I suddenly feel somebody come down through the stairs and standing outside the kitchen looking at me. I
Boom.
feel something black in my peripherals, and I have a strong negative feeling. I feel someone standing next to me, facing me. I look to that side, and what I see is
Yeesh.
black smoke vanishing in the air and settling into the atmosphere of the room. All of this happened in 3 seconds. That kind of dark was a different dark, different than the dark of tube light gone old. I feel shit scared, but I don't know what happened to me. I pretended as if nothing even happened. I don't know how, but I acted strong and sort of created more of the strength around me. I sort of gave a strong message to that thing.
The number of these guys we had is insane.
Pretended to stay normal and react. Just created a powerful
The fact that you give me this enemy is good.
doesn't adhere.
The number of orange scent we had is amazing. The fact that you give me this enemy is amazing.
My pajama tore from both my knees, and I have no explanation for this. My pajamas were well fitting, maybe they tapped a bit tight, but not as tight as they tear from the knee. That too, from both the knees at the same time. I was so scared at this point, but I continued to act normal. I even sat on the couch in the same very room after some
Look
time.
at this, look at this, look at this.
I go and watch a video, and my video getting paused on its own repeatedly. I play, it pauses, I play, it pauses again. Even after it had buffered. At this point, I'm clueless. I feel something spooky, but my rational brain is telling me it's all in my head. At around 3 a.m., I call my friend in India. I knew I won't be able to sleep until sunrise.
Oh, let's go.
My friend kept my head diverted until 4:30 a.m.
This is insane.
After some more time, I saw sunrise and felt relieved and went to bed.
You know what's insane?
Anyone except the friend I was talking to. The next day, as I get up, I felt very low and negative, and I have this strong urge to leave the house. I called up my husband and moved in with him that very evening. Background story at this point is I'm a month married. Husband lived in a different city in California. We got married in certain circumstances. We're in the process of looking for houses for us. Meanwhile, I continued to stay with the Punjabi family as a paid guest until the night I experienced all this.
Yeesh.
We'd also gone to Gurudwara that day, as the astrologer instructed us to visit the temple this day. During the day before moving out, I felt very negative throughout the day, and I wanted to move out as soon as possible. Also, I had exaggerated thoughts of me cutting my wrist off. I didn't really get these thoughts, but on that day I was feeling those thoughts, and I felt the pain as if I'm cutting wrist nerves. 2 days later, at my husband's, Ringu calls me, pleading me to accompany her to the astrologers one last time. I made an excuse and didn't go, and she also didn't go. Then she
So you got both, I guess?
again. She shared that 2 of her kids felt something in the house. Her eldest kid, 7-year-old, who's getting ready for school that morning, just combing his hair, looking in the mirror in the morning, suddenly sees a human-like silhouette standing behind him in the mirror. He turns his head around and sees that thing running inside the washroom and disappear.
It's okay. It's okay. We're doing better than expected.
Rinku has 4-year-old twins. They typically play in the living room on their own every morning. Rinku sleeps all afternoon as he becomes anxious in Amazon warehouse. The two twins play alone in the living room. For a few days, they stopped playing alone. One of the twin kids said that she won't play without mom downstairs. There's something in the room, as they said. Rinku shares all of this, just pleads for me to come to the astrologer with her, and I said no.
Pourquoi je suis au Maroc? C'était pas prévu mon voyage au Maroc. Ça faisait bientôt 3 mois que j'étais en Europe. J'ai été en
Boxes are built with the best gas. They're built with data you can trust.
Good.
Julio Seco. For data you can depend on.
Running your business can feel like a jungle, overwhelming and scary. But you just need the right tool. Odoo is the best software to run
Odoo?
any kind of business efficiently.
Does it suffer?
So I decided to say yes the next day. I had a weird dream that night. A dream where I met on accident driving to Rinku's place. So Rinku and I planned to visit the astrologer the next day. Rinku called me at 11 a.m. and asked me to be at the astrologer's at 1. Also shares that Karan fell in the washroom bathtub that morning, cried a lot before going to school.
I actually like this enemy.
Which was quite the opposite of his behavior. Also, he'd never fallen down in the bathtub like this.
It's a smart enemy.
Rinku sent him to school anyway, and if he wouldn't go,
Or smart design of enemy.
the astrologer for the final ritual. I reached the astrologer at 2. I was running late. As I reached there, Rinku shares what's been happening.
What should I do, huh?
Astrologer, feeling presents and stuff. Rinku also believes that her son fell
I guess
in
this.
and some presents. The astrologer agreed. The astrologer now said there'd been some kind of evil spirit feeding on Rinku. He didn't tell us till now, as he didn't want that entity to know that Rinku knows about the presents, and that she's trying to get rid of it. At this point, I'm taking my experience from that night seriously. I shared what happened with me that night in the kitchen. The astrologer was not surprised. Said he tried to scare me because I was assisting Rinku with her visits to the astrologer. That's why I moved out of the house the next day. The astrologer said his son fell because the spirit knows we're trying to get rid of it, so he's trying to stop this from happening. Having all these conversations, we realized it's 2:30 p.m. Time to take Rinku's son from school as he gets off at 2:35. Rinku pleaded me to go pick him up from school and bring him to the astrologer's. We decided to do the ritual after bringing Karan from school to the astrologer's house. I Ubered to the school and reached at 2:42, 7 minutes late. I don't see the child anywhere. He's nowhere to be found in the school. People looking everywhere, asking the teachers. They were also looking everywhere. Rinku called me to ask if Karan was picked up, and I said I can't find him anywhere. She was panicking, like anything, and decided to take him to school and postpone the ritual. The astrologer booked an Uber for Rinku to school.
Okay, suffer.
Teacher of Karan, bringing Karan to me. She was Karan's preschool teacher and spotted Karan on the main road, crossing the road on his own, trying to go back home on his own. And this had never happened. Karan had never done anything like that. He was only late by 7 minutes. But anyway, I took Karan to the astrologer's with me. Karan waited in the living room while we sat in the ritual inside the astrologer's room. He asked us to bring neat petals of water from Rinku's house. One more thing I don't remember, I guess rose petals. I did some puja. My role was to watch Rinku and support her. The last step of the ritual, we made Rinku eat the neem that she got and keep the water that she got in her mouth. And then she had to pray to Kali to.
The thing with this attack, I don't think it can stop.
After praying, she had to spit the water into a glass jar in front of her.
Ooh.
As she spat water into out of her mouth, fire and sparks with a screaming dark black shadow came out of her mouth, which the astrologer trapped in this glass jar. He struggled to do so as the shadow was trying to come out of the jar, and I was shocked watching the astrologer struggle. The astrologer shouted at me and Rinku and asked for us to go home immediately. We left the house, but I suddenly realized that I left my jacket in the same room where the exorcism happened. Oops. I went back to the room to pick up the jacket.
Look at this, look at this, look at this.
As I leave, I took a glance at the jar and I saw
This
thick stick figure
is the heart. This is the frost stomp, which is by far the favorite
and this is an advisor
Severum stone.
if you see
This was the very favorite
which advises any
Ash of War
matter removal.
before the DLC.
Or did it help? This whole thing's got
The
me.
DLC don't know.
See ya.
6. That's tougher.
The tracks near my house. Been dying to share a piece of one of my strange stories here. So here goes. This happened a while back. I'll say somewhere in my teenage years, as I can't remember the exact time frame. So
Shoot.
for count of the events that took place that day. There's some abandoned train tracks up in the streets where I live. It's a hot spot for many. Whether you're an angsty teen or an older couple looking for a nice walk, the tracks were perfect for it.
I believe this will take me to where I die.
Spot for those who dabbled in this sketchy or unexplained.
So instead of giving me a side grace, they give me a shortcut.
Sometimes walking to the tracks.
Side grace, I can use it to heal. A shortcut, I can't.
Peaceful one. You can feel eyes on you, catch things out of the corner of your eye. Strange noises that make you overthink your surroundings. Maybe you brushed off as your imagination, but some half of you knew that there was something more to it. Something malevolent. One day, an
Look at this, look at this, look at this.
call her friend H.
damn.
Despite how strange it can be at times. It was a nice day. It was nearly summer. We were high in spirit, welcoming the warm weather. We planned to go later in the day, before nightfall. Something to note about these tracks.
It's insane because
We did not want to enter them at night. Our rule
we
was
just did a couple of them.
we just kind of stayed out.
However, we didn't have
All of their place at night. A very dangerous place.
previous battle before.
That would happen in there would get so much worse at night. It was anything but welcoming. So anyways, we planned to head out.
And we didn't have any for before. Now we have one, and we have the mimic, which is making the whole thing way easier.
Now, I love this friend. She's been in my life since I was 5. But she could be a bit much at times as far as her issues with confrontation. Going to preface that either that friend B is her boyfriend talking about basically anything and everything. So
Good.
as we got ready to go, friend B ended up on the phone with her boyfriend. And the
Horn
conversation
Warrior Greatsword.
Me and friend H continued to get ready and tried to ignore the
Unbelievable.
We knew that this might
And
also
then we got
There was no worry.
we got the
Just an annoyance and chill vibes, if anything.
Ash of War, the summon
Time was passing quick.
disappeared, which usually means
Apparently no one's to join. Along with my longtime best friend, friend B's brother. It took a lifetime for friend B's boyfriend to show up. After they've done screaming at each other over the phone, of course. But by this point, the sun has now started to set. And me and my friend H are getting kind of iffy about even going now. Knowing how it gets toward night begins to sound like a bad idea. Unfortunately, we stuck with plan, despite the setbacks since
this
didn't want to ruin it for everyone else.
is gonna be tough.
I kind of wish I said fuck it and stayed home.
I think this is the last boss, guys. I think we're here at the last boss.
So even though it didn't feel
We're here at General Radon.
by the time we walked out the door and headed to the trap,
Guys, ready? Let's fricking go.
It was never kindly, Nicola, was it? The Erdtree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship, might
Yeah.
come to these lands to begin with. I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree, desired all along. The clashing of the favoured lords, such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Nicola the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
She's acting like if we were homies. We're not homies. Is that I can embash? Ooh. Someone healed year. Get on these two. Okay, that's kind of cool. Lynch and her allies. But I have my own allies. Maybe because I didn't do the quests. Well, I didn't know how to do the Teal Year quests. I didn't know how to do a bunch of quests. For example, the Ordicent could have helped me, but I killed him. Kinda sucks, but I didn't have a choice. So she'll have, I bet you that she'll have Freya in your limb. And then as an adversary. Now the question is, so how come I cannot summon? This is odd. Because they told me I could.
it wasn't exactly dark, but the sun was above the trees. Definitely past the point where you feel comfortable. For the moment we walked a couple of feet in, it felt off.
30, 50.
Sounded like children
But now I feel like I'm too heavy.
brushing off at first because the
And I feel like the Great Rune doesn't affect me.
backyards and
So I have to go back here.
fences. But that's the way you can describe it. There's tracks that lead directly across the street, and you can go left or right, pretty much disappear away from society, from the walk at least. The one side is so overgrown that it's impossible to walk on. However, the side we go in on is where some of the locals walk, and the side that has houses on either side of the first 50 to 100 feet. The further you walk in, the more the houses grow distant away from the tracks.
At the appropriate time.
Mainly woods on either side of you.
Okay. Freya. This time I hope you guys come in. Because I don't know if they don't come in what's gonna happen. I don't know how to summon them, to be honest. Taking a sneer. Oh, that feels amazing. The world defeat. Don't you dare approach. Adventure. Adversary. And she does have more. I wish I did more with more. More would seem to be a bad ass. Vulnerable Knights. I offer this fight to Mikhail the Kind and Rada. Remain. Just started. Shapira their interests have aligned. A bomb from my soul that we meet today as enemy. My blade, watch closely. You and I are fighting. Tragedy this is. Tioli Tillman. I am here to serve Chantrina evermore. So got a bunch of people helping us, and she has nobody else. Well, she had people, but they're dead. Who is this guy? Oh, this is the dry leaf. I didn't know that you were an allies. Okay, Mikela. In godhood shall you rise. Kandi Mikela. Make the world a gentle place. Layla's word. Needle Knight Leda has died. This is so cool. And they're into your world. So we defeat Needle Knights. Now I knew Needle Knight was gonna attack us. People say that in the beginning she didn't like us because we killed the brother of Mikela, we killed the parents of Mikela also. This is kind of important. 24, 38. What the nicest thing here is you can kind of find the people you've killed. So here you see that you killed more. You get more the whole of his armor. Now the question is his armor heavier than what we have? And it is. It is. Got Redmane, Freya Greatsword, Freya Helm. This is so cool. This is so cool. This is the Dryad. Dane Footwork. That's a weapon. This is all cool, but where is Leia? Okay. See, Moore's the strongest. Look. I might be able to do it. Okay, we're too heavy. We're too heavy. We still have the majority of the more armor. Look at her. Layla armor. This is insane. We got everything. Look at this.
being fearful of knowing that it's history, but I fully believe I saw this book move children. And I don't think they were as guidance, but maybe a warning. I don't know if I'm not believed, and this is an experience I know happened to me, my friends. Well, if you have any experiences or explanations
Boom.
or idea what I saw that day, feel free to share, as I've not been able to find an answer for what entities could have been summoned there. I just know that there's something I never want to run into again.
So we must be close to Mikela, because we should be guarding something else in Mikela.
On the old country road,
Look at the more armor. Such a badass armor.
a taxi for a small firm north of
And rightfully so, the heaviest.
there for around 6 months. I usually did weekends and late shifts. It's because the money was better in the
So there's no save
night.
point? The
As
fuck?
you'd expect, however, driving around on a Saturday night, I'd see all
You
kinds of
see?
crazy.
This is why I told
People
you.
fighting, people sleeping on the road, and people doing the dirty in the bus stops. Usually drunken behavior. I've taken dive
Guys,
to hospitals.
here we are. About to be the final boss. But before that, I need to do one little thing, which is peeing. So I'll be right back. It's gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. Oh. Whew. Finished you. So rich. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Y'all ready? Are y'all ready? I am ready. That is perfect. Okay, my apologies. So, Radahn, Mikela, here I am. And here is I stand. Started rough, beat you once, it shall beat you again. The knife. So wake up a raider, and we'll have the second one. Teol'ir. I wish we could have more. Like more in Freya. Look at this.
My loyal blade and champion of the festival. Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now, the vow will be honored, and my lord brother's soul will return, so that he may be my consort.
Prime Consort Radahn. Which is such a good thing because we were the consort of Ranni. He's a concert of Mikela. By the way, this is him not being nerf from PlayStation Fortnite Battle Royale 2 to 6. Well, no shit, it's been out for like a month. A pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Whoa. You heard Pure Blood Knight and Batch. Couldn't do shit against him. So this is Prime Radon, so this is the strongest version of him. Plum. 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 Okay, let's go. Perfect. Could it 42? No, bro. Okay, again. There's no. You made a major mistake. What was the mistake? Simple. We're too heavy. This is gonna be hard, people. This is gonna be hard.
Intervened in domestic disputes. Fights with drugged up customers, good and bad, you name it. Never a dull moment, I don't say that much. But for many reasons, a job I'll never do again. I dropped off a drunk customer one Saturday night sometime after 12 a.m. Didn't back to base, so I took a left turn that led me along the old country road.
43. I don't know. There you go. 45. Of course. Of course. I have to hurry because I want the effect to last the whole time.
Many have died, and most people just avoid it altogether, despite it being the quickest way from A to B. So I'm cautiously driving along this road just after 12 a.m. There were the cars on the road, and that's when I see a young lady with her back toward me walking down the middle of the road. She was a white girl in like teens, early 20s, brown hair, wearing a blue flowered dress.
Very akin to what Gaius used.
Bad shape. Her hair was a mess, and she was only wearing one shoe. I could see that her dress was torn and dirty. She had creases on her hands and legs.
Rodon.
Leaves in her hair. She was in a right mess.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
First, I was just concerned for her safety, walking down this road at night. I planned to slow down and give her.
Oh my god, I survived.
But when I saw the state she was in,
Thanks to the armor.
see if she needed help. I pull alongside of her. I ask her if she's okay. I ask if she'd been hurt or in an accident or something. She looked at me dazed and confused, most likely drunk, so I ask again, and she responds with, I want to go home. I ask her again if she's okay. Should I call an ambulance or something? She isn't responding, just standing.
The summons are not gonna be helpful. However, they're gonna be helping me as much as possible. I got lucky. Yeesh. I got lucky because if he hit me with it 3 times, I would have done. Ooh. This is so cool. This is so freaking cool. He drags me in. And then when he drags me in, holy shit, we got it. We got the halfway. This is the first time I'm seeing this scene, so even if I'm dead, it doesn't matter. There's a lot of lag though. Like when I'm dead, I should be able to see these. Mikela. Mikela. Old brother.
At long last you are returned.
He looks like Griffith too. People that have been making that joke, but he does.
Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us. To I, Mikela,
Wow.
and
Radon.
Radahn.
He looks like a god. He looks like a god. The two of them seem unbeatable. And they're probably going to be very hard to beat. No lie, dude. Kind of fucked. Because I don't know if I can beat him. I don't want to cheese him. But I don't know if I can beat him. I mean... You've done everything. There's a possibility. And that's Thiolier. As long as it's poison, Radahn will take damage. Okay.
Neurotic face, she's around 60, I guess. Gray hair, wearing a white nightgown. I explained why I hadn't out of a taxi, but I have a girl in the car named Rose who's looking in pretty bad shape. Aaron's asked me to bring her here. Before I can finish, she turns and walks away and calls out for who I assumed is her husband. A man then comes to the door, around the same age. He's carrying a framed photograph.
Such a good enemy.
Sadness in his face that I couldn't explain at the time, but one that I'd soon know all too well. I explained to him
Like we're 4 against him.
help with getting her out of the car. He waits
There you go, hit me. There you go. Good guy.
I confirm the girl in the car, he asks, is she still there?
Can't believe this guy is nerfed too.
We have to carry her back to the house. Puts the photograph down and comes with me to the car. There's a lack of urgency in his behavior.
Well, that's Prime Radahn, so
Get to the car.
they're strongest of demigods.
She's gone. I couldn't scan the surroundings. There's no sign of her. Other than panicking slightly, the thought of us were walking around the
I
area.
personally believe stronger than Marika, stronger than Radahn.
Her absence. I suggest that we call the police and he declines.
Damn, dude.
To the house. I get back to the house.
Pure Blood Knight. Leave him alone.
He's going to call someone near me to look for his wallet. I hear him talking to his wife about something, and he returns holding a newspaper. He puts the newspaper and points to a page.
Taylor, I needed to poison him.
Look at the page and I see
What are you
the
waiting
caption
for?
of Rose. I confirm it's her again while my eyes scan the page and see words like accident and old road, but I'm not paying much attention. I'm more worried about her finding this girl. Then he tells me some of the following.
Because there's possibly a way to beat him, and that way to beat him would be
Stated that
poison and Scarlet.
Rose's 18th birthday. She'd been at a party with friends, got into an argument and decided to leave alone around midnight. She'd been walking down Oak Road when a car hit her from behind. The driver, yet to be identified, didn't stop. She died laying in bushes by the side of the road. Her body wasn't found until several days later. Research. He told me that every birthday since then, around 1 a.m., he received a knock at the door from a worried driver claiming to have Rose in the car. He'd been sitting up and celebrating her birthday and waiting for me to arrive. Confused by his story, I asked him to show me the photograph again just to be sure this is the I didn't know what to say. I didn't know what to do. I wanted to laugh, to be honest. So I just apologized for the misunderstanding. Said goodnight and went back to my car. Sat thinking for a few minutes and decided I'd drive around the area, check if I could find her. I couldn't, so after about 30 minutes I gave up and drove back to base. I arrived back at base just before 2 a.m. The lady controller asks what happened to the injured girl that I picked up. Give her a brief rundown of the strange events that had just happened, and she laughs and shouts toward the back room. Ha! You tell me
I look like the biggest douche.
a guy called Tony comes out. He worked taxis for years. Tells me about the stories of the ghosts on the old country road. That taxi driver's the area share. Kind of laughed and shrugged it off, but internally I was rattled. I left work and I went home. I read the article about the accident online. Cried my damn eyes out. I didn't get much sleep that night. Didn't fancy working the Sunday. The next morning, I call in and take the day off. I tapped the car during the day to see if she'd left anything in the car, and I found a single tree leaf laying on the carpet where she'd been sitting.
I actually look pretty badass. Look at this.
Are still ringing in my ears.
I actually look pretty badass.
Staring at me. So I get up one morning, got in my car, and went back to the road, and drove up and down
Let's see how far I can go alone.
After an hour, I leave, mark up for a while, and decided to go back to the house. I needed to know for sure if the girl that I picked up that night
Lion
was
Claw.
Rose or some other person. I arrived back at the house, parked where I had the other night, sat there for maybe 20 minutes. Not sure why I drove there, contemplating whether I should knock at the door or not. If I did, what would I say? As I'm sitting there, I see the man walking down the driveway toward me. Recognizes me, comes up to the car. I roll down the window. He asks, "We saw you sitting there. Are you all right?" It wasn't. You can tell by the look on my face I was having a hard time accepting any of this.
How
He
rough.
into this house, and someone was about saying a word. I get out and follow him inside. I get inside, and the dog comes running up to me, wagging his tail. Giving it a good stroke and saying hello to the dog. The lady from that night appears from the room and welcomes me in. These are really nice warm people. I follow the man to the living room, accept the offer of a cup of tea for the lady. I sit down and look around, and I can see pictures of Rose everywhere. Rose as a baby, Rose at school, Rose with friends, family photos. I can barely hold back the tears at this point. We sat and talked about Rose for around an hour. Talked about that night. Talked about the accident.
Yeesh.
Talked about her birthdays. Talked about her funeral. Talked about the police investigation. A couple who were parents had gone through hell for the past 6 years. Tears were shed, and having dogs sitting at my feet waiting for Rose was a welcome distraction for me.
Was a good run.
Tears coming. I had it confirmed.
Mmm. Mm-mm-mm.
I'm in private equity, trying to rescue a mental health company that's in crisis. So I rely on alpha sense. It's like I have 1,000 analysts at my fingertips.
Rose wasn't even gone. It happened just like this.
Mmm.
Maybe he's still alive somewhere. We sat and chatted, and I got to the point where I felt it was time for me to leave this grieving couple to their privacy.
Good.
Before leaving, I asked if it would be okay if I visited a gravestone and paid my respects. They were overjoyed that I'd asked to do so. So they told me the location, and as I was leaving, her mother remarked, "Oh, and here's some hydrangeas. She loved those." I didn't realize until I got to the flower shop later that hydrangeas were a type of blue flower. The same blue flowers that filled the house's front garden. The same blue flower that covered Rose's dress on the night of her 18th birthday. I thanked them for their hospitality and I left. Went home, changed my clothes, went to my flowers, and seeing the blue hydrangeas was a shock. Bought a bouquet and wrote a message on the card. "Dear Rose, hope you find your way home one day." I went and
You
placed
got a
the
great
flowers in
rune.
the gravestone and sat there for the rest of the afternoon and quit the job the following day. If you see a
Shit.
homeless person asking for spare change at a traffic signal, I advise you to just give them some and be done with it.
What am I supposed to do here?
It was already a Friday evening. It had some charity and not icing. Lois was in a happy mood. Gave her team the go-ahead about 45 minutes early before business hours actually ended. I packed my stuff, rushed quickly to the elevator. In about 10 minutes, I was driving out of Beach's parking
Mmm.
lot and was sipping my cold coffee that I had grabbed from the cafeteria on the
Mmm.
way down. I take a look at my watch.
Mmm.
It was 5:34 p.m. Perfect. It was a pretty hectic week, and I was really looking forward to the weekend. Not that I had any plans as such. I just wanted to be at home, have a few friends around getting drunk and playing games all weekend. I was already visualizing all this in my mind as I entered the highway. My office is located an hour's drive away from my home, and though the distance doesn't usually bother me much, but at times with me, it can be a pain in the ass. I was already anticipating reaching the meeting as soon as possible to give time on my hands. It was already sunset. I had already covered about a third of the distance. I pulled up at the first red signal for evening. I pulled up the signal in the smoke, sipping cold coffee, eagerly waiting for it to turn green as the homeless guy knocked on my window, asking for spare change. In my country, it's very common to see homeless people asking for spare change or food at the signals. I hadn't noticed him almost limping toward my vehicle until he appeared in my field of view. Only for about 5 seconds. Maybe I was anticipating the weekend too much that I hadn't paid attention to my surroundings, except for the signal. "Hello, kind sir, please spare some change for this morsel," he said with a
Yeesh.
smiling face. And yeah, you can feel the
Wow,
courage
look at this,
in
look at
the
this,
words.
look at this.
It is how it is. He was a middle-aged man with unkempt hair and a beard, wearing a silver green cloth torn and exposing his left elbow, which was wrapped over his light gray t-shirt, which also was one of his dark shorts. He held a stick in one hand and a can in the other.
Fuck you.
I usually spare some change for the homeless. I noticed that I'd kept my wallet in my backpack while buying coffee. I was in the back seat, being too lazy to reach in the backpack. I politely responded, "Sorry, I don't have change today." And the lights almost turned green. I kind of expected him to frown and curse me under his breath, which usually happens with me, at least when I deny change to the homeless. However, his smile just widened to more of a grin, which freaked me out a bit. All of this happened a few seconds before the signal turned green and I started the car
Okay,
to
good.
walk. "You turned your car off and then okay." Looking my direction, putting on the same grin. Though it had made me a bit uncomfortable, I was relieved to escape the situation and gradually, subconsciously, went back to thinking about trying to get out with the new grin that I had already had last week. Oh, Jim, that I had read about last week.
France, en Belgique.
Let's see how.
C'est pas juste en tabarnak, je suis triste. Tabarnak, triste de tabarnak, de cette crise de tabarnak, de cette crise de tabarnak. J'ai goût de brailler de rage. C'est pas juste en tabarnak, je suis triste.
Hey, tu cherches une place où venir t'amuser avec les enfants? Ben, on va faire découvrir ça. Pour commencer, tu vas venir te déplacer à Joliette. Il y a un parc d'amusement qui s'appelle le Zen Eco. Ici, en rentrant, c'est les raquettes sous. Ensuite, tu as plusieurs machines d'arcade pour t'amuser avec les grands.
I love Austin Getter. My favorite TikToker. We always forget to do this the right way. Yeah, this is hard, yo. This is hard, yo. Okay, let's go. Not too sure how to dodge this one. We're using some great runes that don't have that many. No, 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 no. So we're trying to get him to be poisoned. Question is he resistant to poison? He does seem poison in here. He does seem poison in here. Which is amazing. Teolir, you did so good. I'm proud of you, dude. Oh. I went into the... Okay, good. Already exhausted. Now, it's kind of nice because you legit had... Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Okay, the heck. Damn, dude. You legit had Teolir. What? And the other guy. Oh, look at this. A very Michaela attack. There's a chance. What am I supposed to do here? There is a chance that most of Michaela's attack are similar to Melania. Because they're so close. Bonjour. L'autre Québec. Bonjour. Okay. There you go. Focus on me. My one true goal is to get him Scarlet Rough. But I don't know if we're able to start it. Maybe base for Dawn, but not Promise Consort for Dawn. Maybe it's maybe normal Radon, but not Mikola. Mikola must have a way. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is Promise Consort Weakness. Okay, Promise the final boss of the Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree, weak to bleed, and Scarlet Rough. First phase, he's also one to Erdtree. Redmane Greatsword. Especially in the first phase, can significantly. Okay, good. You're telling me he's weak to bleed, so let's bleed the fucker. I was too slow. Okay, I have an idea, but it's risky. I'm gonna try to negate his physical damage. Am I light or no? I'm light, okay. Okay, so now the plan is to use this non-physical, okay, damage. When he's gonna be using his gravity magic, I'm not gonna be able to stop him, but it's like getting attacked me with his grapes. Why are they coming towards me? Fight the guy, you fuck. Yeesh. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna be using this the weapon that we use for the normal bosses. So the Axe of Godric and the Omen Killer.
Stood there watching it swing, and it was shocking. 15 minutes went by, still moving. While I was standing there in disbelief, I felt this cold creeping into my feet. I just went straight to bed like a coward. Or as the manual says. After that, I tried a similar test again. Same idiot with the circles, but this time I used a teddy bear. Same toy wheel and 3 stacked paint jars. When I came home, nothing had moved. Kind of curious, honestly. Now, this next one happened 13 days ago. Just chilled my phone in the living room, and I got up to go to bed, and while standing up, I was distracted texting. Looked at
Nice.
my head, and I saw a water bottle on the second couch next to me lift itself, kept falling to the floor. I froze, and even my 10-year-old sister came to see what happened. Told her what I saw, and she got scared. I calmed her down, and eventually went to sleep just fine. And now we get to what, for me, was the worst. Experiencing
Okay.
what you think. Maybe it was already too late. Happened exactly 8 days ago. I was brushing my teeth around 11 p.m. Decided to use the bathroom after finishing. To speed things up, I started closing the door before locking it. And right before it shut, a force subbed it. I was pushing to close it, and something else was pushing from the other side, like it was trying to open it. Felt like another person's arm on the other side. We stayed in that weird back and forth, pushing against each other until I suddenly just saw it stop. It wasn't applying force anymore. I just held the handle and took a moment to gather courage.
I
Finally,
got
I
lucky
opened the door.
here.
No one was there, just that same toy wheel from before sitting by the door. I left without even doing what I went in there to do. Immediately,
Yeesh.
I ended up what had happened. While I was texting, I felt that weird cold again. It passed after a few minutes. Of course, the events came back, but I didn't expect it to be so soon. The very next day, I'm in the bathroom again, just using the toilet. Nothing weird. When I went to wash my hands, I picked up the soap and scrubbed them, started rinsing. I was daydreaming a bit and looked over at the shower area. There's a pair of shorts hanging on the top, and I thought, damn, imagine if Poltergeist pulled that down. As I put my hands in the faucet and turned back, I
Yeesh.
saw
Yeesh.
the shorts get pulled through. Immediately. After that, nothing happened until Wednesday. That night in my room, standing in front of my desk, Lon and her 2 sons were in a plastic chair. I was doing my final scroll through my phone before bed when I heard something fall. I looked down, and the sock and the chair were on the floor. It scared me enough to go to sleep in the living room instead of staying there. Sleeping was okay, but I could still hear knocking sounds in the kitchen. But it seemed to have passed. It came back again. The next day, Thursday night,
Because you can use the great axe with the other great axe.
Poltergeist again. Around 7:20, I'm in the back area, and it's being as stupid light bulbs. The one closest to me feels more and slightly familiar usual. It can be true. The farthest one started clicking fast, and acting bad. The closer one also started filtering more slowly. Home was bigger anyway, and the light of entry would have to hold their own. The farther one just fixed itself out of nowhere. Hours later, 10:23, I was pretending to sleep so I could sneak my phone confession. And while faking it, my mom came out of the bathroom. Seconds later, the bathroom light started flickering like crazy too. It kept going for like 2 minutes, then stopped. And for some context, my dad said that he'd wait for her in the bedroom. But when my mom left the bathroom and went to their room, the door was locked, and my dad was already sleeping. Not wanting to wake him, she decided to sleep on the couch in the living room. And in the morning, she told us that during the night she felt a weight on her chest, something pressing down and stopping her from speaking, though she could still move. I suggested it was sleep paralysis, but she said that happened before she fell asleep. So while she was still awake in the nap, I felt like she messed with her breathing, like it was choking her. She prayed in her head and eventually stopped. She just stayed there and fell asleep afterwards. Anyway, those are the things that have happened in my house. Hoping somebody out there might give me advice on what to do. Could it really be Poltergeist?
Okay, good.
Sally. This all took place in the early 80s, so I couldn't have been more than 7 or 8 years
I'm
old.
for real. I don't know what to do.
My aunt and uncle moved to a home in the suburb on the outskirts of Atlanta. When they
This
moved,
isn't fun anymore.
they were quite great. Uncle let me take photographs during the home. I guess rather they moved into the place like pre-op
And once
already.
this guy is done, I'm done.
It was his providence for insurance purposes. When they had them developed, there was one photo in particular that became infamous within our family. Because of that, I'm certain it still exists somewhere within the ranks of my extended family. And I promise, if I'm able to locate it, I'll post it here. The pictures in question was of the bathroom door in the basement. It had one of those full-length mirrors fixed to the exterior side. Pretty common back then. In the photo, you can see my great uncle's reflection cast more toward the rear of the room. But in front of him, standing just back by the mirror itself, was a clear but semi-transparent reflection of a lady in a dress. It's as if she were admiring herself in it. This was not an orb or one of those blurry photos where you think you may see a vague outline of a face or a body part.
Ah, yeah, 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 yeah.
Clearly see every detail, but still you could see my great uncle's reflection, like through her, as if he was behind her. The best way to describe it, but my words can hardly do it justice. But I hadn't personally seen the photo myself, so I took this intertwined knowledge from BlackBerry. In the photo, you can tell that she was quite pretty, almost strikingly so. But she definitely had a quite soft, cold, beautiful face. She was very fair in complexion, wearing a beautiful white or light-colored dress that was quite obviously from a much older time period. In her hand, she held a lit candlestick on a holder, one of those very old silver-tipped vases with like a
At least it's focusing on me.
Of course, I couldn't resist begging to see it again each time. My best first-hand accounts have sadly passed away, as many family members have long since passed on. The photo was definitely not the only incident of high strangers that occurred in that house.
God, fuck you, man.
My grandmother.
How was that not even closed?
My great uncle later died of a stroke. He did some substantial rehabilitation care afterwards as a result. My grandmother ended up moving in with him for a while to help out my great aunt under burdens. My grandmother was a very strong Southern woman, through the Depression and diabetes intolerance. She had been gouged one day in the washroom. The washroom was also located in the basement that the blood was taken in. She had gone down to do some laundry when suddenly, all of the coat hangers began to furtively sway back and forth, causing a great commotion. Then came his wife, and ran right through her. She also went to lengths to keep these incidents under wraps, to keep from frightening the kids. Actually, the first sort of learned of it when they overheard my mother going
You
on.
know what?
I was about 20 by then. But as my grandmother got directly, I could see the absolute sincerity in her eyes and all over her face.
If he's using Moog Body,
Basement was old and poorly lit, and there were always candles placed in the darkest spots to augment the lighting.
maybe.
For family members to come across them burning, but nobody had been down there at all to light them or vice versa, being extinguished when they were waiting to use, despite the fact that the spirits were reaching down there. The basement also happened to be the makeshift spirit bedroom for us kids when we stayed. My first cousin swears she saw in the same mirror one night when he got up to go to the bathroom. Directly afterwards, the candles behind him were snuffed out. I'll be honest, I was always too chicken to sleep down there. As soon as I stopped hearing the grown-up voices and sounds of the stirring upstairs dissipated, I snuck upstairs and watched HBO on the couch until daybreak, nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs. I think I caught a fleeting glimpse of Sally once. I had to bite the bullet and make a mad dash to the bathroom the wee hours
Good.
not the door mirror, but the one inside the bathroom with the medicine cabinet. I swore I saw something quickly shuffling away behind
You're gonna get me from the whole freaking arena. You're gonna kill me now. Watch.
The last time I asked about the whereabouts of the notorious photo, I wasn't sure who ended up with it because most of our immediate family members have passed away now. We're pretty sure it's still in mine somewhere amongst the family, as it has become something of an heirloom. If I'm successful in tracking it down, I'll be sure and make another post to share it. I'm editing ads, and I spoke to my cousin this morning, not long after I posted this. It was on my mind, this happened nearly 40 years ago. What he said kind of blew my mind. He said that his overnight stay was not long after mine, but I'd already told him about when I stay there. He's a few years older than me, so he was dead reluctant, and he basically immediately moved as soon as he heard that they had some sort of a picture of the house. I initially tried to tell him, well, don't know because of how bad my stay there freaked me out, but he persisted until he eventually caved. He swore up and down he was older and could handle it. He was determined to stay the whole night downstairs, to show me up and prove how badass he was. Things fine until the darkness fell. Started getting creeped out, so he made up his mind that he wasn't going to sleep, but instead stayed up all night watching small television in the basement bedroom. Evidently, that one was
The perfect way
such as received the 3 broadcast channels available back then.
is to you both.
Jumped it out down there in the morning, but back then all the networks broadcast as nationally anthem and assigned local property, leaving only a snowy screen, like the infamous screen from Poltergeist, and a staticky white noise. So that
Powerful
I
weapon.
just to turn off the volume and basically use the TV as a nightlight, try to get some sleep. I must admit I admire his prepubescent resolve at this point. He was determined to have bragging rights. Survive the night down there.
If you use both, you have both bleed and start rough.
He was getting settled back into bed, but as he was attempting to pull the covers up over his head, he realized there was some resistance on the foot of the bed. As he looked down, the ground was just... As he looked down to figure out what was causing it, he realized something unseen was sitting at the foot of the bed, preventing him from pulling them up. The TV cast enough light for him to even see the butt-cheek indentations, y'all. He bolted and hollered, but wasn't getting any response. He says he could still hear my granddad's thunderous snoring, so
I don't mind dying.
bathroom. This was the closest and had a lock on the
I
door.
mind how quickly we're dying.
The part that kind of blew my mind. He didn't see Sally in the exterior mirror of the door. He made it inside home free. But as he looked in the mirror on the medicine cabinet, he saw her reflection clearly going right by behind him. And that's the exact same mirror I'd sworn I'd caught a glimpse of her gliding past during that visit. I hadn't told him about it because I convinced myself that I'd imagined it. And now, needless to say, I'm not nearly so sure. The incidents with Sally were apparently commonplace enough that the residents had come to expect them.
I think I'm...
True, when my grandparents moved in 7 months to help care for my great uncle after a stroke. My cousin relayed to me that the laundry room incident with her granny wasn't a one-off sort of
Oh my god, look at the health.
She had told him several occasions when she went down there that coat hangers on the rack would swing noisily back and forth on her a couple of times. When she felt an icy cat tail brush across her legs, so she presumed Sally's phantom cat was still hanging around too. Most all of this was mortifying to my 8-year-old self. Sally never did anything to harm anyone or act malevolently. Things just wanted to be acknowledged, really. Anyhow, I have another sleuth on the team now to help me track the feed of the photo. My cousin's going to start reaching out to try to track it down as well. We're also going to track down
I never did that good, so...
a little bit of history or backstory. Maybe determine if
Come on,
Sally's
Ink.
real identity is something that we might want to know about.
Move out the way, guys.
M-I-K-E. Mike, I guess. Let's find out if the space is moving you. My friend Emily called me one night. It was during her sophomore year of high school. She was audibly shaken and told me that a name had quote-unquote popped up on her wall. She knew I was into these types of things.
Yeesh.
Send me a picture. I wish I still had the picture today because you really had to see this name actually bubbles up under the paint on the wall. The same way you get air bubbles while applying stickers. The name Mike was clearly on her bedroom wall. She assured me that she'd never seen it before and, well, she had slept in that same room her entire life.
What?
So I can only assume
He's literally looking at somebody else and attacking me.
ghost hunting TV shows. My first thought was to do an EVP session. Basically, record yourself talking to the spirit and hope that you can catch it talking back. So I told her to do one and call me after she listened to it. She called me maybe 5 minutes later, told me she didn't hear anything particularly concerning. I asked her if she specifically mentioned the name Mike. When she said she didn't, I told her to do another recording, mention the name specifically. We hung up the phone and she called back in under a minute. She said that as soon
Le
as she
voyage, guidé by compassion.
started to ooh outside her window. Maybe not that exact ooh, but close enough. Didn't seem too odd to me at the time. I
I
told her that I'd
promise
take her
you.
over the next day and we would see what we could do. Got to her house at like 3:15ish.
And I have everybody else attack him, attack him, attack him, attack him.
The dog was rather aggressive, so we put him in the garage. First thing I did was grab one of her dad's beers. She got an apple to eat. Sat there for a bit in her kitchen.
Yeesh.
Talked about a couple of things and was sure before beginning our ghost hunt.
Ugh.
Told me the story in person. I made sure to explain the layout of her house, so it's easier to imagine what I was seeing. But for the sake
We
of
were
this
doing much better
story,
this one. Much better.
as we started the recorder and started to walk up her stairs, I asked the quote-unquote typical questions like, is there anybody here with us? And is there something that you want to say to us? As soon as I asked about the name Mike, an owl started to ooh. Which startled both of us. I turned to walk down the stairs and, well, my back was turned. I heard a loud thud and turned around to see Emily on the floor at the top of the stairs. There were only like 6 steps. I know this is cliche, but the look on her face was as if she had seen a ghost. She stood up and practically jumped down the stairs, slipped her shoes on, ran out the door and down the street. I was already spooked by the owl, so of course I started running after her, to get away from the house. I finally caught her. She was crying frantically and couldn't catch her breath. I asked her if she was okay and how she fell. Her response was, I didn't fall, I was pushed. You'll get a chance to hear other stories from me in the near future about why I felt the way that I did upon hearing this from my friend. I was upset when I stopped being scared.
Okay.
I felt as if I could control whatever was going on in her house. And I heard my friend praying for a fight. I took a just sort of say we're in the kitchen table and I grabbed my tape recorder and the beer bottle and I drank and went upstairs to provoke the spirit. I threw the bottle on the ground and said, since you want to be tough, take the bottle up and hit me. Nothing happened. I turned to go downstairs, turned the tape recorder off and set the kitchen table across my way. Her back was to the stairs.
I need to learn the timing.
The recorder, she kept telling me to stop it and turn it off. Brushed it off at first, but as she got more persistent about it, my gut started to tell me something isn't right. So I stopped the tape recorder. Asked her why she didn't want me listening to it, and she couldn't give me a straight answer. I pressed record on the tape recorder and continued asking her a couple more times before she picked up her chair and sat, kneeling on the floor next to the table. I asked, Emily, why are you sitting on the floor? Got up and sat in the chair. She replied, I don't want to sit up high. I had no idea what she was talking about, but every time I told her to sit in the chair, that was her reply. I don't want to sit up high.
You see how crazy it is when you make him bleed?
So I stopped the tape recorder and started to rewind it to listen to what I just, recorded. Pressed play and a friend. Excuse me. When I pressed play, his friend, Emily, began to crawl around the table very slowly. As I listened to
Nice.
the recording, I heard myself tell Emily this in the chair, but then there was a man's voice that would say, I don't want to sit up high. Literally right before Emily said it. Not like an echo, like the entire
Guys,
voice was
this is the one.
Emily speaking on the recording. So, hearing
We
this,
took next to no damage.
we lock eyes for a second. She starts like jumping on her knees, banging on the floor and screaming. I was absolutely terrified, obviously. But I was also 6 foot and 200 some odd pounds, and she's maybe 5'6" or 7", 130,
Nope.
40, so I just told her that she better calm down before I beat her ass.
Got lucky that he attacked somebody else.
This super creepy yellow glare tingled in the most evil spiritish way. Got on the floor and walked out of the kitchen and up the stairs, which I'm facing
Well, I'm so stupid. Because that was a great RNG.
running into the house. She then walks back into her room, at which point I no longer see her, and I'm left sitting at the table trying to make sense of what I just experienced. As I'm sitting there dumbfounded, she comes down the stairs with a beer bottle and no apple, and she's holding the bottle upside down with the same creepy evil glare she wanted to hit me. Remember, early when we first came back to the house,
This is the hardest thing I've ever done.
spirit to hit me with it. I once again told her,
Uh-huh.
I love you,
She
but
was
if you try
right.
to use that bottle, I'm gonna knock you out. She did the evil giggle again and told me that she wasn't gonna hit me, then walked past me at the table to the bottle in the sink. She then sat at the table in the chair next to me and started rolling up the newspaper sitting on the table.
Napoli.
At that point, I was positive that I was no longer talking to Emily. I grabbed her hand. As soon as I did, she looked up at me and her entire presence changed. Just by the look in her face, I could tell she was back, and she just sat there looking at me as if
See?
conversation, waiting for me to speak.
Much nicer
She
today.
said something along the lines of, "Dude, what the fuck was that?" She, of course, had no idea what I was talking about. Turned out she didn't remember
Good.
anything after coming back inside. I
Oh.
sitting at the table. After showing her the recording of Ian's voice and her talking with no recollection of doing so, we agreed to let her talk in and keep every light in the house on, sitting on the room together until her dad got home. It was a fucking terrifying experience. Emily never experienced anything else after that.
I got 7 try left.
Was what I believed to be the scene
7 try left.
3 years later. The year after I graduated high school, I was telling the story to my girlfriend at the time, and we were just hanging out. We both had 2 days off from work, and it was in the middle of summer, so we set out.
7 try.
Outside the door. A few hours later, I had to leave for a little bit and received a picture and message about an hour after I left. It was a picture of the concrete outside the back door where we had placed the radio. The names Mike, E.M., and 91 were etched into the concrete, as if some kids did it when it was first poured. Of course, we wouldn't see it.
Nice.
Been there, seeing that we were already in the apartment for a few months at that point.
I have to say, I do like the fact that we have so many people helping us.
That's what story ends. I keep in contact with Emily to this day. She always is uncomfortable talking about it. No problem confirming the story either.
Go hard and go fast.
Kind of a side note.
Why?
His middle name is Rose.
Because you protect your friends.
With Emily Rose, so it's kind of weird. And she's a lover and wife and is leading a seemingly happy family life now. This was my first time experiencing a spirit possession, and the least violent. They will be posting about the second time soon, so follow me.
Yeesh. Good.
My ghost stories moving to Ontario.
It's kind of fun that we're using the same weapon we were using when we played the game.
Cellar-type rooms, so I avoided the one in our house with all of our pets like the plague. I could hear movement down there. I saw shadows and voices. I'm not saying that the sounds were
Could I waste the ones? Okay.
animals. It likely was, but that doesn't explain the voices. I have no explanation for those. My oldest brother graduated and joined the Navy. My mom decided that we needed a change of scenery. Now, up to this point, we lived on the outskirts of big cities in Northern Carolina and small towns. Ontario, though,
Oof.
very large, wasn't at all what I was used to anymore, even though we'd lived there before. This time we lived in a 2-bedroom apartment. It was just me, my mom, and my middle brother. My stepdad was forced to live in a separate apartment because he and my mom never married. It's a story for another page. The apartment wasn't all that bad, sure, and there were ghosts. They were kind of always around me.
Can I?
The TV in the apartment. Outside, there was a whole new ball field. I was 15 by then, and I'd come to accept that I was able to see things others could not. My mom was not okay with that. She tried so hard to tell me that it was just my overactive imagination.
Why are you following me? Just attack a Radon, dude, please.
But what I was seeing was not due to that. We lived on the east side of Ontario, next to a park that had been there since before my stepdad was a kid, and it was old. And for me, terrifying times. My apartment was right next to it, and at night I could hear people outside, and there was a lot of gang activity in the area. So that didn't surprise me.
Yeesh.
What surprised
Right,
me
is that the one?
were the monks that I saw. We lived not too far from what I think was a Buddhist temple. Could be wrong though. I don't quite remember, even though I walked past it all the time. There were also children in that park, a lot of them, which now that I look back on it wasn't all that surprising.
It's a shame because we're letting the NPC do the work.
Park all the time, talking to somebody that I couldn't see. It was also around this time that I started watching shows like Ghost Hunters and Ghost Adventures. I won't deny that I was becoming obsessed with ghosts, which just added to my obsession with history.
4.
I was in the school library, or the town library, every chance I could get. I wanted, well, no, I needed to know everything that I could about the town and its history. I needed answers as to
Mikila would be so cool if what he did was he took them and he made them enemies.
Let's just say that the Ontario, Oregon, if you go looking for ghosts, you're bound to run into one eventually. And run into them I did.
Schlack. Okay, so now. Charging. 20 minutes left. Good. 26:54. 26:54. Ah. Okay, let's go. Six. I always forget to do this. Can I summon them twice? I could be 50. I'm gonna try to beat him in 5 try. Because if I can, we'll have enough. Okay.
So your basic haunted train track stories. And if you look at Ontario Board out of Google Maps, the train tracks
They
are
shielded
still
me
up.
from the hits.
Now there is a point on the tracks where the road goes under them, and there are tunnels on either side for pedestrian traffic. Those tunnels are
Shit.
dirty. Homeless people do sleep in them. But I think that they're worse during the day, mostly because that spot is a hot spot for gang activity. And yeah, there are gangs in Ontario.
Oh, there's a lot of
There are
gangs in
schools.
Ontario.
As I mentioned before, there's a lot of great schools. But there's one public high school and middle school. Here's where things get a little bit odd. The middle school
Did
used to
my
be
health?
the original, excuse me. The middle school used to be the original schoolgirl Ontario. Meet the original schoolgirl. Or at least that's what I was told. That's what I read. It's just down the road from a Greek church, which doesn't tell Penny. It said that there used to be a pool in the gymnasium, and that there were several drowning accidents, so they covered it up. I went to middle school there, so I don't know if it's true or not. The high school, though, that place is weird. There is no
Nice, we got
auditorium,
it.
or at least not one that's visible. The cafeteria now sits on top of an old auditorium.
Whew.
Huh. There's a way to get down there, because they use this space for
This is the one.
school. At least that's what I was told. The thing is, if you're in your cafeteria at night, which I was sometimes for choir practice, it gets creepier. One night we're getting ready for an upcoming concert. I swear
Okay,
that I
no
heard
problem.
voices underneath us. And sure, somebody could have been down there, and if it's true that there's a way down. These voices, though, were singing songs from when my stepdad had gone to school there, which
I got
is
so
in the
lucky
70s,
here.
I think. And sure, we sang some songs from that time period all the time, but almost never for a concert. I would also hear voices down there when we used it for study hall, or even just at lunch.
See?
Cafeteria was weird. Then there was the room above the boiler room, right next to the girls' bathroom. It actually had a set of stairs, so it sounded a lot higher than the girls' bathroom. There was something in that room, though. I think it was my first encounter with the Hat Man. Also, they're doing signs for the prom or something like that. You could hear the boiler beneath us, the
Eh.
girls laughing in the bathroom, and I was minding my own business, working on the sign when it happened. I was alone in the room because the teacher and some of the students had to take a kid with cerebral palsy to the nurse's office.
Bro, this is
I heard
nonsense.
Lyle telling me not to look up. I wasn't good at listening to Wyatt at this point, and hearing his voice again for the first time in years made me
Could be the one.
That's when I saw it standing in the doorway, just a dark shadow with what to me looked like a bowler hat. I didn't scream or do tits to go back until my back hit the wall. I couldn't look away from it. I've never been so afraid of an entity before. It just stood there in the doorway watching me. I don't know how long I stared the thing down, but it finally disappeared when one of my classmates came back to tell me class was over. I don't think I've run from a room so fast in my life. I got home that day. My mom looked at me like I was being weird.
Trudy.
I was telling her about my experience, and she, as usual, brushed me off. I did eventually tell my
Okay.
stepdad, who said that he had a similar
It's 25.
experience when he went to school there. We talked a lot from that point on about ghosts in general.
I got 4 try left.
Hell, I even told him about Wyatt. I think that was when we really started to connect, because up till then, he hated the man. Or rather, I hated the man. I blamed him for Joseph, my biological dad, not coming around often. And Fred, my stepdad, and I really got to know each other a lot better after that. Anytime after when I would have the experience, he was there to listen and help me figure out that I had actually been able to see ghosts. He said that he thought Wyatt was a spirit guide, and that I shouldn't fear him. And Dad was like half Cherokee or something like that. I don't remember anymore. So ghosts to him were just another part of life. They finally had someone besides my
Oh,
brother
I waited too long.
my beliefs. He made me the woman that I am today. And that experience with the Hat Man, that brought Wyatt fully back into my life.
Wasted a
Odd
great rune.
experience I had recently is keeping me up at night. So recently I visited Seattle, and I had something really odd happen. It's eating at me.
Wonder how much I
Here's
can
my
block.
ideas what could have caused it. I apologize for such a long read, but I appreciate any of you who will listen and share ideas.
I could do something.
Me and my mom took a girls' trip to Seattle. They had a concert from 10 there. We stayed in downtown area the whole time there. On day 3, after being there, we went to dinner. Then later that night at sundown, went to West Point Lighthouse and Discovery Park. The private spot was so pretty, lots of trees, and my mom points out a cemetery
3140.
where I'd head for Rainbow Cemetery. I mentioned how cool it was that they had true headstones, instead of just the cement slabs in the grass. We get to the lighthouse, and we had a really good time. The beach was gorgeous. We had a small clamshell and pocketed it. Since where I'm from, we don't have beaches, I was excited to have found one in perfect shape. We initially were going to stop at the cemetery before going back, but it was dark and pretty chilly, so we decided not to. We'd head back probably around 10 p.m. and get back to where we were staying at maybe 10:30 or 10:45. I kind of lounged around, editing some pictures I took with my camera, listening to music on the balcony, then showering.
I'm gonna try to block him.
That it's around 12 or 1 a.m. I go to bed. Our room we stayed at had one bed. I slept on the right side, my mom on the left. As I'm laying down, I recall seeing a robe hanging on the door, and laughing to myself at how it looked like a person of some sort. And I also remember listening really hard to the air conditioning sounds.
Nice.
As a kid, and still now sometimes, when I'm tired and there's a fan or AC on, it starts to sound like something with radio static, with voices hidden somewhere inside of it. It wasn't scary, I just remember trying to listen in.
Then I can block him.
See what it was, making me
It's very
wonder
important.
more. The
And he bleeds like a biatch.
Really weird, vivid dreams. Some were a little stressful, nothing scary or alarming. Anyways, the last and only really part of this dream I remember was that I was in a room that was like green and purple lights there. There were all these people I couldn't make out standing around me talking to me. I don't know what they were saying or if I said anything back. The moments in between the dream and waking are really hard to recall. Best I can explain this is I'm suddenly sitting up in bed and something is coming at me.
This is so tough.
My mom's holding onto my shoulders, trying to calm me down. And I'm freaking out.
3320.
My mom is frightened as well. I remember reaching and turning on the light,
Good.
closing the main door going out to the kitchen and living area. My mom's asking me to try to figure out what happened.
3.
I asked her if I yelled, and she
Same
said
mistake,
no.
same mistake, same mistake.
She walked to me sitting up in the bed, almost on my knees. I was mumbling and sounded very afraid. She lightly grabbed my shoulder to try and wake me up and to let me know it's okay. I yelled at her to stop. Neither of us remembered quite what happened after. But from my memory, I thought I was pushing her away from me, because whatever was coming at me in my dream, I thought she was it. And as I'm trying to calm down, my mom asks if she could get me some water. I nod and she starts to get me some. She announces it and goes to the restroom first. She takes a while. I start getting really nervous. Comes out and basically falls into the floor, and I freak out, stand up, walking to the kitchen as she gets up and lays on the bed, saying that she needs a minute. And for context, I've always had really vivid dreams, sleep paralysis and lucid dreaming. It runs my dad's side of the family, it seems, as he, my grandma, and aunt all had similar experiences. In many of my dreams like this, I became
Okay.
aware that I'm dreaming. I start to think I'm finally waking, that I've returned to normal. Then something just slightly unusual happens. The second I clock it, something really bad happens. This felt like one of those unusual things that caused me to panic. I refused to go in the room where she was for a moment. Now standing by my phone that I left charging in the kitchen. I told her I wanted to get someone, that I needed to get someone, and then finally that I was scared and I wanted to call my dad. She told me she was okay and I didn't call him at that moment. I end up back in the room with her and I'm shaking
I don't know what to do.
uncontrollably. Eventually I call my dad at 2 a.m. Me and my mom telling him what happened and he helps me calm down a bit.
Don't know what to do. Ay, 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 ay,
Called
ay.
because I needed to make sure it was real. I wasn't just sleeping still.
I can try to avoid Vary mask.
45 minutes later, we hang up and me and my mom sit at the kitchen table. I absolutely just can't calm down. The main room of the hotel felt so wrong. Like
I
something
could have the
was
white Vary mask and then the whole Lothiolier armor.
pounding on my chest. My mom feels it. She says it's beating normally. I'm in a constant state of fight or flight.
Okay, I'm gonna try it.
I need to get out of here.
Let's try it. Vary's mask.
Stop dreaming situations like this.
Because I checked and he's weak to bleed, so that's why we have this weapon. Vary's mask. Where is he?
Get a Gatorade and fresh air. The second I'm out of the building, the part of
Vary's mask.
the thing calmed down mostly. The feeling I felt being in that room was what I can only imagine is the sensation of impending doom.
And we know that this is the heaviest armor. However,
Never felt it before.
I believe
No other way to describe how I felt besides
I can hold it completely.
Advil Plus acetaminophen. Ibuprofen targets pain. Acetaminophen blocks pain signals.
The number one animated movie of all time, Ninja, returns to theaters in English. Starring Academy Award winner Michelle Yeoh.
Good.
Neja 2, experience it on
Neja.
Then awful would happen.
Neja. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't even see the first one.
Which wouldn't make sense. I'm a teen and I'm very physically healthy. Me and my mom talked about it in the car. Didn't end up back in the hotel until probably 4 a.m. Didn't sleep until the sun came up around 6. My theory was that I picked up on something in the cemetery. If you don't believe in that kind of thing, I don't blame you. But my family has so many stories of things like this. Picking up on something that just attaches.
This shield saved me.
I took from the beach. I returned it a couple days later hoping it would make me feel better. Initially it did, but that night I wasn't able to sleep until the sun came up again. I felt so anxious. I am home now and hadn't had anything like that happen again. I'm really not sure what happened or what caused such a reaction for me. If you read to the end or have any ideas of similar experiences, please share them. I hope to never experience such a thing again. But the curiosity is getting to me wanting to know why. If anybody has any further questions, I'll do my best to answer them. A side note, my mom believes the way she reacted falling on the floor was like a
You know
shock.
what's insane?
Because I mean, yeah,
Doesn't work.
yelling, freaking out, but the only thing weirding me out is she stayed in the room with me right after for a good 4 or 5 minutes before going to get me water. The second she steps out to the main room is when she felt off. She said she felt clammy and cold and lightheaded. And my mom doesn't believe in ghosts. She's a very logical person. After this event took place, she said she felt really off being alone in the hotel when I was at my concert. She said maybe it's simply because of what happened. I'm sure it's very possible for both of those ideas to be true. But just the timing of it is so odd.
We didn't even try this time, and we have so much damage.
The second she steps into it, she reacts that way. We talked about it more to come home. She said she had
Again, give me the cutscene when I'm dying.
and that she couldn't ever really rest being there.
Thanks, bro.
The last weird thing. Both my dad and my best friend, who I told about the situation, started having weird experiences. My dad picked us up from the airport and talked about how he fell into a funk. Just felt really awful for the next 3 or 4 days after that. My best friend
I think this is the way to go.
how she can't sleep and how she feels anxious.
And guess what? We'll do something else. Something else, something else, something else.
I was calling to wish you happy birthday. Granny's voice turned jubilant. Oh, Brian, are you back? You going to come visit us? I miss you so much. Going to make your favorite vanilla wafer banana pudding when you get here. Well, Granny, I'm in South Africa right now, and I don't expect to be back until late June or early July, depending on the weather. South Africa, she said.
Okay, so now you're gonna be the Lord Vessel.
I want you to go ahead and finish that course. You can get on with your life. Pray for me. This might be goodbye. I wish what she meant when she said that. Well, rather, I knew what she meant. Granny was old and tired, but not terminally ill.
Nice.
I thought she was being a little bit melodramatic, as she tended to be at times, so I tried to humor her on the subject. I'll make you a deal, Granny. If you feel like you have to go before I get back, I want you to go ahead and let go. But once you get to the other side, I want you to contact me in some way. And if you do, then maybe I'll change my ways.
And you know what else?
Granny was
We have an empty pot.
She was constantly
A
trying
large from our blood from.
since I was old enough to walk to church. I'll never forget what she said next.
Okay,
Her answer sounded so intent.
we'll do blood flies,
It's a deal. I'll contact you.
cursed blood,
That threw me for a loop. So I quickly changed the subject. I told her that
rock
I'd be
pot,
back in about a month and couldn't wait to dig into some of her famous
toxic
little
mushroom.
I felt like a feeble attempt at giving her something to look forward to. When I said that, hoping it wasn't the last time I would ever hear Granny's voice. I said her goodbyes and hung up the phone, feeling torn, a little bit bummed. Went back to my hostel and began packing my duffel bag. Had to get back to the ship where I would spend the
We'll
night.
give one to my mimic.
Never would call
I think that's a good idea.
divided into 3 watches. This time to get my sea legs back. At 8 the next morning,
I think that's a great idea too.
we departed Cape Town, then set a course up the west coast.
What do you guys think? You think it's a good idea?
Our destination was St. Helena Island, British
Because
territory.
Vare's mask is the best way to go.
Get going was rough in that first week out to sea. For the first 4 days, I was sick as a dog, as most of the crew. We were only averaging about 5 knots and 20-foot swells. On the 7th night, this happens. While holding under storm sails off the coast of Namibia, one late afternoon, we got hit by a gale storm with winds approaching 70 miles an hour. The ship was tossed in heavy seas like a rubber ducky in a toddler's bathtub. Fears of sinking ran through my mind.
Because I'm not gonna be able to throw it, but he's gonna be able to. Who's he? My summon.
I found out what the captain meant about sailing a steel-hull vessel. But still, the sea has a way of finding out everything that was done wrong. We were wet and haggard by the time the watch was laid below. And then something happened that night that had left me feeling very uneasy. Allow me to go into a little more detail. After the watch turnover that grueling evening, I'd gone straight to my bunk and pulled off my foul weather gear, hung it up by the hatch dripping wet.
Yeesh.
Rolled into my bunk and was dead asleep before my head hit the pillow. Then, shortly after midnight,
But the best thing is,
Granny's voice jolted me out of my sleep like a clap of thunder. It was short and sweet. She simply proclaimed, "I love you." I sat up in my bunk so fast I banged my head against the bottom of the bunk above me. Granny.
look at my health. Look at my health.
Black surroundings.
I'm so freaking lucky.
The answer was the sound of waves slamming against the hull of the ship.
There's a chance that the pure blood
My shipmates nearby.
can inflict bleed.
I lay on my side, rubbing my head, trying to process what just happened. Her voice.
After all, he is
She and I used to have
a
snow
servant of
moments
Mog.
when I was a toddler. Now it's the memory that the sound of the voice around was bringing back to my mind. I dismissed it as a dream and I lit up my wristwatch to check the time. 12:47 a.m. Just a few hours before time to go on watch. I rolled over and instantly fell back to sleep. I had all but forgotten about it as we had much preparation to do prior to our arrival at our next destination in a week or so.
40,000.
Hours of ship work and learning to be done. It would take all of our energies and focus to harness the
We have pots.
ocean.
Blood plots, swarm pots.
Island, right around 9:45 a.m. Then divvied up the watches for short time.
So this is actually pretty good.
Luckily, mine was the one that let go first. A few hours to explore. We piled sort of into the skiff and just unloaded at the dockside where we tied off and parked with our backpacks and we were spending money and cameras. I felt the urge to give Granny a call home.
4202.
Finally, we got a load of shipping to Spare
4202.
Listeners in the usual order, stepping foot on terra firma.
We got pots. Let's see what we have.
Flowers and foliage. I could even smell the
Not
volcanic
bad, not
aroma
bad.
of heat. I walked up the old cobblestone street, scanning the area. A payphone. I found it outside of a pub and, very convenient, slid my phone card to the slot. Dialed Granny's number. After a few rings, it was answered by my sister-in-law, Susan. Right away, I got that feeling in the pit of my stomach, telling me that something was wrong. Hello? Her voice chimed through, a much clearer connection this time. Susan? Hi, Susan. I didn't expect you to answer. We just arrived on St. Helena Island in the middle of the Atlantic. Still about 2 weeks out, give or take. Thought I'd give a call, check in with Granny. Is she there?
Cool weapon.
As I got stateside, I missed Granny's funeral, but at least I could go visit her grave. So I'd failed to mention earlier that I had kept a journal of my daily life at sea. Usually just snippets of events that stood out to me so I could laugh about it later. Upon arrival back aboard the ship and everything, I went straight to my bunk and slid my sea chest out from under it. I opened the lid and took out my little journal, now almost full front to back with entries over the past 2 years at sea, and I flipped through the pages to the date of Granny's death, and there it was. Journal entry, May 23rd, 2006. The last paragraph read, I had a dream last night that Granny woke me up from a deep, dark slumber. It sounded as though she was right next to my bunk, and I even asked her out loud. But I might be losing it. The sea has a way of messing with a sailor's head, and a way of answering questions that the sailor had no desire to ask. End of journal entry. Fast forward about a month later to when I'm at the cemetery with Susan, my brother Jim showing me where Granny's
Nice.
place is. No headstone, just a small bronze placard inlaid at the head of the grave. Tony Pearl Taylor, May 15th,
Arcane and River of Blood would be the way.
23rd, 2006. A rare and beautiful soul, it read. I reached in my pocket and pulled out the single black pearl that I had collected from Vancouver Island at Granny's birthday present. I made a little hole in the soil next to the placard and dropped a pearl in. I love you too, Granny, I said. Just a pearl word. You've entered a place where the truth hides behind nightmares. The past refuses to stay buried. Here at Paranormal M, we don't chase ghosts. They find us. Subscribe now and let the unexplained become unforgettable. I'm the
No.
electrician. My work has its fair share of strange customers. One of which was Mrs. Diana Sharp. A small town of Guysborough, Nova Scotia. It's like every other East Coast town you've ever been to. Economic majority is based on lobster fishing.
Look at this. Look at this.
Hall, Post Depot, Millionaire Paradise Homes, etc. We had a small business ice cream parlor, a lucrative coffee microbrew company, and a fair share of boonies, tall tales, and secrets better left unexplored. It's where I've lived and worked my whole life. Unlike my father, I couldn't stand being on a boat for more than 20 minutes at a time. So instead of learning his trade of setting, reeling, and preparing lobster traps, I took liking to the electrical trade. I went to the NSCC in Port Hawkesbury, got my certificate in residential and commercial work, began earning my hours alongside registered journeymen. It took me less than 7 years to write my test and get my seal. But as soon as I did, I took out a loan to open my own business in town. Almost a complete monopoly in the area. Should be able to pay off that loan within a year or two of steady work, and then start working.
We got to bleed, so.
It was an average overcast day when I got a call from a local municipality office. Mrs. Diana Sharp, an older woman who lived around Cook's Cove, was given a grant by the government to fix up her little house and bring state-of-the-art luxuries to it. I was recommended by the local union as a reliable tradesman. They asked if I could go out and assess the house for repairs. With it being a quote-unquote lazy inventory day, I agreed. I was at her door within the next hour. The house was an old 2-story shack.
Is that kind of amazing?
By the harsh coastal environment. Even now, the Atlantic winds
Sure.
small home as the first drops of rain
Fresh food.
down. Paint peeled off the vinyl sidings. Treasure from the house leads from the wooden edge of the property. From a glance, I was chopping up a rabbit doozy. When I gathered myself and tools, knocked on the door. An elderly woman opened to cry, and her greedy eyes narrowed with my own gaze. Can I help you? Came from a raspy older voice. Hey, I'm Callan, electrician. Here to assess that quote for you. The door flung open and her demeanor switched instantaneously. But of course, so nice to meet you. I didn't expect you to give us so quickly. Come in, come. She measured me to the house. As her hunched body shoved away from the door, I walked in and was greeted with the average fragrant smell of months in age, mixed with fresh baking bread and a hint of cinnamon and a feeling of safety. The place was uncharacteristically calm. Outside, a storm was brewing. One that could threaten to take this shack away before the gust, but the interior seemed to ignore it all, stuck in the mood of having long-time friends come over for a visit. I dropped my tools and I took off my jacket, eager to get into the coming storm. I heard dishes being moved and the gas stove being lit. Would you like some tea? Warms up the heart and soul on days like today. Then I call from the kitchen. I figured it wouldn't hurt and accepted her offer. 2 milk, 1 sugar, and tried to watch my weight. As the kettle boiled, Diana sat down at her dinner table and handed me the grant documents. She had a sizable sum granted for electrical repairs and upgrades, and said she trusted me with using every penny responsibly and respectfully. I told her I would do just that, and asked if I could look around while waiting for her tea.
Look at that house.
She stood and led me to the various rooms in her humble abode. Aside from her kitchen and dining room, the first floor consisted of a decent-sized living room and a smoking room. As we went along, she outlined what she wanted done with her home. Replace all the electrical components, install new lights, run a few new circuits, and control grant work. The second floor had 4 bedrooms and a bathroom.
We're doing much better than we were.
Children up and left the moment they turned 18, and not a single one has come to visit. She snorted with contempt. But I reckon the switch's lights and other doodads should match up the rest of the house. I felt my heart
Much better.
alone in this withering house with no family to visit and keep her company. Nevertheless, she carried herself high all the way down to the basement door of the kitchen. I had missed it entirely.
We're doing much better. Tiolier and the Abunarish are doing pretty good. But I'm doing most of the damage.
Barely enough room to stand upright. The floor was only concrete at the base of the stairs. I dined
Damn you, dude.
mopping mud for the rest of the room. Brand new appliances like a water heater and gas furnace to the top stone tiles, saving them from the muddy mess. The panel was mounted in the concrete wall directly in front of the stairs. Damn, this looks like it can be a real job, I muttered. Nothing you can't handle, I assume. Diana quickly
Fuck.
back, sweet, inviting zipper.
If I did a...
Gale started to wail. I was looking forward to that cup of tea when a figure in the corner of the room caught my eye. It was a man standing tall and gaunt in ragged clothing, his face covered by a long matted beard and a fisherman's cap. His rubber boots bulged past the size of the legs, and his whole body dripped as if he was soaking wet. I was completely caught off guard and just eyed him down for a few seconds before Diana grabbed my chin and yanked my gaze toward hers. Oh, that's my good-for-nothing husband I was just talking about. He's no harm, I can assure you, as long as you don't meet his gaze with yours. She said this as if talking to a family pet.
You think you can stop me? Instagram doesn't allow screenshots anymore. This is nuts. But exit the app, overlook the app, and you're good. One left. Ready? Oof.
My grandparents were spending their own quality time. While all of us cousins, 12 of us to be exact, we were playing hide and seek, which included my parents' room and me and my brother's room, my oldest room, and 2 storage rooms, 3 bathrooms, and 1 not very much used living room, which barely gets any light. Poor window installment. Also, this living room had a lot of antiques and old stuff that belonged to my grandpa. It was quite a reason to usually keep us kids out of there.
Walltrack is amazing.
It's my brother's turn to find us all. We waited for lunch to get ready too. While he felt searching the living room and storage rooms out of the house, we cousins did what we always do in the last round.
It's actually perfect.
To the lunchroom and keep the dinner. Don't know what to exactly call it. I don't even know what that is. They were wondering where all of us had been hiding or hidden, and we sneaked back into the room my brother's secret section. Eventually we came to the living room, opened the door for it, and tried to spot someone, as he felt somebody rushing there. As usual, it was all dark, and literally without turning on the lights, you can't spot anything. But my brother eventually caught attention of something in that dark room. He saw someone sitting behind the sofa as if trying to hide, with very shiny blue eyes, so shiny that it was the only thing visible in that room along the edge of the sofa.
Nice.
My brother couldn't figure out which one of the cousins.
I don't know if I can be able to beat it.
Approached the sofa as suspicion the light was there as well. That figure started approaching as well, except it was creepy, and my brother was a little bit scared. At that moment, my mom called after my brother to the windshield, looked behind for a split second. When he looked back toward the sofa, the figure was gone. My mom immediately came through, took him out of that room, and said to him, "We always advise you to never go to that room, but you don't listen. You may end up hurting yourself." It was very shady of my mom to mention something like that. And while growing up, we always thought there's something that our parents never tell us about in that room. Never let us be in there alone at any time of day. But again, my brother didn't share this blue-eyed figure thing with anyone until the next morning, when an explanation was needed for what had happened. After everybody left late at night, we all happily went to our rooms and had a good night's sleep. When my brother woke up in the morning, she saw all of his t-shirt was covered with blood. But he actually didn't suffer from any nausea, and he wasn't sick, and he didn't throw up or anything.
Fuck you, dude.
There was no trace of blood in his entire body. No sign of any cuts of any sort, not even on me.
Andrew.
Surprised and shocked at the same time, my brother just didn't know what to say. After that, he discussed the blue-eyed figure incident, asked whether it was some haunting going on, which my parents denied by saying that they had always done. There's no such thing. The weird fact was seeing my mom say her prayers at the time after that accident, even though she does them before going to bed all night. My brother developed a strange fear of sofas, especially when they were
This is caca, bro.
years to overcome this fear. He even admitted with Jacobs denied having any
gonna spend the whole day fighting him. If I don't finish him today, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it tomorrow.
March 3rd, 2017. So this first happened. I was in 10th grade.
We gotta focus.
We have here something called the board examination.
Analyze his weak points.
After 10th and 12th grade. My boards were about to start in a week.
Gotta focus, analyze his weak points, and then we're good.
Actually never got stressed. So I was pretty chill and studying like my daily routine. On the night of March 3rd, I had a nightmare that I don't remember in more detail. But it was very unsettling and woke me up around 2 a.m. I was a little scared, but I was craving some good sleep, so I closed
One of my favorites, Wild Strike.
and I started feeling like something like I was being watched. While my brother beside me was sound asleep, I started seeing figures around the room window, and I thought it was just maybe overdoing it. Then I had another nightmare, and around 3, I heard my brother say to me, "You okay?" I said I was fine, because nightmares weren't much of a concern, but he actually, what he meant was he saw me shivering, and I didn't realize I was even shivering. Even though the cold winter days were well behind us, I was actually sweating, but still, my legs kept shivering and kept craning my teeth. I tried to stop, but I couldn't. I started getting frustrated and scared. What was more unsettling was the fact that my brother got scared, which is not something very common. He immediately called my parents, started rubbing my head and feet, got me a cup of coffee, and put me back to sleep. A cup of coffee. I woke up at 7 in the morning, which is pretty strange, unless you're drinking caffeine in the middle of the night. Never actually woke up until I've had 7 hours of sleep. Felt very fresh and much better than last night. My mom came and asked me how I was feeling, to which I replied, great. That wasn't the case. I was burning, and she checked the temperature at 103 fever, and I was surprised I don't feel any symptoms. They eventually kicked in, and I went to a doctor's clinic, got some medicine. Now, this change of weather, I easily fall sick. But my immune system is weak in processing outside weather changes, which was the assumption for this incident. Never told anybody of feeling being watched or any of that stuff, because such claims always get rejected by my parents. By the afternoon, I started feeling well, but still prefer a day's bed rest in order to be good.
You took a lot of damage, but my homies didn't.
Which was a significant improvement. But then, at around the 8 p.m. mark, when I was lying on my bed, this time alone, I started shivering again. I also heard a thud on my window just to find nothing. The shivering again started
Damn,
to
dude.
nerves, and I called for my mom. I noticed a drastic jump in my temperature again, back to 102. After 2 days of medication, 2 days of the same shivering causing a sudden effect on my health, went to the doctor again, gave us a little stronger dosage this time. Also wrote down some tests to get done from the hospital. He also mentioned that it may very well be exam stress, but I very well knew that this was not the case. Third day was all fine, 98.4 temperature. But again, around 8 p.m., the same shivering starts with a follow-up to a thud on the other window. Same thing keeps happening for the next 4 days, 4 weeks in total. But the shivering starts whenever I'm alone, around the 8 or 9 p.m. mark daily. It's initiated by a strange
Try to get me, huh?
around me, like the thuds on the window or the ceiling of my closet opening on its own. My room was
Fuck
opening
you.
on their own. More tests were consulted, and more medication was given. 15 different tests, all negative. No flu, no viral fever, no infection. After the 8-day mark, the strange happenings and shivering stopped after a long session of religious prayer earlier that day.
I don't know what to do.
I didn't believe or accept any paranormal things, but still wanted to confirm my safety. I did my
Don't know what to do.
exams in a feverish condition, but eventually, after 2 more weeks of medication, I was back to normal health. The only difference being a weak body that starts aching anytime I can't bear much pain. Anyway, to this date, no one's been able to determine the cause of this condition. Never shared the sounds or sighting things with anybody except my brother. Then, 2 months after that incident. But this is still one of the most baffling and unexplainable things I've ever had happen to me. Giving your kid coffee in the middle of the night is baffling to me.
I don't know what to do, guys.
Strange events in my town. This event occurred in February of this year.
Now, the craziest thing is,
Morning, me and my dad and my little
I don't think I've had one ad.
yard sort of area. It's hard to describe properly. So my dad told this event that occurred a week ago in our town. I'm not going to include any super personal details. But here we go. So according to him, a week ago a woman committed suicide by burning herself. After that, one day a neighbor saw legit someone screaming and burning inside the house. They described it as an embryo, like the flames.
Damn, dude.
See it, but can't at the same time. And the silhouette was clear. After that, an old man whom I know lives about a half mile down the road actually went in front of the house, cussed, and threatened them as being fake. Then right after he came home and was making fire, one of the wood beside him just flew and hit him on the head, and he had to get a few stitches for that one. So that's all I know about that event. Everything about the incident is shady. It's a blur. It's like nobody wants to talk about it. I may try to ask my dad for more information, and I just may. 2. Okay, this event took place in early March of this year. Me and my parents were sleeping in the living room or on the floor with mattresses of our grandparents' house. I woke up at night around 4 a.m. I saw my parents talking, so I asked them what happened.
I'm gonna try to bleed him.
Because of mosquitoes, which is common here.
Because if I can bleed
So
him,
for some time I decided to sleep but couldn't because of the mosquitoes. I was trying to sleep and I heard the sounds of anklets coming from outside. The scary part was I was literally in front of the door, and the door was open. My parents opened so the mosquitoes could go outside, and the porch light was on. My mom immediately told me to retreat back to the couch and sit on it. We can hear the sound of anklets even circling around the house. We can hear it in the front yard.
Nice, we bleed him.
My mom said that she heard this many times throughout the years. Since childhood, at this point, we were just trying to make sense of all of this, but couldn't around 5 a.m. and it stopped. And I swear, as soon as it stopped, the sound of nature, like bugs and birds and everything, just came back. Like they were scared of what was outside the next morning. I checked, no footstep, and the crazy part is there's a hill in the corner of the house, so nobody had to climb and then descend without making any sound that fast. I mean, the sound we're traveling normally fast. Trust me, I pulled out every possible causes from rattlesnakes to bugs and birds to any pranksters. 3. I saw a black shadow in the corner of our house. It was a legit solid figure, entire black. Made no sound as it moved its arm. I don't know if it's paranormal or just a shadow, and I personally think it's just a shadow. At least that's what I want to think. But I thought I would include it. I'm ad-libbing this because the English is crazy. And that's it. That's all the creepy experience this year. There's also a mini experience I haven't shared, and I
The
know
heck?
what it is. You might think living in our grandma's house must be tormenting. But trust me, it ain't. It's really good there, good vibes, but at night it can get kind of scary. This event literally happened this week, so my grandma's brother passed away. Due to over-drinking, biggest problem in our state. We were in her grandma's house. 7 days after his passing, at night, some of my family members were gossiping in the living room. I was on the phone playing Genshin Impact when suddenly, boom, there's a loud bang sound. And then followed by
Not a time, not a time, not a time.
I instantly looked up at the ventilators and one of them were shaking. Shaking as in somebody pushed them. My mom saw the door moved a bit and the door was closed but loose. Then there was a gate in front of the front door, so the gate was basically the main door. It was closed, so
Fuck,
the
dude.
door in which it was banged and scratched on. At least not a human. Possibilities. That day was windy, so yeah, it could have been wind, but who knows, it was loud to the wind, and maybe the door and ventilator shook because of wind, but wind does not explain the scratch. We do have monkeys that causes loud sounds, but if it was a monkey, we would have seen it. My mom can directly see outside through a window.
My mimic is dead.
We were scared and we decided to cover the window with a cloth. I don't know why, maybe we were just way too scared. I didn't want to write about the story before because I felt sad and wrong, but I think I feel okay enough to write about this. The event goes way back to 2013 or so. We're living in a rather warm house in the city. We didn't have a lot of experiences, maybe because we lived there for almost 9 years.
They see how much damage they can do.
My father bought a new bike and was really
I couldn't do shit.
might have found the writing here. The garage was busted due to a recent storm, and there was literally no token security.
Not the time, bro.
Burglary happenings in the neighborhood. My father decided to stay awake and watch the bike from a higher point in our house till the
I'm literally having the battle of my life.
sitting alone there near the main staircase. Staircase.
Okay, let's go.
Dark and noticeable. Of course, my mom's sleeping. There's no possible way that my mom, so. Okay. So he began showing aggression. He was tired, yes, but he said it was real and he could feel it. There's no just hallucination due to lack of sleep.
Again,
And then after the boom,
doesn't really work.
stayed awake there for a little longer and fell asleep there and woke up in the morning not great.
Dude, this is insane.
I don't know about the story, whether it was a real hallucination or a mimic, I guess.
Last time I had a hard time like that was Melania, the first year.
Was it the same house as the previous story? 2014 or 2015 or so.
I spent 7 hours reading there.
Thursday evening, drank to fell asleep. And that day, a family member and somebody was in our house. I don't remember his way back, so due to lack of beds, my father and I had to share a bed. So as I tried to sleep again after drinking water, I felt a
Oh, I'm dumb. I had a potion left.
now I realize how creepy it was.
My apologies.
So I thought it's my father. But no, I saw he was asleep, so I just felt the primal fear of the hand made contact with me. I felt it was frail. The situation was so messed up. I decided to make a commotion and wake up my father. My father denied doing anything like that. The same night, my mom saw a guy just standing and staring with no facial features, just the hair looked messy. Next morning, when we were telling our experiences, my parents decided that something came to our house the night before. Something
So we bleed him already.
question mark. So those are
There's the one.
stories I'm still skeptic. I don't know how, but I kind of like it this way. At least my mind can comprehend normal stuff. Don't know what any of that was.
I'm dumb. That was the one.
Thinking back on an old school, I did security. My fair share.
Only thing I learned in an hour is how to avoid his first move.
Hearing voices or calling your name,
The good thing is he always does it.
or thinking of someone.
I think there was like 1 or 2 battles he didn't do it, so that's a guaranteed move I can skip.
All things I can write off as
Oh,
being
2,
imagination or overthinking things.
oh, 3,
Experience that haunts him to this day.
oh,
And it's when I worked as a security guard at an old school ground in New England.
5.
This was around the start of COVID's quarantine, so nobody knew much entirely. I remember it was either March or April. The weather was warm and quarantine was only just being enforced. And since the
Okay, let's not get stuck here.
Friendships and dramas. It was now a small ghost town with no sign of life, except for us security guards, which only one of us was on campus at the time. Every day I'd have to make 2 rounds around the entire campus, going through the old buildings and the new ones, checking every dark corner. For the old buildings, we had student dorms. One adult dorm that showed signs of abandonment on the upper floors, like overturned beds and such. An old set of condos turned into offices for our staff. An old house turned into the office space and a church. Yeah, church. The boathouse, the library, and the old school building.
This mixture is amazing. Getting me off the ground, the position where I cannot avoid.
Campus was empty. School didn't feel like school anymore. It felt dead. And like I was being watched. But not like I'm being watched by students, but by something else. Something that didn't want me there. The sun was still up and on the setting side, which is why I let my guard down, as I mostly thought stuff like this happens at night. The sides building and the old school building were connected. So I was crossing over from the newer building to the old one. And upon stepping foot inside, I heard something I hadn't heard in prior rounds, let alone prior days. Footsteps. Running footsteps. They were above me, so I called out, made my way upstairs to see who it was.
Good.
There's no one there, and I didn't hear footsteps going up or down. I was about to brush it off when I heard another set run above me, and this time on the 3rd floor. I booked upstairs, calling out, there's no one there, and I checked the doors and lights to see if I was going crazy. The lights were off. The doors were locked. There was no way anybody could get inside.
My allies took a little bit more damage.
I got chills. We had called in. Well, I'd skip the old buildings. Places like the library made me really uncomfortable when the school was empty. I knew I was going to get in trouble later, and not the first time for skipping places on my route. Something didn't feel like messing around with what it was. So my next stop was the art center, the news building. And something to note about the art center is that there's a speaker system built into the building that plays music throughout whenever there's people on campus. The last few tours I went through there, it was silent because nobody was on campus. Today was different though. Talking.
I'm lucky as fuck that he chose somebody else than me.
Somewhere inside the building. The building was locked, and I knew it was locked because I locked it. But I still needed to go investigate anyways, no matter how much I hated myself for it. The lights inside were off, with light from the setting sun seeping in from the right angles. Aside from the noise of talking, which I still couldn't make out.
Damn, dude.
2 voices, everything seemed normal.
We're taking really stupid hits.
Maybe I'd see who it was. Despite that, most likely.
Like hits that we could easily avoid.
Constantly. But the minute I reached the top of the stairs, the voices stopped. And there was a loud
See?
heavy slam.
That was the dumbest of
I
all.
screamed and ran. Honestly, wanted
Could have
to,
blocked
but I
that.
couldn't afford it, or else I'd be in deep shit if somebody was there. The area was very open, which allowed me to track the source of the sound easier. It was a large, heavy door that we left unlocked due to it being easier to enter from our tours. It's the one room in the building we keep unlocked. That's all there is like chairs and a table, and some students that often use the room for clubs watching movies on the projector. I looked around the room.
The mimic is done. My strongest weapon.
Turned and left, and I saw something that I'll never forget. A blue face looking back at me in the reflection. It was shorter than me, so I knew it wasn't mine. And the look on its face looked like somebody was struggling to breathe. And that was it, I ran. I decided to fuck this. Into the door early, having only done 3 buildings. Spent the rest of my shift in the guard shack, watching the cameras or anything. I had held back later. My boss came by to take over my shift. He was pissed that I'd scurried.
Okay.
Once I explained him the habits and why. I didn't read the entire thing, at least. His face changed. The man was an old, stubborn British asshole, but he never made that face before or after. He told me 2 stories from the school's history.
Sunflower mom. What's up? I'm watching a guy on TikTok beat Radon. This is nuts, bro. Nuts.
During the early days of school, a pair of boys were playing around in the river. That's when one found me. When I did some digging, records indicate the boy had drowned. The other boy tried to get help to save his friend, but it was too late. I don't know if the boy's spirit is the blue face I saw, but I knew I saw something. I heard something. I brushed off most of my weird, unexplainable experiences in life as just my own imagination or coincidences. But I can't shake that day off. Something about that face burned itself into my memory. All the tours I did after that had me paranoid and on edge. But I never experienced another paranormal event there again. It made me realize how much we romanticize these experiences, and honestly, it disturbs me how romanticized they are.
Perfect timing.
The spirit in the stairwell. This is something that's been on my mind for quite a while. And after finding this subreddit, I thought this would be a great place to share my experience. I've considered myself a skeptic, but one particular period of my life has always had me guessing. I simply
That was dumb.
I was 11 years old when my family moved into a house that was built around the year 1910.
I want to be greedy.
It was a fairly large house, consisting of an unfinished basement, a main floor, and
It didn't work.
the attic had been converted some years earlier into
I thought it worked for the Mimic because you can see that he has the red.
brother, 7 years younger, and I would share the 2 bedrooms in the attic. Starting from the first night in the home, I was uneasy and generally uncomfortable, especially when I was alone upstairs. Part of me wants to attribute this to my new surroundings, but
Dude, this is awful.
in particular gave me creeps. The long staircase up into the hallway was always dimly lit and led straight into a hallway, obscuring any line of sight to the path from the bottom of the stairs. Just thinking about it gives me chills to this day.
If he's so weak to,
The first few months were uneventful.
it would be cool to use Mug Trident to beat him.
Sounded like thumping coming from the stairwell. For some context, my bedroom wall shared a wall with the stairwell.
It would be really cool to use Mug.
Stairwell wall with the palm. Not a smack, not a knock, but a distinct thump.
How bad is it?
Sometimes more than a few thumps. Then I would fall back asleep. This would happen about every other
I don't even know if I took it or not.
night. I would hear the thumping again for maybe a month.
I think I sold the. I'm pretty sure I sold Mug Trident. I didn't sell Mug Trident, but I sold the Remembrance of Mug.
No one else in the house was hearing anything. My parents told me it was the house settling. Of course, the thudding of the house settling, extremely normal. After I'd accepted that this was probably not going to stop, I began to feel increasingly uneasy in my bedroom, and the upstairs in general. So I let light on every night. I refused to spend any time in my room unless I was going to bed, but now I was 12 or 13 years old. I began to get an increasingly irritated feeling and stupidly confident about trying to find out what was causing this noise in the stairwell. If I was
3, 2, 1.
I opened my bedroom door and flipped on the hallway light. Nothing was ever there. Everyone in the house was sound asleep. After closing the door and getting back into bed, the thudding would begin again. By this time, it had gotten significantly louder, but still occurring the same frequencies before. And in hindsight, I might have made a mistake in being so confident in catching whatever it was that was making this noise. Around the same time, I started to have a very strange, recurring dream about being in the bedroom, as if I were awake and there'd be a tall man peeking at me from around the corner of my doorframe. And every so the man's full
And he
body,
bleed him.
his face and his shoulder. I distinctly remember his one eye gazing into my room. I couldn't explain.
Look at the health, how bad it goes down. It's insane.
Nothing else. I don't believe this was a case of sleep paralysis. I had distinct transitions from being asleep to waking, and I knew it was a dream. By now, we'd been living in the house for 2
I don't know if I can do it.
My brother was now around 5 or 6. His reactions to whatever was going on really creeped me out. Up until now, I was the only one from what I knew having any kind of weird experiences in the house. On one occasion, my mom asked me why I was scared of my little brother at night. I wasn't particularly surprised about the question, because I would tease him sometimes. I asked what she meant. She said that my brother had gone and woken her parents up and said that I kept hiding in his closet with my scary mask on. I did have some Halloween masks that he didn't like, but I certainly wasn't hiding in the closet in the middle of the night trying to frighten him. Hell, I was too scared to go into his room at night, let alone hide in his closet in the dark. I'm not sure what he was seeing, but it certainly was not me. When I was in middle school, I was feeling more comfortable being home alone. I'd sometimes be home alone all weekend, and my family went on camping trips that I did not want to go to. The thumping in the hallway hadn't happened in a long time. I'd all but forgotten about it. I had other things on my mind, I suppose. But it never came up until I'd sometimes have friends spend the night with me when my parents were out of town. Eventually, it came to one of them asking me if my house was haunted, and I hadn't really talked with my friends about what I'd experienced in the house, so I was definitely surprised by them saying that they'd be sleeping on the couch and hear the thickness of miraculous windows opening and closing in the middle of the night. After that conversation, no one was jumping at the opportunity to stay in the house with me on the weekends. My family was out of town. Again, a while passed. Nothing of the ordinary. I had again put it up in my
See,
mind.
bleed him right now.
Setting my computer in the downstairs area on a Friday night, waiting out my friends.
You need to be doing it. We need to be doing this 7 times.
Chatting away on MSN Messenger, and I heard
Then we
creaking
win.
from the upstairs hallway. These were distinct footsteps. Not like the thumping on the walls. As I was listening, my mind was coming to the realization that I was home alone, and these footsteps were not from any of my family members or friends. The footsteps began rapidly coming down the stairs. Before I knew it, I jumped out of my seat.
Oh, I forgot to do something.
Left my ride.
Shit.
About to straighten to a pointer waiting on the front with me, and I just perfectly settled here that I was going to watch me.
Okay, what is that? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Never find out.
Okay.
Stayed at my friend's house. Didn't see
I need to make sure that she's okay.
I wanted to forget about it. The next day I came back home to
Because she didn't answer yesterday. She was feeling pretty bad, so
last experience I had.
maybe we can help her out.
Years later, my family moved out of the house. The house burned to the ground.
D. Kaiser, he's so cute.
Caused a fire. Every once in a while, I share news with my brother.
D. Kaiser, yeah, of course.
I've been creeped out by that house. 31 now, and still don't know what it was I was experiencing. Can't explain any other way. But confident it was very real. Having had similar experiences, I heard these footsteps
Following, not follower. Choo choo choo. Choo doo doo. Choo choo. Choo 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 choo. Choo choo.
Girls who wear glasses are gay as hell.
I'm not good enough for anyone. Work hard, be good enough. Work hard, be the person that everyone wants to have in their life.
Girls who wear glasses are
Used to date that girl. Years ago, but still. She was a good girlfriend too. Fucked, but a good girlfriend. Look at this. Look at this. If that's who I think it is, don't share video, because last time you shared a video was a guy pooping. So weird that stranger is sharing videos. Like, yo, I know we're solo stranger, but this video makes me think of you. I'm good, bro. Thank you. Is that you? Yep. Oh, this guy shared a video of a guy pooping. Fuck that. I don't care. Fuck that. I don't care. (16 to 29). Dude, it's gonna be so hard, but at the same time, I remember how I felt when killing Melania. And if I can get that feeling back, dude, the last 140 hours will be worth it. Good. No, why if we even have the second phase? One, two. It's okay. I died here, but I survived.
So as the title suggests, it's about a specific type of thing when making this post tour. So yesterday night, my family were having a conversation in the bedroom, and then the conversation suddenly turned into a paranormal one. It's rarely when we talk about this type of things. So many stories were told by my sensitive aunt first, and I didn't believe her, so it was okay. Okay. Then my dad wanted to tell a story, and I was shocked at showing he was a logical
Good.
person. He said that he and one of his friends were invited to a party in the cabin in the woods, which was great. Typical setting for a horror movie, I thought. The party was hosted for the celebration of the opening of a new business with one of the employers of my dad's friend. So as they went, they missed the party.
I don't know if I could have won this.
The cabin rented out all night, so no problem. There weren't so many people. So at night at 3 a.m. I know it's the bad hour or something even here. So at 3 a.m. my dad and his friends had to use the bathroom, and great enough, the plumbing was broken in the bathroom. So they had to use another bathroom that was located.
Come with me.
Here's a banana tree.
Dun, dun, dun. Doo-doo-doo.
So his friend was watching him from the near porch light.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
He felt the whole bathroom move, and it was just a small
Doo-doo-doo.
bathroom. I know it sounds weird, but we've never done it before. So as
Yes,
we
yes,
were
okay.
around, we didn't really see anything. So he did his business and came past his friend.
Come with me.
He asked his friend why it shook, and even it wasn't moving. Then the friend going toward the side of the bathroom, he saw a tall black figure. Not like a human, it was way too high. It was looking toward the woods and back facing toward them. So as the figure did some motion, the bathroom used to move because a beam in the bathroom was attached to the banana tree and it was weirdly built. He asked him why his friend didn't warn him, and his friend said he didn't want him to see
Hefty.
it. He said it felt like whatever it was didn't
Turns
know
butt
something was
plugs.
there. That night they just packed their bags and drove off. The friend didn't even did his business. LOL. Later they learned that place, particularly where the bathroom is, was a burial ground.
Held.
Someone built a bathroom over it for
Hefty.
God knows what reason.
Ritual.
Then my aunt wanted to tell a story. She called herself sensitive, and I don't know how much I believe her, but surely had a good intuition. She
Jacob.
once sensed, I don't know how to put this, but she once sensed a snake was about to bite him. And one surely was. It was witnessed by my grandma too. So the place she lived in before she had bought her own house was haunted, at least according to her. She said every night she would hear walking in the evening hours on the ceiling.
Too early.
And the footsteps leads to one direction and another, and they were heavy. So as my aunt and my uncle were doing their evening chores one day,
Look at this.
they heard the sound of a plastic
Look
bed
at my house.
meaning the roof there wasn't any attic. So as they heard my aunt suggested the sage the surroundings of the house, as she said that her brother also came to the house to deliver some food. My grandma had made it. Sorry, I'm just randomly putting periods places. They told him everything. Once again, she said to sage the house. And as soon as she said it, the thing was with them and she could sense it. Said that the room was filled with a real bad
We got it.
smell.
We got it.
Indescribable, and now she was angry. Stood alone in the house with my uncle and her brother saged around the house and then completed whatever it was and punched hard in the window. Even the crack and ran off.
I stopped blocking.
It come a few
To heal.
times. Alrighty then. Like one time there was a long thing watching her through the window like a snake.
Yep.
One day when she was watching some clothes outside, hands near the water pump. That thing with no head and its eyes and its chest was watching her closely, literally feet away from her. She said she was scared, but calmly she called her husband and they went inside the house. I know it sounds so weird, and I don't think weird is the right word, but I don't know. One odd detail is that where the house was located, there was banana trees in the backyard, and now again to my dad's stories. This is wild. He said as a kid, my dad and his friends were really outdoors kids. They were asked not to go near a particular
Good.
tree on the intersection of their house. He said there was a thing with no head and eyes on its chest. Again, near the tree or attached to the tree. By coincidence or something, it was still feet.
Your blood curse and everywhere when bloodletting occurs. 20 with that power.
So my dad and his
Okay.
friends did saw it a few times. It was described exactly like my aunt said. He said now that the tree was cut to build a hotel, the thing moved near one of his friend's dad's shop. Those people used to go to the shop, they could always see this thing, never saw anything but paper.
What about the sanguine
My dad said
armor?
it was big. There were many farms, but not here.
Green Talic.
It was too faded and fast.
Noble rank the ability to claim upon the adventure of the new dynasty.
So one more time, he and his friend were digging a hole, and actually put Paul in
No.
for some of the tent for the event of something.
If there
What
was.
he said properly, so as they were digging just in the woods near their house, his friend discovered bones, human bones, that placed where they stayed, and many of my
Good.
cousins too had a rough history. They don't have much information about it though, and they undid everything and decided no to continue. They came and chilled until nighttime. When they heard something outside the house, they chased after it. Couldn't find anything when they heard footsteps.
Dude, you're dumbass. You forgot to summon.
With their torchlights with footsteps were coming, and they didn't saw anything.
We were so focused.
You said that they can see the leaves and even hear the footsteps. Couldn't see anything walking.
So focused on.
So those are the events with the thing with its eyes and its chest are at least related to this thing, or at least related to those banana trees. Past tense, future tense, present tense, all
Good.
This happened on November 30th, 2019. So forgive me if the specific details are minimal. It was a long time ago. I have done research and began to find similar stories.
Could have won that one.
So I'm hoping one of you will have heard or experienced something. Technically, the story starts on November 29th. I was 15 when it happened. I'd had a fairly bad headache from the time I woke up that morning, but I did have them often, so I ignored it. Went about my day. I remember tagging along for grocery shopping, though I don't remember specifics. What I do remember is the headache gradually getting worse throughout the day. Finally, around 11:55 that night, the splitting pain was nearly unbearable.
I had 9.
Sleep it off, and I turned off my bedroom lights and changed into pajamas. I settled into bed almost, if not exactly, midnight.
Good.
I remember as I
Two, two, two.
flashed across my arms.
Okay, so now what I have to do, make sure that you are.
Three things happened very rapidly. That cold flash turned hot. I realized I should move my blanket off of myself. I found that I couldn't move at all, and my arms were locked into place. I tried to kick, but I couldn't move my head. I did hear a sleep paralysis before, but I'd never experienced it.
See, it's not gonna be a problem.
I had frequent nightmares from very early childhood, but never anything more than that.
See, it.
I saw two people. Wasn't the way sleep
Crown.
had been described to me. They weren't standing over me or peering from behind my closet door. Rather, it was almost as if I was looking at them on screens. A small glimpse into where they were.
Fuck.
My headache had not ceased. I was still in agonizing pain. The two were talking through the pain, figured out I couldn't make out their words.
Uh-huh.
I was aware of those, and it turned dependent on which one of them was speaking. I don't remember what order they showed up, but I can't elaborate on that. But there were 5 people in total. They gradually appeared.
Maybe I'm gonna open that.
Though if they had names, I never caught them. It was as if they were having a meeting. Don't know what about though. The closest I can compare this part of it to is a tired child who wants to go home, but their mother's still chatting with a friend. The child can hear that they're talking, but it's not lost on them.
Oui, je suis au pizza domino.
Oui.
Vous faites bien d'envoyer des courriels.
Good. 26. 2D. So tired as shit.
My neck was aching terribly, but there's nothing I could do to stop it. Two of these people, they stick out the most of my memory. Both seemed to be villains of the group, so to speak. When I couldn't make out most of what she said, there were some sentences as well as nonverbal cues. I picked up on them. One of the blonde boy realized eventually was mostly going along with the other for her safety. I don't believe he was bad. The other, however, was definitely bad. I won't go into detail about what I learned about him, as much of it made me very uncomfortable. I didn't want to risk violating rules or making anyone else uncomfortable. But let's just say I knew he was bad news. To make this easier, I'll call him Red. That's the color I remember him being behind him, and not having names like confusing this next part. At one point, the blonde boy gently suggested to Red not to do something. And again, I was struggling to keep up, so I don't really know exactly what it was. But I could tell from the people's expressions that it was bad. But Red just sort of laughed and said something. Don't recall exactly what, about not leaving him before I could figure out what was happening.
19.
The gun had shot him, and I felt it. It was and still is the most physical pain I've ever felt. I've never been shot before, so I don't know if it felt exactly like that, but I'd almost bet that it did. I remember that was the only time that any part of my body
Don't know what to do. I don't know where to song. And now I'm stuck in here-ness. And I don't know what's wrong. Oh, I wish I could win to quit this fucking game. It will be so sweet, I swear. And I will be there, I swear. I feel so much better now that you're gone forever. Well, myself, that I don't miss you at all, yo. Not lying, denying, then I feel so much better now. I said, oh mother. So I stay up all night. Okay. Did a different move. Okay. What you gonna do, huh?
There's a darkness in the world we pretend not to see, but we see it here at Paranormal M. Every episode explores that eerie truth hiding in plain sight. Subscribe and click the bell. You're not alone anymore. Manicures for the departed.
Good.
This story is about a manicure technician named Pi. They run a 24-hour service.
I mean, at least we're getting some damage done. We're doing much better than we were doing before. It's not perfect. The next goal is to reach the second phase every single time. Pie. Listen, this is not that scary. I was hoping because, like I said, Mort used to be super scary. Now I used to love Mort, but not anymore, guys. Not anymore. Choo choo doo. Choo choo doo. Choo 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 choo. Choo choo choo. Choo doo doo. Choo doo 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 doo. It's a shame. 'Cause I actually really enjoyed listening to more. There you go. Last great rune. I'm in a good mood. Let's freaking go. Like, look at this, look at this. Nice. Whew. Look at this shit. Thank God I blocked, huh? One, two, three. You can hear my neighbor closing the windows. She closed that shit 4 times a day. Open them, closes them, open them, closes them. I don't know why. Yeesh. And that was the last of the great runes. Fuck that, bro. We've been doing this for an hour, by the way. So yeah.
Pine was surprised but happy for the extra work. That day, Jonathan took his dog out, leaving Time completely alone to clean the house. 6 hours passed, and Time finished the first 2 floors. Now for the third, Jonathan had previously told her the door was locked. But when she got upstairs, it wasn't, and she snapped a picture of the doorknob and jokingly texted Jonathan, "You kidding me?" Jonathan was confused by her message, but Time went in anyway. She expected the room to be incredibly dirty. She'd never seen the person upstairs come down. Surely there must be plates or fruit bags she left behind. And to her astonishment, the room was empty, and the air felt stuffy as if it had been unused for an extended
Good.
period. Stagnant and lacking ventilation. How strange, Time thought. The room did have a large speaker and a large bed. On the wall was a wedding picture of the beautiful blonde woman and Jonathan. That must be Jonathan's wife. Time assumed she'd been cleaning.
He's using all the pots first, which is great. Why? Because they're easy to use on the normal Radon.
When she finished the meeting room, she moved to the bathroom and began cleaning there.
And so isn't it Radon?
Saying "I love you" and wait, what? Time was utterly confused. She clearly had her rock playlist on, but her hands were wet, so she continued cleaning the bathroom. Yet the same song, "Saying I Love You," kept playing with different versions, concert versions, live versions appearing, and this went on for 20 minutes until she finally stopped her music. Deciding to listen to something else, she put on the Ghost Radio's Ghost Stories for company, finding that listening to the host, Pete Jack, had a calming effect.
Good. 36:40.
Bathtub, a ghostly wet figure emerged from the wall and turned toward her. The ghost skin was wet and puffy.
That's the hardest thing I've ever done.
Then retreated back into the wall. Shocked, Time ran as fast as she could out of the door, shouting and screaming. She quickly contacted Jonathan, yelling at him to come back. Jonathan arrived and finally spilled the truth. It was Jessica, his deceased wife, who had passed away about 3 years ago. Jonathan admitted he had cheated on Jessica and was calling her. He was on a date with his mistress and furious. Jonathan, instead of apologizing, shouted back at her, leading to a heated argument. Jessica finally declared it's either her or me that dies. She retreated home. Jonathan did nothing and decided to wait 3 days for his anger to cool off before returning home. When he got back, the home was silent. Immediately, Jonathan had a bad feeling and rushed to the master bedroom on the 3rd floor. The door was locked. So Jonathan broke it open, only to find an empty room filled with bottles of alcoholic drinks. He then ran to the bathroom, discovering the room was also locked. Again, he broke open the door, only to find his lifeless wife lying in the bathtub. Her body was bloated and her skin was filled with blood and pus, oozing out
Good.
of the water in the tub. Judging from the decay, the forensics team estimated she must have passed away around 3 or 4 days prior. But that wasn't all. On the walls, bloody handwriting wrote something along the lines of being with Jonathan always, never leaving him ever, and that he would never have another love as long as she would be with him. After that incident, Jonathan had the audacity to bring his mistress to the exact same house. The two started living together, even buying a dog, but Jessica's ghost relentlessly haunted the mistress, causing her to break up with Jonathan and leave. Only the dog remained to Jonathan's care.
Yeesh.
The relationship would either inevitably collapse, or Jonathan even commented that Time was
Look at the house. Look at the house.
the previous cleaners would never last this long. Shocked, Time decided to go home. As she was leaving, she heard somebody whisper into her ear, "You forgot something."
Nice.
Time thought maybe it was just some stress and continued on her way.
We stop him just before a strike.
At home, she noticed one of her cleaning tools was missing. Never went back to that house ever again. This experience traumatized her so much she decided to quit despite the high pay.
Okay.
My spiritual journey, exploring the paranormal, for anyone interested.
Right.
I've been interested in spiritual things for my entire adult life. I was raised religious, very religious. My
Okay.
parents were also very abusive. So religion was just another tool they used for their abuse. So religion was not a good thing for me as a kid. I remember as a kid being fascinated with the supernatural. My mother told me that most psychics were fake, but some psychics were real and their power came from Satan. I thought that was cool, not because I liked Satan, but because I loved the idea of somebody having an actual spiritual experience. You weren't allowed to rely on experience in my religious upbringing. My religious upbringing told me that you had to accept things that sounded completely illogical and without evidence. And this was a good thing. If you think about it, if somebody accepts that promise, then you can believe anything. You would call it good or
Okay.
bad.
No problem.
Harry Potter, banned. Anytime a cartoon or kid show mentioned the word psychic or wizard, it was equivalent to them speaking a swear word. I rejected my parents' religious beliefs when I was 13. I thought logic was the reason. Well, at that time at least, maybe it was, but also it just didn't serve me in any way, practically or emotionally, to believe in religion. So it was a good thing that I rejected it. I don't know why, but when I was 17, I got curious about psychics again. I looked up people's experiences and I saw people describe having had readings. Some people describe seeing psychics who were eerily accurate, and other people describe seeing psychics who were
I could have won this one.
One person left a comment that changed my life.
I got super cocky. That's why.
Don't even remember if the comment was positive or negative. I assume positive. What do I remember?
Oh.
Psychic had a very unusual first name.
Okay. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna kind of cheat